Oopsies. Hello, hello. The goal today is very... Okay, I thought the game audio it wasn't working. The goal today is embrace our inner Citlali and drink ourselves... No. The goal today is to get a good artifact for Arlecchino. Not on this account, although, funnily enough, the end result... So this is my main account. We're going to do dailies real quick, which kind of is already getting distracted. But, so, like, by Arlecchino on my main account, I've said before how, like, I have an incredibly good gladiators build, and it is. Like, this should probably today is still going to be better, I think, than my Arlecchino will be on the casual account, which is where we're going to be farming today. Because, like, look at this build. Like, surely I don't get a better build than this on my casual account. But we're going to go onto that account. You're going to see what I'm talking about. Because I did 2 strongbox dumps for, like, Whimsy. And then got, like, compelling enough Whimsy pieces that with my really cracked offset goblet on that account. There is a possibility today that after I, well, hopefully, after I craft a circlet for her, my Arlecchino on my casual account where I have not farmed much at all. Like, I really have not farmed that domain, I swear to you. I actually can prove it by going to the archive, I guess. But, anywho's. What's in this? Legal education seminar. I need that. No. Well. Maybe. We're already distracted, by the way. Yes. Not a pickaxe for digging loopholes. I mean, I think a lot of the law is digging for loopholes, but I respect your dedication to the ideals of it. Trial session? I'd be so very down with a trial session. If a lawyer invited me to, like, just be like, hey, you want to just witness me in my element? Absolutely. Honestly, this is something, like, I want people in my life to invite me more to, right? Like, I want our society, like, worldwide to change into a direction where, like, you know, like how the like this is more common in media, honestly, than even is present in reality in my experience as a child. But, like, you know, like the bring your child to work day. I just want bring people to work day, right? I want our societies to function in a what? Oh, it was interacting with that. I want our societies to function where it's just bring your buddies to work day, right? If you stop playing Genshin, you can actually live. No, what are you talking about? I know you're rage baiting because you're being a butt. I'm talking like getting like, I think it would be really healthy for society if we had the ability, right, to give ourselves, like, let's imagine there was one day a month where on a cultural level we all are just like, yeah, this one day a month we go and, like, work with someone you know in, like, a field you know nothing about kind of thing. Yeah, it'd be hard, like, on both ends it wouldn't be productive. Like, if someone is gonna, for most people's jobs, like, if someone's gonna be having someone along with them, watching them do their work and, like, asking questions, they're not gonna be that productive. Except it's going to be, like, very valuable for, like, increasing people's perceptions of like understanding of, like, how other things work. Because so many, like, misunderstandings of how reality actually works in my mind seems to come from, like, people just don't understand the way things are, like they actually are. Yeah, it helps them gain empathy. Like, why do we only have bring your kid to work day? Why can't we have bring anyone to work day? I want bring anyone to work day, within reason. Obviously, like, there's confidential things, you know. It's probably going to be a little bit of an issue bringing someone to work if you're working on whatever, right? There's various forms of things. So, anyways, I just, you know, but there's some variation that I think could work, and I like the idea of it because it feels like a natural way to embrace people to learn about new things and see what other people's lives are like, right? Because you get like snippets of things. Like, I'll use my sister as an example. She works at a hospital as a nurse, and primarily in like one of at a core in like emergency room care. Oftentimes, I believe. So like I know she's seen some shit, and like I want to not that I want to see some shit. Well, okay, no, I'm very down to see some shit, but I just like I want to have permission to be like a fly on the wall there. I want to have permission to be a fly on the wall there. In the what am I doing? I can change my party when I'm here. I want to be a fly on the wall, observing the work processes in an emergency room, right? Like that'd be interesting. So, anyways, would that fix capitalism? Probably not. It's something I want. I want more freedom for that to just to be a thing. That's all. Be fun showing off the robots in my uni's lab to people. Yeah, like you can share what your life's about. Not like your whole life has to be about work, but like for most people, work is a core component of their life, and like other people in your life oftentimes just don't actually know what it's like at all, right? They think they know what it's like, but they don't actually know what it's like. They just have like vague ideas in their head based on what you share with them and their preconceived notions, which could only really be addressed if they saw things in practice. So, anyways, didn't mean to click on that. Crit damage with just EM? No. We see 10% of other people's jobs. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So, anyways, trust me, you don't want to spend a day with me in the hospital. Well, no, I want to. No, I really want to. Like, I am very tolerant of that. Like, you have no idea how, like, I have some pretty negative sentiments about the state of healthcare in the United States and anything attached to it. But, like, you want to know what can get rid of those negative sentiments? More garnered respect for the specific individuals on the front lines. I so badly want to be like a fly on the wall in many places, but in a hospital setting, it'd be incredible. There's no worry with me being able to like stomach what I see. I've seen worse already. Here's some lore I don't think I've ever talked about on my channel, because it's not normally something I feel like people can but wait. This is not something normally. I think we can get through this. We did nice. It's not something normally I think people like can understand where I'm coming from. Like what the. But like, there was one thing that this is, for what it's worth, I will say this was, something I got interested in more as a young, edgy teenager. But I will say, if it still existed, I'd probably still partake. But because it's like a really weird, guilty pleasure that let me like embrace my own mortality in a weird, effed up way, and like gave me a more it made me paranoid in some ways about the world, but also I strongly feel consuming this. I'm adding all these disclaimers to make you understand that there was some not like just you're effed in the head appeal to it, and I'm sure I am a little bit effed in the head, and that was part of the appeal. But I like there was appeal to it aside from that. I feel like I'm gonna get demonetized by even saying this, but like, okay, where I'm coming from here is people die. Okay, humans die, and I, as a curious individual, when I learned of a subreddit around that idea of what's it like when people just die, and lots of really fucked up things I've seen came from that subreddit. r/gotcha. Yeah, exactly. I'm not even gonna say the subreddit because it's banned. It doesn't even matter. I'm gonna leave it vague. My point is like that actually gave me a better appreciation of life. Unironically, like Like by seeing the brutality of how people can suddenly just die, what the f***? Apparently, Navia gives you the god tier goblet when you talk about people dying. Holy. Okay. You know, I was stromboxing for, this is amusing, because I was stromboxing for Navia because I had this onset goblet currently. It's good. It's a good onset goblet. But I had this, and like this is obviously a much better offset goblet for Navia. Especially because I have C1 Navia, so my ER needs are much lower. It's because her whole family's dead. Holy Sylveon. Holy Sylveon. That's honestly 10 out of 10. What the frick? Jesus Christ. Like, this is literally the god tier goblet for Navia, other than, like, yeah, the crit rate roll isn't max roll, but the other 3 rolls are max rolls, so, like, what the frick? What the frick? Okay. I mean, if ever there was a future where I think I'm safe to throw away this goblet, it's this one. Or a future, a present. And, like, rerollers exist now, so it's like, this will turn into a good artifact eventually. I prefer not to have to reroll it. But, like, you know. I'm gonna record this, because, like, actually, well, I'm gonna have to go back and record that footage anyways. This has to be a short. Like, how the heck do I turn that into a short, by the way? Where I'm yapping about people dying and how the value of seeing footage of people dying in weird, in just either interesting or effed up ways, and then suddenly, bam, the god tier Navia goblet shows up in my face. Like, oh my god, the context for that is, I don't even know what to make for content for that. Like I should. That's like a 10 out of 10 piece of content, I feel like. But also, let's see the end result. I mean, okay. It's weird. Like, attack percent really good. Like, those are high attack percent rolls. Okay, recovered. Well, min roll at the end is kind of insulting. This is gonna get rerolled in the future. I can tell you that. Like this could be so much better than it is. So it's still a lot better than what it was before. To be clear, we gained a whack ton of attack percent and crit rate and ER. Like, okay, sure, yeah, just 2,500. Wait, yeah, that's the right weapon. Okay, like, yup. Remember, this weapon gives some crit damage after, so this is suddenly a very nice Navia build. That, yeah, I have so much attack percent substats. Jesus, like, this is an extremely good Navia build at this point. The Jeff piece, a little bit, yeah. I would have liked a bit more crit value than that, because I already have like so many attack percent rolls here, and I don't really want to reroll this because it's a 3-line. It's got high enough snap value, so I'd rather like make up for that crit value loss in the circlet, in the goblet, for example. Well, Navia's done. I have no need to ever improve this character at this point. Navia on Akasha, she is, and that should be an improvement for her. Okay, well, yep, we are going to see today if I can get 3 elixirs without getting distracted. Because, I mean, look, you're gonna have to forgive me for that distraction. Like, how can we not get distracted with that? That's just ridiculous. So, that's the type of thing that is like, I'm not a dedicated Navia enjoyer now, but it could make me a dedicated Navia enjoyer. What's my? Oh wait, what's the current crit ratio? Thousand Blazing Suns. We're at 83, 164 with 120 ER. So 120 ER leaderboard. Open up my fingers. Bap. Didn't work. Why? Oh, there it is. Oh, I don't know why it took so long to pop up. Okay. So this is my current Navia. She is ranked at top 8%, which for the resources I had put into this build, not bad. Like, this is not that many resources put in this build. This was a little, like, this circlet came from farming the domain because I wanted pieces for Chevreuse back a while ago. And this piece also came from that domain. And this was an off piece, of course. Should we take a sit? Is there a better off piece? So anyways, like, top 8% is fine. Like, Navia leaderboards are actually quite competitive. Yeah, I was just hoping to get an onset timepiece, but now there's like there's no reason to care about an onset timepiece anymore. Like, I don't need to strongbox that set anymore. And then this is full on in. This is a relevant reroll target. I don't know how. Not a priority. I will say. I'm sorry. Like, this is too good of a goblet to like be a priority reroll. But it's really good. It's really good. So. I'm going to predict, by the way, that she's going to jump to, like, from top 8%, so whatever this build is, to top 1%. I'm going to predict it. I think it's good enough. I know there's some people that won't think that, but I think this is good enough to jump her to top 1%. But let me check my timepieces real quick. So, attack percent, yeah, probably. So, I don't think I have a better off-piece timepiece than this. Oops. Should I reroll this in the future? This is a 4-line. I could reroll this. I don't know. You know what? It's a consideration. That's a hyper min-max consideration. Like this, I guess, but that's on Yai right now. And I don't really want to swap that off of Yai unless I am using an onset piece for her. Like, I have slightly better pieces, technically. I could go, and I could also go the direction of, you know, yeah, less crit rate, more RNG on Navia, but that is not my personal preference. So yeah, I think this is probably the best I got, unless I needed more ER or whatever. Okay, that's fine. Is this higher CV? No, it's not. It's the same. Basically the same. Yeah, the only one that would be compelling is this one to switch to, which I could. Do I use Optimizer? No, because I don't need to. Optimizer is not worth the time for me. The like 1 or 2 times I've checked it in the past and gone to the multiple hour-long process of trying to use it. 1, I think it's inherently flawed in a couple ways. But 2, well, I haven't used it in like over a year, so it might have improved those inherent flaws. But more importantly, it basically always just spat out what I already had. Like, I'm generally pretty good at knowing what is best on my characters in a given context, and I'm not going to go into the Akasha every single time to optimize it every single time to figure out what is best, especially with the flaws that Optimizer has and the time investment required to make it spit out something useful. This could actually, not that, where was the 13 crit rate? Yeah, this could actually theoretically rank better because crit rate really good. But anyways, I don't know. Does Navia have? I didn't even think about that. Does Navia have a Mawika weapon leaderboard? Because that is one problem. To be clear, with Navia leaderboards, because I don't think they have a Mawika. No, they don't. They have Verdict. So Verdict is the closest to Mawika's weapon as far as leaderboard ranking. It's just a little bit weird because it's going to assume I have like 10% more crit rate than I actually do. So this is not a leaderboard that's 100% accurate to what my ranking is or anything. But anyways, let's just refresh that. What happened? Well, that did not update. Oh. The goblet's not leveled yet. I mean, sure. Yeah, okay. We'll come back to it in a second. Okay. It's like top 50%. What reality did that happen in? How did it become that much worse? Top 50 with an unleveled piece, yeah. Okay, well, that was not expected and not meant to be the focus immediately. Do I have to do... Okay. I don't want to go to Abyss, but like, I really want to get on to farming on the casual account. Like, I do. No, we compromise. And we'll do our weekly boss farming with Navia. Okay. Need to reload your game? I mean, yes, I could have done that, but I don't like doing that. I'm fine with waiting. I'm not Mr. Zajev logging out and logging in for 3 hours straight, trying out 500... Well, okay. I'm making fun of him, but I've done the same thing, to be clear, in the past. I've done the same thing with EI in the past. I've done the same thing with a couple of the characters. I understand. He just did it on stream for like 2 hours straight while I was watching, min-maxing his, like, Akasha ranking for Varesa. Like, I understand it. I understand it. I'm just poking fun. I want to emphasize. I'm poking fun. I don't feel the personal need to log out and log in for Akasha checking. Navia, my favorite Geo character? Probably, yeah. Why did I declare that again? Alright. Bap. And I kind of really want a level 90 here right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm sorry. Because as much as, so like, as far as level 90 targets, I want a level 90 Navia, and then I want a level 90 Varesa. It's probably my 2 priorities. And probably a Escoffier too. Why? Not because I think I need to, but I'm sick of scrolling down for her. Like, she's an archetype enabler, and I have to use her too often. I'm so kind of sick of... It already annoys me that I can't, like, make certain 4 stars be above 5 stars in the list. So, like... Anyways, but I'm not going to level 90 them right now because there's a possibility I end up getting an Nefa just as a randomly, right? So, like, yeah. So, ascend her at least. She is ascended. She's fully ascended. Don't worry. But yeah, I want to. Would love to right now. I'm not going to right now. You know, I will... Wait, I thought I did... Oh, I did get enough. Okay, yeah. I will get this talent to level 9. When I level 9 here, at least. Anywho's, when I'm going to craft with the 3 elixirs, a piece on my casual account for Arlecchino. Okay, so let's go use Navia, sure, against this thing, and then one other boss that I feel like fighting. We'll use the double cryo Navia here. Should we do Skirk, or should we do something else? We can do something else. We'll do Citlali. We'll do Citlali. Where's Bongo Cat? Bongo Cat has turned into Fox. And the Fox will hopefully... I need to go talk to Kip. Kip made that thing. I need to go talk to Kip and see if they can make me some bongoing variants for the Fox to bongo with my inputs. Are you still going for a Nefa on my polearm account? Yes. I feel like you've asked this a bunch of times, Elisa, and the answer's been the same every time. I'm still not planning to purposely try to get an F on my main account. But if I get her when trying to get Setho C6, maybe. Do I not? I thought I had a Navia team preset. How do I not? Okay. Well, I don't. That's fine. I will add... Wait, I can't add one. Frick. Okay. Why is this here? Oh, I was testing VV Chaska. You know what? I don't feel like doing that anymore. This can get dismounted too. That was just Setho's saving things. Okay. What about all the puns you can do with her name? With a Nefa? Or are you talking about someone else?
The Spina's on the case. Is it
you know what, we'll haven't done this in a while. I mean it doesn't really matter. That I thought I had a healing circlet, didn't I? I did. I don't know why it's on Yonfei. There we go. There we go. That's the Shilonen build on scroll. I'll let her be fully powered for once. Fully powered Shilonen. Rarity. For Navia, that is. Normally I do not care about scroll Shilonen. Basically ever. Anymore. But Navia is the one context where it's like, okay, yeah, duh, scroll Shilonen. But I just haven't bothered most of the time because I have C2 Shilonen, so C2 Shilonen is slightly better than what scroll is doing anyways for Navia, so it's like, whatever. Anyways, we want some... probably the best thing would be like Bennett, Citlali, I think.
never late.
Is Citlali's cryo enough for this boss? Probably. I have C1 Citlali. This is gonna be unrelatable. This is gonna be unrelatable Navia damage, I will say. We are abusing C2 R1 Shalodin and C1 R1 Citlali. And you know what? I'm even gonna put her on her oops. Better timepiece. Why do you have that? That's confusing. Candace should have an ER timepiece, so I don't do that. Okay, bam. That probably is enough ER, but I'm gonna bias towards more ER. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okie dokie. So start with bursts. We can do. Ah, shoot, we need to get a scroll buff triggered, don't we? We'll do Shalonin after Citlali. Well, Citlali's gonna eat. We'll do Navia into Bennett and Shalonin into Citlali. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, probably. It'll waste some Bennett uptime. It's probably not ideal, but whatever. Distracted in under 30 minutes. I changed the title to While Being Distracted because I was like, you know what? I am gonna get distracted. Stop it. Did you just dodge? Oh my god. I hate this enemy. Okay.
I'm flying.
Great.
You can't get me up here.
This boss is fun, but not this phase. Like at all. I kind of hate this phase. Please. Okay. Nice. 83% crit rate Navia, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How does this happen with me with Navia? Like I know I wasn't even looking for the biggest number possible there right now because like I didn't set up the boss. I just wanted to kill the thing and get to the next phase. Like I wasn't trying to get big damage there. But like how I now have 83% crit rate on Navia and she still failed to crit twice in a row. Like how? This is the thing that impedes me from enjoying Navia, is the amount of times I do 2 skills and then see 2 non-crits in a row, even with 80% plus crit rate, it drives me insane. It's just wow. Can you frick off? Holy she crit. Okay. Please, just get on your next phase. Thank you. Okay. Okay, do this. There we go. Big damage. I still had infusion though. Okay. Do this. Just do this for now. Get my burst up. Damn. Wait, can I get energy? No? Okay. Well, sure. That's just
remember the steps this time.
Oh my god. I actually can't. Like, are you serious? I just... Is this my vault? I feel like this isn't my vault. Shouldn't be my vault. I died? Wait, I didn't get the frickin'... Oh my god. No, heal, Bennett, please. Yeah, apparently I'm only allowed to use double cryo, or else I have to deal with non-critting. Why do you only crit on my attacks that I don't get damage going with you? I just... like, it looks like I have a 50 crit right now, yeah. I just...
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
There we go. Good lord. She gets C2, yeah, apparently. I mean, I have C1 already. Like, if she shows up on a so few I need game. I need more than like this poo-poo of drops of these. Just fire Bleaky boss. If you just fire Bleaky bosses, it'll fix your ascension crystal problem. No, it doesn't, because this is what I get for drops. Anyways, you have 3 cards in a row. Holy, deepen your bond with Navia. Yeah, apparently. 2,900 attack. Jesus Christ. What? How does she have 29? Does she have 2,900 attack before I have buffs up? With double pyro? What the frick? She doesn't have any buff up from the weapon right now. Jesus. Wait, it's not even double pyro. Why does she have 2,900 attack? Oh, she has a passive that increases her attack? Yeah. I forgot about that. That doesn't show in the pre-stat page. I forgot about that passive. Yep. Good lord. That's so much attack pre-Bennett. Wow. Anywho's. Check Akasha. Yeah, my prediction was top 1% with that goblet. Oh, it was close. I was close. Okay, I was gonna be like a little bit less bullish and say top 2% before, but you know, man, why the Navia leaderboard so competitive? It's ridiculous. Like, again, it might be ranked differently again if there was an actual leaderboard for Thousand Blazing Suns, but you know, also if you do want proof that this goblet is cracked as hell, like those were not bad rolls. It's why it's not a priority reroll. So yeah. Also, this means I have a pretty crack set for Ningguang, too. I've been tempted to build Ningguang, and this makes me very, very, very tempted to build Ningguang. So, anyways. Bap. Not a true Navia main. True Navia main will use 5% crit. Yeah. Yup. Okay. One more weekly boss. Which one? Which one? You know what? Let's fight. I was going to say Wolf, but it takes too long to get to. Which one shows Navia the best? Doesn't have annoying movement that makes me not be able to do damage. The dragon, like the storm terror. I feel like I might die in the setup. I don't need to farm any like boss traps in particular, so I just need to farm something. A pep, maybe. Pep's a little weird, but sure. A pep takes kind of too long. I'll be honest. I don't think I need those drops, but that's fine. Sure. Raiden. Oh, I like Raiden. I actually like Raiden as an idea better because Raiden has a slightly lower resistance thing. Man, my loading times. But I don't think I'm gonna build a whole new computer right now. I think to fix the loading issue, I think I am going to try to get a new solid state drive, and I don't know. I may build half a new computer because like I'm out of M.2 slots, so like I don't have an easy way to just add more storage right now. Boss with the Geo shield. I mean, if we can't do damage through the shield, it's not that interesting. I want more energy. I should just do Mawika instead of Citlali for like convenience of uptime for application. For crystallizes and whatever. Okay, I just wanted enemies there. Okay. But Citlali will give me a bigger number with C1. So Citlali it is. You just block me? Wow. By the way, there was also like management. I think like the weirdest thing about Mawika's weapon with Navia is using your burst triggers the effect, and you usually want to like have the burst going before you switch to Navia. So I think that means you run out of this buff. Well, no, you don't run out of this buff as long as you I think how do you use this weapon properly with her? I've never like really thought about optimizing this weapon with her. I know it requires doing a little bit of different things. I think Because you still want to start with a burst, right? And if you want to keep up the buff, and you can get a 6-second duration extension on it, right? And it can trigger every 10 seconds. So like as long as the buff doesn't run out when you switch back to her, because you want to like do burst. Is it just like do burst, do skill, and then do a normal attack? Because that will trigger a 2-second duration extension. Or maybe you just don't have to do it at all. Maybe, okay. Now I want to test things. Oh boy. Was that weapon? It's Mawika's weapon. It just has the weapon skin. QENE. Yeah, like, well, no. You don't QENE. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking like, how do I start the rotation to make sure I don't lose the buff by the time I switch to her, right? Like, in this team, it's a concern because of like Citlali's. If I was using Mawika and just doing Ebot Mawika, this wouldn't be a concern at all because I wouldn't be spending enough rotation time to have to be concerned about it. Like I will switch back to her in less than 6 seconds, and I think I'll be able to switch back to her, do a skill, and then do a normal attack in less than 6 seconds, so I won't lose the buff. But I think even then it's a little tight though, even in his team that doesn't have like a burst animation. So, I think what I have to do is like burst, skill, normal attack with the infusion. That will get an extension to 8 seconds. And then switch to, do Bennett, you, Citlali, switch back to her, do skill, do her normal attack combo, and that should, I think, keep up the buff enough. The real question is, I think there's probably some minor, I think no matter what, there's probably going to be some minor downtime in this, but I don't know. It's still like one of her best weapons. It's just weird. You're getting distracted again? Again, the goal was to get the elixirs while being distracted. We're just delaying things. Also, it's still recording. I should stop recording that. Okay. Alright, so like do this. I need to hit with it. Dang it. Dang it. Wait. That did not kill that. Okay.
Only emptiness awaits.
Yeah. Navia can do some damage now. A catalyst billet. That's actually pretty nice of you, game. But not nice of you to give me poo-poo for drops again. I mean, it's better than the previous boss I got. That's actually good. Yep. Okay. We take that. 'Cause that is a prototype amber. I do not have a second copy of R5 prototype amber yet. Yes, that was over 400,000. Which is pretty dang good for a non-crowned Navia skill, I think. Again, high investment bullshittery, to be clear. Again. Crowd demands a Kachina DPS upgrade. I mean, nothing has changed with Kachina DPS since I got C1 Citlali, so I don't know what you want. These artifacts don't do anything for Kachina. This is trash for Kachina. This doesn't do anything. The goblet, whatever I had going on Kachina before, I think with this goblet as an offset was definitely better. So, anyways, 2 R5 prototype ambers, such a flex. I mean, I don't have it yet, but now I could if I wanted to spend one of my boxes on it. And then I don't have to worry about which one I swap between different characters all the time. But anyways. Okay, let's go on to other account. I think we're done here. As much as I'm down to do some more things with Navia today, I think we've gotten distracted enough on this account. It was not my intention to get this distracted. Citlali C1 do? Citlali C1 is a flat damage buff, so it's like Shenhe's Quill buff, but it applies to any on-fielder damage. How much value it's going to give you exactly is going to depend on the team. And like the relative damage increase is going to be different depending on what kind of team context. It is stronger the lower, like the stronger big multiplier unit you have, the less relative value it is. But it still is like pretty strong at a baseline. C1 R1 combo for Citlali in particular that I use especially with as high investment of a build as I have for my artifacts for her, with over 1100 EM on her, is in the neighborhood of like a 20,000 DPS increase. Like it's pretty strong. C1 without her signature weapon is in the neighborhood of, I believe, like a 10 to 15k DPS increase. But C1R1 is a more potent combo for sure. So for Navia, it's just Citlali enables her to get bigger number. That's why I use Citlali there. It was bigger number from her than using a different off-fielder would be. But realistically, I on a generic level, outside of caring about getting certain elements in the team, which is probably more of a factor more often, getting certain elements in the team in order to like cover whatever elements for a particular boss mechanic, yada yada. I would probably prefer E-Bot Mawika, like not even bursting on Mawika, but just E-Bot Mawika for a consistent pyro application. You get double pyro. If I want to use her burst, I would get, you know, some damage from it, but mostly it would just be for buffing Navia or whatever. So what account are you farming the elixirs? The casual account. So 1/5 of the DPS you need for Stygian. I mean, can that Navia right now? If I go use double pyro Navia, I should be able to beat. Okay, see, now you're trying to make me go back onto my main account. No, that's too distracted. Look, maybe at the end of the stream. Maybe I have a goal in this stream. I want to achieve the goal. I want to achieve the goal. Let me achieve my goal. Anyways, yeah, maybe double cryo is what I'll end up doing, just because, yeah. I unironically, now that I have like that good of a Navia build, I will probably try playing the Skirk Navia team more. What was the team exactly? It was a Skirk Navia. It was double cryo, right? I think it was Skirk Navia Escoffier Shallonen, or not Shallonen. Wait, was it Shallonen? I haven't tried with Shallonen yet. I should try with Shallonen. I think it was Shallonen. I don't know. I don't even remember what my own dang team was, but I think it was double cryo with Shallonen. So, anyways, Skirk Navia Shallonen Escoffier. Yeah, okay. And Escoffier is replaceable there, quite frankly, but still convenient because press E on her and she good. But anyways, the Pyro Dragon's very doable with Navia, double Pyro. I guess, yeah, that's true. Yeah, so I think Navia is very doable at difficulty 5. Difficulty 6, difficulty 6 is a different beast. Maybe Bennett Xiangling can still handle the toilet, but anywho's, would love to get distracted with Navia. We're trying to, let's get out of this account quickly though. This polearms only. We'll be having our fun polearms only when an Nefa releases. As far as Stygian Onslaught goes, I actually think I have C6 Arlecchino on this account, right? I actually think with my Arlecchino, with a non-cryo team, I might be able to go sub 60 seconds on difficulty 6 with a Nefa against Tulpa. On a polearm only account, which will be really funny. I hope so. With polearm only account almost means nothing now, I feel like, because of how how many OP polearm units they're releasing. I just like, what does it even matter? What does it even matter that this account is restricted anymore? This account has stronger team options than my main account does. It just has less of them. So like needing 3 teams means I can't really do Dire right now. There's going to be a Dire, particularly assuming, I think there's a very good chance, assuming that Flynn's the main DPS Electro dude, supposedly he might be a polearm. If he is, then there's a very good chance I will be able to do Dire on that Stygian Onslaught. But it really depends, because it depends on the enemy mechanics. Like right now, I can clear 2 of the 3 bosses at Dire difficulty, but I can't clear the cryo boss in this account. So I don't know. But if there's any only challenge account that can clear Dire difficulty, it's this polearm only account. And it's just gonna have to be a pretty specific one, probably. It's definitely not gonna. It's never. No, I shouldn't say never. It's probably not going to ever get to the point of clearing them consistently. Yeah, I don't even think it's possible for any other weapon type challenge to get close to that. So yeah. Anywho's, next Stygian on the 6th. It's on the 6th. Is that 10 days after? I just assumed it was 10 days into the patch. Is that 10 days into the patch? It's less. That's slightly less than 10 days in the patch. Okay, that's interesting. I should have looked at that schedule. Okay, that's fine. I'll have plenty of time. I've pre-farmed for enough on my Poem account. I'll have plenty of time to test that idea with Inefa and Arlecchino. With the current Stygian Onslaught, I wanna test mostly just that with Inefa. The next Stygian Onslaught, I will be testing like Skirk C0 versus C1. Thanks. I mean, I'll lock it, I guess, but. Shows ends in 13 hours NA. What happens in time? Oh, I guess. I mean, okay, they called it permanent content. If Stygian Onslaught is not available for like at all in the beginning of the patch, I'm gonna be real salty. Because they called it permanent content. So like my assumption is just it doesn't update. You're right though, it does say 13 hours. Are they seriously gonna do that? I'm gonna be pissed off if they do that actually. Because I really, really, really want to be able to test new characters in the thing. Like this might just be for the rewards, I don't know. But they literally called it permanent content. So like if it disappears for like a week every patch, like, at the start of every patch, that's not permanent. I'm gonna be really pissed off about that. Have I done the survey? I don't know if I've done the survey on this account. Because that's such a dick move to not be able to like do things like use a Nefa against the Tulpa while it's here for a week. Yeah, like this is just a long-running event then, technically. You don't call it permanent if you're literally going to make it not permanent. They literally called it permanent. They use that word in their announcement of it. We will indeed see tomorrow. I might have to revise my video. If it goes away in 13 hours, I might have to revise the video I was going to post tomorrow. It might be a salty yap video. It'll be like a me complaining about Stygian Onslaught, but in a very different way from how most people complain about Stygian Onslaught. Where I'll be specifically complaining about how they should not be calling something permanent if it's not permanent. But, you know, we'll find out. It says ends in 13 hours. And 13 hours, 12 hours, that's on the daily reset, which is before the maintenance goes. So like, I should be able to see tomorrow before the patches update whether or not it'll still be available. Time remaining 13 hours, 8 minutes. It doesn't really say anything here. It just talks about the 10-day thing for the farming. Like, so theoretically, this ends on the daily reset tomorrow. So even it won't even necessarily be available for the full duration of this patch, technically, if it just goes away. But oftentimes, to be clear though, there has been cases where like things just disappear in this menu, but they're still actually available. They just get removed from the menu, right? Like this could be a time remaining, and that's just how long it's going to be in this menu for. And that's what I sure hope it is. Or like the rewards aren't claimable. If the rewards aren't claimable after the 13 hours there, that's fine. That's still a little bit of a dick move because like a Nefa very well could be the difference maker to help some people get the rewards. But like it just needs to be there, at least playable. Like if I literally have a week period where it's just like, oh, there's a new character that releases and the actual difficult endgame content that tests that lets you use the new character. Is it Jeff online? I want to go proffer this up with Zajev. Is Zajev down for a yap? This is ultimate distraction. He is he's looking at the rest of the leaderboards again. Mr. Zajeff, can I call you?
They don't mention assumptions. Huh. You gonna stream tomorrow before maintenance? Probably not, but I'll stream during.
I've been ignored.
Wanna watch the new Zox video? What is it? Is that account review? Man, I don't know.
Okay, well,
Not today. Maybe we'll watch it tomorrow though.
Seluna getting the mod treatment, yes. Okay, I've been ignored.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
Well. Okay, I guess I've been ignored. What? Why are they spamming Embrig? But send an in-game message? I guess that's true. That's true. Wait, I don't have him on this account.
Know of any new orchestral pieces?
Never
I
mind.
like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
This guy.
This guy. What? What is he talking about?
This guy. I can't.
What?
Ain't no fucking way. Bro asks me to call and then doesn't pick up.
Oh, I did. What?
Can't.
What? I didn't know he called.
I can't.
I didn't know you called. Ah.
Hi, Seluna.
Hi. Oh, I gotta mute your stream.
Hi, Seluna.
Hi. Okay. So I didn't know you called. I had notifications off. Whatever. I was going to call you. I did not realize you were gonna call me. Oh, I guess.
Sure, excuses.
Uh-huh.
What's up?
Yeah. So someone in my chat pointed out, and this is gonna really piss me off if it's true. So like Stygian Onslaught says it's going away in 13 hours and 4 minutes, right? They called it. I'm not being insane. They called it permanent content, right? So it should still be playable after 13 hours and 4 minutes, or whatever. Right. Okay. But I feel like this is if it's not playable, this is a kind of a problem in my opinion, because it's kind of the content we need to evaluate new characters by, and it might literally not be playable for a week after new characters release.
Yeah, you're right. That is kind of fucking weird.
It's gonna really annoy me. And it's also
that's actually a really good point. I didn't even think about the fact that the time it's not here is when the fucking new characters drop.
It technically might be going away before the patch is even done. It's too, because the daily reset is not when the patch is.
That's true.
Maybe my hope is it's just gonna disappear from the event page, but it's still playable, or maybe the events aren't acquirable after the 13 hours. But I don't know. Apparently Asia's almost gone. Oh yeah, I guess. Do you have an Asia account? I don't have one. I guess we could check on an Asia account.
I have a Taiwan account.
Okay, well I assume that's the same time of reset.
But it says that the time remaining on the map marker, not just on the event page, so it probably is gonna be gone.
Yeah. I did notice that too. Oh my god, bruh. What? They called it permanent. You can't have. You can't call something permanent and then delete it for 1/6 of the game's time's existence. That's literally not permanent.
Why not? Why can't they lie?
Why can't they? I mean, they can.
Done it before.
They can. Bro, I'm gonna have to make drama content tomorrow. I hate making drama content. This makes me salty.
So Luna, more like Saltuna. Am I right?
I am salty. Especially because I went out of my way to try to optimize my freaking Arlecchino gameplay on my polearm account to clear with a Chevrolet's team against Tulpa at dire difficulty, mind you, because C6 Arlecchino. and I did it.
If that was gonna be enough, and it won't be.
No, I did. I cleared it.
Okay.
I already cleared it. But I think a Nefa might be enough to get sub 60 seconds. Which
Shit.
I think I did a 90-second clear without an EM timepiece already and without riding on tenacity. It was just misery optimizing the freaking mini telpas. It took me like an hour or two, but like a Nefa's additional damage there might, I feel like, get me to the point of just getting a 60-second clear, but I don't know. That might be me overestimating a Nefa a bit against Tulpa. But I'm not gonna be able to test it.
You were using QM Raiden, right?
No, I wasn't. I should have been, but I just.
What were you using?
Well, at first I was just trying to figure out the Tulpa optimization because I could tell that the damage was not the problem.
What were you using?
I was using so it's Eon San Chevrolet Raiden, but without Raiden on tenacity.
Okay, so you were using Raiden Electro.
Yeah, just without her on tenacity, like she should have been.
Okay.
For
but yeah, so Enefa is gonna be like 200 more EM, not 200, a little bit less than 200 more EM on your Arlecchino.
Yeah.
You'll also gain the TOM buff if you put Enefa on that.
Yep.
And you have Enefa personal damage.
Yep.
I don't know if that's enough to bring it to 60. Maybe.
I'm not sure, so I would have to test EM timepiece too. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I could get better clear time already than I did, so I'm really not sure. It'd be interesting to test though. Is kind of my point. Like I went out of my way spending some time on this, and I was like gonna include it as footage in an Arlecchino. Like here's my stupid broken Arlecchino build, and the perfect Arlecchino video. And I wanted to have that as a comparison and be like, hey, even on a Polar Only account, you can do fun, stupid crap with enough insanity. And it's gonna be gone. Like
My chat's asking me if I flexed my Versa build to you yet. I don't think I have, right?
I think I saw it, but you're welcome to flex it.
I mean, I upgraded it recently.
Wait, oh really? Okay, like in again? Or...
I'm number 1 NA now.
Okay, well I was in your chat I think when you first did that. Yeah. So yeah, I saw that. I saw that you were number 1 NA, which congrats. Proud of you. You tried really hard for that. Honestly, the most impressive thing is how highly you are with only like 20,000 resin.
Yeah.
But I think
I did get pretty lucky. That's true. I did spend all my dust on the set, but yeah.
Lucky. That's true. Bro,
that sand is actually like it's unethical.
Oh, I guess I should show your thing. Wow. Oh, that's not working. There we go. Oh yeah, that sands. Yes. that is a crime. That is the main thing holding my Versa back realistically.
Yeah. I
have a sad like sub 30 CV sands on her. I got a 4-line. I got a crit rate circlet with crit damage, max roll, attack percent, and ER yesterday for her.
That's nice.
And it rolled not in the crit damage at all, but yeah. I have
Sig. Something that's pretty good though.
Oh yeah, no, it's still good. Yeah. I have Sig weapon, so obviously I have to optimize a little differently around that.
I wish I didn't have to optimize around Lost Prayers because I can't reroll this.
Yeah.
Because if it rolls crit, I'm overcapped.
Yep. No way.
But like I could get so much like a better like stat value and just like roll value in general if I could reroll this.
Yep.
But I can't.
I mean, you could abandon your hate of 5-star weapons, but I don't think you should do that. That seems dumb. You have 100% crit rate. It's so good. I don't know. I think you should just be happy with it. That's like
this is such a comfy build. Never miss a crit. Enough ER. Like you're. Oh yeah. That's so nice.
Oh, speaking of never missing a crit, my chat wants me to tell you about this. I've been strong boxing for Navia because I wanted her on her 4-piece, so I could be happy with her and never change her again. And I just wanted a timepiece that was on set. And I got a goblet today that was 4-line double crit attack percent ER with all max rolls except for crit rate. I was just like, oh, that's not what I expected. And it rolled like a piece like yours rolls. It rolled like 3 max rolls into attack percent or something, but it was still cracked. It took her to top 2% without even trying. So, that was nice. And then also I went to use her and she failed the crit twice in a row with 83% crit rate.
83 is not that much.
I mean, no, but it's really like I'm using Mawika's weapon. It's kind of freaking. I went logged into the same dang account. I'm using Mawika's weapon. It's really hard to get freaking a lot of crit rate on her. I should just use Serpent's Spine, I guess, and I'll have 100%.
True, fucking whale, deserved.
Yep, there you go. A terrible whale for daring to wish on the weapon banner.
A few weeks ago, I was doing some account review stuff, and I logged into an account that had a fucking like 30 ER circlet for their Navia, and I was like, that can't be good.
I mean,
but then I looked at their build, and because they had cons on Navia,
okay,
literally, like, crit rate was literally a useless stat.
Oh yeah, because she has the C2 that gives, yep. Although,
and so I was just sitting there like, oh, I guess this is a good piece then. Fuck.
It's weird though, because like her C1 reduces her energy needs a lot. So like, I don't know. Well, unless you're spamming her burst more often, because you can also, it shortens the cooldown too, I think. So it's weird. Navia's a weird character. Did the weapon skins reset too? I think the weapon skins reset in the patch itself. That's actually going to make me even more salty. Like, I'm going to have the stupid trophy, but I can't play the game mode when I have the trophy. Ugh.
No.
Yeah. Like, what am I supposed to do with a Neffa for a week? What do I do with this character for a week? Like, go to Abyss and just clear Abyss in 2 seconds? Whee!
Yes. Do you expect endgame content in Genshin Impact? But you can't have that.
When they called it permanent, yes. I think there was a reasonable expectation when they called the new content permanent. Okay. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine.
I mean, they did also call it a fucking artifact loadout and preset, and they use a lot of different words when describing it pre-release.
Okay, but loadouts are something that's like, we get, like, their exact implementation is such that it's a really garbage loadout system, but it does save a thing, and you you technically they can get away with calling that loadouts, right? But the word permanent, like, is there much ambiguity in the word permanent?
I mean, it is permanently a temporary event. It happens every single time. Did I get the fucking key I need?
It's permanently temporary, so it's yes, no. Okay. Or it's no, no. Or whatever, I don't know. Ugh. Whatever. Can I pick up the stupid sparkle? Oh my god. Okay, there we go, got it. I just, whatever. Okay, well, thanks for the...
Yeah, it's permanently recurring.
Permanently recurring. You know, that probably is their intention. Yes, you're probably correct. I hate that. The yes. Ugh. I just... Great. It's just gonna go onto the list of things that I paste into the survey every time for, like, core stupid things about the game that they should fix. Like...
Yeah, I used to do that at the start, but then I realized it doesn't matter. They don't read these.
I mean, I think they do. They just... This game has too many different, like, kinds of players it appeals to, and so... there's no... It's not possible to please everyone, and that's fine. It's just... I don't know, there's just... I think they ignore and look at the wrong things sometimes. But, oh well. Well, thanks. I honestly, it's gonna affect you worse than it's gonna affect me. It's gonna annoy me, but your content is more directly about, like...
We just go back to fucking vibes and tier list content. That's what it is. I was doing tier list content today.
Yeah. I mean, end of patch, that makes sense, but, you know.
Yeah. I was talking about what characters could use a buff the most if they ended up deciding to buff characters.
Well, okay, well, actually, let me guess. Raiden?
No, actually.
Really? Okay.
Because the thing with Raiden is, like, if you just buff her without a rework, she just becomes a side grade to the stronger Electro characters, and she ends up being played in the same teams as them.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
It doesn't introduce anything new, and I think that's boring.
I mean, they can rework things too. I don't. But that's a more complicated question.
I had her in the tier of needs a rework for a buff to matter.
Yeah. I can agree with that. I people would be happy with just a buff, but yeah, a rework would be much better for her. Okay, so so this was specifically the characters you said that would get a buff, right? Or it was okay. I need to go look through the character archive, try to think. Was this focused on 5-star like DPSs? So like Xiao, for example, maybe Wander.
It was focused on 5 stars and it had a lot of carries, but Xiao and Wanderer were not some of them. I think the biggest problem with Xiao and Wanderer is that how comfortable are you with leakers Yap here?
I mean, technically I'm a Hoyo creator, but I talk about leaks because I don't think they're leaks. I think it's talking about things I have seen. I don't know whether the things that we are talking about are leaks or not. Why am I going to verify it?
It is confirmed from the fucking Nograi trailer that Varka is Anemo.
Yes.
And
yep.
it is...
my point is you could talk about whatever.
Theorized that a character that people have been looking forward to this much is likely going to be designed as a carry. Yes?
Yes. Okay. I think anyone coping that Varka's a support is being insane.
Okay, good, good. So, with that in mind, I think it's a reasonable expectation that he will be an Anemo damage carry and not a character like Chaska.
Yeah.
And with that as a setup, how do you make an Anemo-focused, like Anemo damage-focused carry that feels different in team building from Wanderer and Xiao? And the answer to that is you can't. You just make them stronger.
I agree, yes.
And the problem with that is that, okay, then how do you buff Wanderer or Xiao without just making them var tough?
It comes back to rework. I mean, like I still think it would be good, right, to just buff them, and Wander in more need of it than Xiao. But
I think that for Wanderer you could make, and that's something I initially I didn't think about, but chat brought it up. Because of his passive that like gives him buffs based on different elements, you could make it so that the buffs are not balanced at all, and you're actively supposed to get specific ones, which would incentivize him to be played with units that are less popular. Like, make the Pyro buff worthless, make the Hydro buff worthless. Incentivize playing him with characters other than Bennett and Farina.
I agree with that. I would say this probably goes back in the territory of kit reworks though, so like that's I think the struggle here is like what things are just going to be anything more than just making them slightly worse than existing units they're pushing. And it feels like the end conclusion for most is might just end up being kit reworks in some form.
Yeah, but like with Wanderer, you could take his kits and just change the numbers on it.
Oh yeah, yes, because he already has the elemental absorption gimmick. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Although technically, I'd still rather see a slight rework on the Electro one because the Electro one's so bad. Even if you change the numbers, it's not gonna be good.
Yeah.
But like, you know how Chilodin's C2 makes Electro characters burst cooldown lower?
Yes. Yep.
I wish Wanderer's like Electro Absorption had a similar like idea.
Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Where it actually allows you to use burst more often.
His burst or other units' burst?
I was suggesting make it so that it's like burst costs 10 energy and with a 2-second cooldown. Like you just spam burst.
Yeah, that'd be fun. That is like I will say having C2 Shalonen, and it got boring pretty quick doing that. But there's a lot of people that would like that still. So I think they should do a C0 character that has some ability to spam bursts all the time for sure. I mean,
like that's why it gets boring because it's not good. Like, you feel like you're not playing optimally. You feel like you're just fucking doing things for the sake of doing them, not because it actually works.
I agree. The only place where I found C2 Shalonen really meaningful and kind of fun is with Sethos, but that's because he uses energy very differently. So,
yeah.
But anyways, so I'm looking at the actual character list now. Okay, well, like, so was Sigewinne on your list? Because like Sigewinne, I think was actually a competent character balanced around Farina's existence when she released. not like incredible, obviously, but
I hadn't reached that far into the roster yet because I
started from 1.0. Okay.
In order of release.
Okay, post Escoffier, Siegeween is a 4-star, so you know, like Siegeween needs to do. I don't know what she needs to do. Probably a kit rework again because I don't know, or just increase her buff, whatever. Okay, early characters. Did you include standard banner characters in the list?
No.
No. Okay, I don't think they're gonna ever change those. I'd be very surprised.
Yeah, no.
Like Klee and Venti, Tartag had to be on the list, right? It's like they all have.
Yeah, I had Child in the same category as Raiden.
Okay, yeah, he needs rework. Yeah.
And the thing is, like, the rework he needs is so small.
Mm-hmm.
Just remove the passive that applies Riptide on crits. Make it so that if you consume the Riptide with the melee burst, you actually don't have Riptide on the enemy anymore. So you actually have to choose between consuming your Riptide to deal more damage or delaying your burst and like not vaping it instead.
Yeah.
Or use the range burst even though it's less damage. And like maybe increase the melee burst number so that like it actually is worth using over the range bursts, like without because of the energy requirements.
Some reason, some minor tweaking to actually have a reason to use his different things. Yeah, I agree with that. So buffing Zhongli, like I feel like Zhongli, he still has his like generic utility appeal, obviously, but I feel like Zhongli does need a buff to like make his burst actually worth using. So I don't know, make it.
I don't think so.
Really,
I
don't
think
so?
Zhongli's completely fine as is.
You think so? Okay. I don't use him on my Polar Molny account ever anymore, and it's a Polar Molny account.
I don't really use him in any sort of like endgame content, but I use him all the time. Every single time I want to test something.
Oh, sure. Okay, so as a content creator, you need him so you don't get interrupted.
But like that's sure. As a content creator, testing things is my casual gameplay experience.
That's fair. I mean, that's been my one desire to have him on my main account.
Gameplay experience uses Zhongli.
Yeah,
because of the comfort.
Sure. I just think his burst should have an actual real reason to be used. That's the only thing I would change about him, honestly. Other than that, I think he's in a fine place. But because
I don't know, maybe
I don't like when a fancy, cool-looking, badass ability is just bad to use, like actively negative, generally speaking, especially when it's like, oh, it freezes the enemy, that's cool, but it just so anyways, I feel like Albedo doesn't need to be buffed. I think Albedo just needs lunar crystallized, which who knows if that'll happen.
I disagree. I had
really?
Albedo as one of the characters I want buffed.
Okay.
I don't want his damage numbers to be buffed. I want his Ascension passive that buffs EM to be buffed.
Okay, like more EM buff or for...
Yeah, like instead of 125, give us 300.
Yeah, okay. I'm down with that.
Someone in my chat also... And I watched a video about like proposed kit reworks from someone, and they had a decent like start of an idea that I built onto. Imagine if Albedo's burst spawned an entity, like a homunculus, because he's a fucking... Like he's his whole thing is creating life without enemy, right?
Yeah.
Imagine if his burst spawned a like homunculus entity that you could target, and you could use that like in Bloom teams to get reactions. You could use that in Superconduct teams for the double Superconduct damage.
Okay, I like the idea, but you're asking the Genjin team to make a thing that the character spawns that we have to target.
Make it so that it doesn't get like actively targeted, but like it's there.
Okay.
Kind of like Goba.
So we just need to hit it like with AoE abilities. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I don't know. Hey, this quickly is just again headed in the direction of like most characters could use kit reworks more than anything, and like they did kit reworks in Zenless, they did kit reworks in Star Rail, so like that like changed things more than just multiplier values. So I don't know. Was Eula someone you think just needs bigger numbers or kit rework? I think she needs...
I think if all you give her is bigger numbers, you're just taking away from future design space for physical carries.
But what if she's the only physical carry ever?
That's not a good idea either. But I had an idea, right? You don't change any of her numbers, but you slightly rework one thing. Make it so that every 2 stacks you build on the burst pulses for half of its current like stacked damage.
Okay, yeah, I like that. That would be enough. Yeah, and it would even out her like backloaded damage issue too.
And I think that the best part about it is like it would make her synergize so much better with attack speed.
Yeah.
Because getting to even breakpoints of attacks would actually start mattering a lot more. Like one more attack isn't just one more attack; it's also one more pulse at max stacks.
I see.
Right?
Yep. Having real Mika synergy rather than the Farina synergy.
Yeah, exactly. Real Mika synergy, real signature weapon synergy.
All right. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. All right.
And it wouldn't take away from future design space on physical carries because, well, attack speed is a pretty specific buff.
Yep.
So if you make physical carries that don't benefit that much from attack speed, whether it's just like current Illa or whether it's just like make them a skill focus or a burst focus character, it would actually create more design space for more physical supports, right?
Yep.
That unlike Mika, buff is that other than attack speed and stuff like that. I just think it'd be really cool.
Yeah, I agree. I really like that idea. That's probably my favorite idea I've heard for changing Eula's kit. Yanfei, I feel like might have been on your list for just like removing her ascension passive thing. I assume.
Yeah, I wish I could do that, but I don't think they'd ever fucking rework any of the 4 stars.
Yeah, you're probably correct. Unfortunately, was Kazuha on the list for a buff? I don't think he needs one. Okay, yeah, I don't think he needs one either. I think it's fine if his niche is AOE. I think they just need more AOE content. So yeah, and he still is good in single target, obviously. Ayaka, I think is fine in the post Escoffier world. Yoimiya, I feel like you might have changed something about her normal attack chain because I think she's awkward to get.
Yeah, with Yoimiya, I think that the best way to go about it is like by default right now, Yoimiya is just like fucking Alibaba Arlecchino, you know?
Yeah.
But like, if you just make her numbers bigger, but not quite so much that she's as good as Arlecchino, she just becomes like Wish or Walmart Arlecchino, you know? Like, she's still just the same thing as Arlecchino, played on the same teams for the same reasons.
I mean, give her for free, and then that's fine. But
yeah, but it's still boring.
Yeah, no,
right?
I agree.
But there is a part of her current kit that could actually separate her from Arlecchino. And that's her, I don't remember if it's A1 or A4, let me double check. That's her Ascension 1 passive, right? During her skill, the normal attacks increase her pyro damage by 2%. Up to 10 stacks.
Okay, yeah.
Picture this, okay? Instead of normal attacks, it's just any pyro hit. So it works on the burst hits, it works on the charge attack hit, if you open with a charge attack and use skill before it hits the enemy.
Yeah,
It works on overload.
Yeah.
And you remove the stack limit.
Yeah, okay. So you can just, get like 100% pyro damage bonus. Okay.
Yeah, so you just stack up more and more pyro damage the longer and the more pyro hits you do in her skill. And it makes her work the exact opposite as Arlecchino, right? Arlecchino wants buffs that buff the start of her rotation and doesn't really care if they last that long, and doesn't synergize with attack speed because attack speed just means that you're running out of your set number of attacks you can do faster. Right, like it's not bad, but it's not good either.
So you want all the attack speed changes in the game.
But with
I know.
With that change, attack speed wouldn't really be better than overload.
But it gives you way more team options and more nuance to the gameplay and units you pair with Yoimiya specifically relative to other Pyro DPS. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, these are all really good ideas.
It would actually make her feel different.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You would build units on her team for different reasons than what you do for Arlecchino.
I think they should do some cool. Like with her like charge attack thing. I think they should do some instant charging charge attack thing in conjunction with that. Maybe like Yelan, where you get one fast charge attack per whatever, but she's a main DPS. So
you could get one every time your burst procs.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And then you'd want to start weaving in charge attacks in between in between strings. That could be cool.
Yeah. And man, you're filled with you. Like I've thought about it very passingly, but you put some real thought in this. I like it.
And that another nice thing about that Yoimiya idea is that it also like makes a lot of sense with her constellations.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
especially her C6. Like right now, her C6 is pretty dog shit.
Yeah, isn't it like
because like in high investment Yoimiya teams, you want to play reaction.
Yep.
But C6 ruins reactions.
Mm-hmm.
But the C6 actually would help a lot at stacking the passive. It just doubles the amount of stacks you get from normal attacks.
Yep.
If there wasn't a limit on it.
Yeah. All right. So, okay. Well, it's been a fun chat. I might try to get back on top of my thing. My chat did inform me they're on Asia, and Stygian is indeed gone. So.
Oh no. 07. 07.
Great. Cool. Now I gotta think of just something I have to record before it goes away in 12 hours.
Aware.
Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Alright, let me one last thing to end before we part ways. Yai. Did you think Yai needed to be changed?
Not really.
Good, I agree.
Yai is like, to me, Yai is like at the exact break point where like, she's just barely good enough that she doesn't really need a buff.
Yep. I will give the one thing, I think she's the only example of a multiplier that's listed in the kit that is not accessible without a constellation. I think that bothers me a little bit. That like, it shows Seisho Sakura level 4. Yeah. Is only accessible with C2, starting at level 2 in the first place.
Yeah, that is very cringe. You're right about that.
Like they could have just not done that and just made her C2 just be like, its skill does more damage. So like I think that's just weird, and so but that's very, very minor change. All right. Well, it was a good yap. I imagine.
Good yap.
That'll turn into some video at some point for you. So I'll watch it then. Thanks for chatting. Best of luck with figuring out how to test Nefa without Stygian.
Man, I gotta think about that now. Fuck.
Sorry.
GG. Alright, thanks for dropping by. I'll see you around.
See ya. Alright, well, that was a good yap. Yeah, successfully maybe the most distracted I could possibly be. Did I finish farming? Oh, it's gone on the Asia server. Yeah, thank you, Sylveon, for the £5, I think it was. Sorry. Ultimate side quest, indeed. Well, okay. We're on the account now, by the way, that I want to get the elixirs on. So, extraction is an option. It's a desperation option, mind you, but it is an option. Yeah, see, I have enough. Like, I have enough of a surplus of XP. I'm fine with that. This is why I'm like, it shouldn't be that hard to get 3 elixirs. So the reason I want to get 3 elixirs is because I strongboxed. I talked about this yesterday, but I'll repeat it again. I strongboxed a little bit for Whimsy because I had like 100 artifacts, and I was like, I don't know what I need to strongbox. Well, you know what? I'm gonna get, or my intention is to get Citlali for Arlecchino, and my gladiator build for Arlecchino was good, but. I would like to have a better build on her, so we'll just throw in some artifacts in the strong box. And the game was like, oh, okay, here you go, have a double crit with attack percent feather, and then have a 4-line timepiece that's not double crit, but it was crit rate ER flat attack, and it rolled 3 times into crit rate. I guess I can show the pieces. Like this, right? So this is not incredible. But it's definitely good enough to use. It is slightly worse than my timepiece I was using for an attack timepiece. I'm aware that with Citlali, I probably want an EM timepiece. That's future problem. Don't worry about it. That's future problem. Don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry about it. I can use someone on instructors in the team. But anyways, this freaking feather rolled perfectly. So I was like, well. And then I already had this. Like I didn't have this originally. I had this, but it rolled poorly. But I had 2 reroll feathers that I hadn't used. So I was like, okay, reroll, and it rerolled, and it was like slightly better. But I was like, because it had like 2 ER rolls and then 2 crit rate rolls and 1 crit damage roll. But it was like low roll values. It was like 9% crit rate or whatever, you know. And so I rerolled it again, and then it was like, oh, okay, sick. So suddenly I went from like having no real whimsy pieces to having 3 out of 4 whimsy pieces that are really good, and like this one is, you know, not perfect, but like good enough, and that can be improved, obviously. But being that I might need an EM timepiece anyways, it's fine. I could use elixirs in the future, trying to get an EM timepiece too, right? 5 elixirs is not that many. This goblet is ridiculously cracked. Like with white tassel, attack percent is a little bit lower value, so like, but you know, obviously very good. I could maybe arguably it makes sense to make a goblet instead, but like really compared to this, come on, let's be real. And then a circlet. I actually did get a circlet too, but this does not work with a white tassel, obviously. Well, it does, to be clear. It would work from a context of having really heavy crit damage substats, but I don't have really heavy crit damage substats. I have pretty heavy crit rate substats in the balance. Like, if this was heavy into crit damage, and this was heavy into crit damage, then okay, we use a crit rate circlet instead, right? But anyway, so right now, the build, if I leveled up this circlet, which is not something I want to do right now, is, you know, 70 crit rate, 100, and it's like 70 crit rate, a little bit over 200 crit damage. My previous Gladiators build was 85 crit rate, 195 crit damage. So 85 crit rate, 195 crit damage on Gladiators is definitely better than 70 crit rate, 205 crit damage. But I just want a whimsy circlet that's like, you know, like this. Right, I just want a reasonable, good whimsy circlet. This is better than Gladiator build, right? A tiny bit of loss in crit rate, but gaining in crit damage and gaining in attack percent and gaining in damage bonus from 4-piece whimsy, right? So like, in after one small, like, which is insane. Like this build is going to be potentially competitive with a very, very not much resources put in to whimsy. Is going to be competitive with my Gladiator build on my main account. Caesar Arlecchino though, of course. So. Anyways, that's why I want to get 3 elixirs, because it should be doable. I also keep in mind I have not done a lot of the Natlan things on this account, and I need to do farming anyways for Citlali, because this is not 942 Prima Gems is not enough to get Citlali. Crazily enough, well, probably not. I mean, technically 160 is potentially enough, but probably not. Why did I? Oh, I don't have enough. I was going to go condense resin again, but I don't have flies. Okay. Go back here. I think I already got the... I'm going to have to go double check. Okay. So I think I'm at level 13 in the statue. So Pyro Sigil-wise, while trying to get these, might end up just getting to level 20, and that gives me an elixir. But can get one here too. I think I might do this extraction anyways. Because again, might want to just craft an EM timepiece. I don't want to have to go farm the stupid domain. The domain is awful, right? So yeah. Where did the polls for? What do you mean, where did the polls for? What does that mean? So, anyways, let's just go spend the last 40 resin. Wait. What am I doing? Weekly reset. You have bungalow. Bungalow? That's just a description of a building. Why? Why did I insult myself with the description of a building? Okay. Yeah, whatever. Do I still collect artifacts manually, like in the overworld? Not in this account very often, but I do on my main account.
Would you care to...
It's farm weekly bosses, but... Oh, I know what I need to farm. I need to farm the bosses that Citlali needs. She needs this, doesn't she? I don't want to farm this. I don't want to farm this. I refuse. I think I have enough drops. I don't need to, like, Citlali doesn't need more than level 8 talents. And that's, I don't know which one she needs, but presumably I have 13. I have enough. I can level A her skill and whatever. Like, I don't think I need to go more than level 8 Citlali skill. Citlali needs Arlecchino. Oh, okay. I don't know if I have Arlecchino unlocked. Can I not view the... I can't. Okay. Hold. Go... I don't know why I clicked on that. Whatever. Go here. Check the Arlecchino thing. Materials. Co-op it? Co-op what? But we're gonna use whatever. Why did it say something that say you getting fat? LOL. In my chat. I'm getting fat because I call myself a bungalow. Okay. I didn't claim my dailies. Wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. That Zajef call really threw me for a... It wasn't the... I mean, the Zajef call... It wasn't the Zajef call. It was the stupid Stygian... Man, the Stygian... Okay, someone remind me, by the way, to go back into my main account at the end of the stream, hopefully, and go test Navia, because I can't test Navia and Stygian Onslaught after today for 10 more days. Why? Why? Like, it's fine on a general content level for most of the people in the game, but, like... I can't help but feel this is literally an attempt by them to make it so that, like the likes of Zajef or other people who, like, try to do testing of things in practice, to like verify, all right, how good is this character really against the hard combat in the game? I can't help but feel that this is them trying to make sure, like, the first week of content about a character release, which is like the first impressions are everything. So many people get all of their impressions from first impressions, right? And trying to make it look like they're only being like abyss to test in for like end game content to test a Nefa in is basically going to give a lot of people potentially a better first impression of a Nefa maybe than she actually is. Like, that's my theory. I think they're doing this on purpose, making the hard endgame content not available for the first week of a character release, specifically because of the fact that they want a character to look better than they actually are. And that, which is a little insane if they're going to continue making Stygian Onslaught as hard designed around the current banner new releases anyways. Like, if Stygian Onslaught was out when Skirk released, Skirk would have still seemed like a really strong character, but maybe less strong, because people would have shown like, hey, a C0 Skirk does not automatically clear the highest difficulty of Stygian Onslaught, or it does not easily clear difficulty 5. Like, you still need good investment kind of thing. But, like, you know, not that high investment. Like, I don't know, like, Stygian Onslaught still would have, like, showed that Skirk is really strong if it was available right when Skirk's banner. But, like, think about all the people that got any impression for Skirk without any context for Stygian Onslaught, because Stygian Onslaught wasn't out when Skirk was out. This wasn't something I thought about at the time when Skirk came out, because I wasn't used to thinking about Stygian Onslaught, right? Because it was new, and it was new in later in the patch, and I was like, whatever, it's fine. We have things to mess around with. It doesn't matter that's coming out later. But, like, it's not permanent content. God, it annoys me a lot that they're doing it. That annoys me so much. Like, I don't want to make drama content, man. I feel like I have to in this case. Like, I'm gonna do a poll. Make drama video about Stygian Onslaught not being permanent. What is the title? Hoyoverse lied to Hoyo lied to us again. Maybe. Stygian Onslaught is gone for not for good. It's the Jeffs is probably right. In like Mihoyo called it permanent because it's permanently recurring, but it's not permanently available. Right? Like that's Mihoyo's defenses. Oh, it's not permanent. When we said permanent, we didn't mean it's always playable. We just meant permanently every patch we're gonna reset it. Right? So I don't know. I don't know if I want to title it Hoyoverse lied again. That's a little too clickbaity. I mean, I think I will title it that way, because in my opinion it is. It's way misleading to call it permanent. I think it'll be like Hoyoverse lied about Stygian Onslaught. It'll just be Hoyo lied about Stygian Onslaught. And then yeah, thumbnail can have they called it permanent. And I'm gonna start the video being like, this is not a drama video about like blah, 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 blah. I like Stygian Onslaught. I'm not going to go in depth on why I like Stygian Onslaught. I'm not saying it's perfect. There's things that can be improved, but I actually think the core of the game mode is good. The bosses are a little bit flawed. That's like my overall thought. but like, here's my problem. And then show the clip of them calling it permanent immediately, like, and then have my yap. And it's probably like not even much more than a 10-15 minute yap, unless I just get really distracted and annoyed, and like, there's no reason not for it not to be actually permanent. I mean, again, I think the main reason, my main theory for why they would have even considered making it not actually permanent is just because of the fact that it existing, this really hard endgame content existing when a new character releases will make it so a lot of people's first impressions of a character might be a little bit more negative. Like, I think they make it not available in the start of a patch because they think it would affect their sales, because it will affect people's perception of a character on release. I strongly think that's the only real reason that this is the case. Otherwise, I don't think there's any why, right? Like, what other explanation? I'm going to ask that in the video. What other explanation is there? How is it not permanent? You can't play it! On this account, this is an EU account, in 6 hours and 20 minutes, I will not be able to play this. They call this permanent content. I will not be able to play this content after 6 hours. And they call it permanent. And like, permanent with, again, presumably they call it permanent because they're permanently going to have a new version of it every patch. But it's not permanent. It's not available for like at least a week out of every patch. Like, it's 80% permanent. What happens if you play as the timer runs out? That might be worth testing. I don't think I'm going to be streaming that long, but I might be. Maybe I'll try to record it on this account while tonight while this is going down. And I'll go into Stygian Onslaught like in the last minute and see if it kicks me out of it. What I'm guessing will happen is that I will be able to stay in Stygian Onslaught until I leave, and then after I leave it, I won't be able to get back in. So, thought it went up at the start of patch. I mean, it should. But again, my assumption is it doesn't, because like they don't want people to use Stygian Onslaught to test a character. They don't want first impressions of a character being painted by what Stygian Onslaught is, because Stygian Onslaught is meant to be a very hard endgame, and characters are not, even good characters that it was made for, are not going to be able to automatically clear it, right? So,
Thank you for.
Man, why? I don't think the week is a big deal. Jump scare. I think it is a pretty big deal. Like, I think it's a pretty big deal that I will not have the ability to go and play a new character in endgame for a week. In endgame that like actually justifies them being as strong as they are, right? Like Abyss is always available. I can go into Abyss, but like Abyss has always had the problem of like, if I'm trying to play the strongest teams, it just doesn't even matter, right? Like, it should be like Abyss. And like it's enjoyable content for playing around with the strong characters in the game. Like, releasing new strong characters and not being able to play them in the content where they shine is bonkers to me. And like the rewards not being available after whatever time period, fine. I don't really care that much. I just want to be able to play the mode. It's a dick move that the rewards wouldn't be available after in that case. Because like I think that there are many people who Nefa could be the difference maker for like clearing the Tulpa on whatever difficulty level, and that it's just so lame. And it's so lame because like I'm not gonna be able to do comparisons like I wanted to do, like comparing a Nefa to Raiden. Or Nefa to Nefa to Raiden on Poems Only, right? I'm not gonna be able to do that comparison. I can't. They're removing my ability to do that. Why? Because they don't want you to be informed. Because people being informed makes them make decisions like based on logic of what they might want, rather than, you know, and like what actually is, rather than just vibes. So Luna and Neff is only strong against Tulpa, not brain dead easy? Yeah, I don't think she is brain dead easy. Exactly. It really frustrates me. When you say Nefa, Citlali is a clutch character. Actually, Citlali is another good example. Like, I'm not saying Citlali is not a clutch character. Like, the new Stygian Onslaught is actually not very good for like Citlali, quite frankly. But there's some people that'll feel that problem, like they'll pull Citlali, and Citlali might not help them very much for Stygian next time. Whereas Citlali would help a lot potentially in this current one. So again, like, like. What am I doing? Sorry. The crash out. I'm sorry. I think this is an understandable crash out, but like let's go do things. So this is Scions of Canopy, Children of Echoes. I want to go check quick if there's areas I have or have not gotten. Wait, I didn't do the weekly bosses yet. No, I did do the weekly bosses. Did I? Bruh, my brain just voided that from memory. I don't have a transient resin anymore. I don't know about, did I do the weekly bosses yet? I didn't even get a fly. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm sorry for the crash out, but like, oh, I think it's understandable. I hope it's understandable. Like, it's not like I'm gonna not find content to enjoy in the new patch. I feel like there's some people that might think, oh, I only care about the combat, that's your problem. Like, no. I'll be able to find things to enjoy in the patch. It's just like, what do I make content on for Nefa for the first week? I don't, quite frankly. Like I other than maybe Sethos and Nefa, I could do a Sethos and Nefa video on someone else's account. Because Sethos and Nefa Sethos is not so strong that I feel like I'm going to compellingly want to use him as you know what? I still would like Stygian for testing Sethos and Nefa. No, I still would. Like, Sethos and Nefa against Tulpa would be really enjoyable to test. Like, I just can't test that. Like, I don't even know if I want to make a Sethos and Nefa video until Stygian is back. Stygian drama video poll, because it's not permanent! The content is not permanent. They call it permanent. It's not permanent. I don't want to make drama videos. I hate making drama things. I don't want to be the catalyst for drama. I don't want to be a focal point. But like, they deserve some shit being called out for this. Like, I want to call them out in their bullshit for being extremely misleading, calling it permanent. But oh, it's permanent, but it's because it's new every patch. It's like calling events permanent. Oh, this is permanent because we release an event every patch called Ferocious Fearsome Foobledoos. So a Foobledoo is a permanent game mode because it's permanently reset every patch. But it's not available 80% of the time. That's what Stygian is. It's the same format, but it's not available 20% of the time. Yeah, the Liban event is permanent because it's available in 10% of patches. The Liban event is permanent. Misinfo around enough they mislead about Lunar Charge and now actual... I mean, they're not that misleading on Lunar Charge. I don't like how they presented Lunar Charge, but it wasn't technically completely misleading. Thank you for the $5, though. I'm going to write down the Liban event comparison, right? Because that's something that, like, inevitably people are going to be like, it's not actually a problem for them to do it. Like, oh, because it's permanent, but it's like, it's permanent enough. It's fine. Yeah, the anniversary is a permanent event. Anniversary is permanent. Whatever. Anyways, okay, let's make a free plan. Jesus Christ. I need a detox from this crash out. It's fine. Okay, whatever. I need to go condense my resin. I don't want to think about spinning resin. I just need to get this resin out of here. Get one bug. Traveler's Tales. Oh yeah, that's true. Traveler's Tales is permanent. They probably call that permanent too. Did they call Traveler's Tales permanent? They might have. I don't know. They probably didn't, because Traveler Tales like these specific ones go away, I believe. Like these are only on a whenever they put them in the patch. So like if you want to experience the Charlotte thing, I've done that on other accounts. If you want to experience the Charlotte one, you got to talk to Charlotte during this patch, right? So they probably didn't call this permanent because of that. But like it's the same thing for Stygian. We're like they shouldn't be calling it permanent because it's like and because they call it permanent on the announcement, like no, I don't think them being like, oh, we're sorry for calling it permanent. I don't want apologems. I want them to make it permanent because they called it permanent. Anyways, like there's actually a lot of examples of things that like they could present as permanent that are permanent in the same way Stygian is permanent. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's things to enjoy in the video game. It's fine. Okay. Go freaking condense this resin so I can save my sanity. Would have to change internally for Hoyo to stop with the greed. I don't know. Like they don't do this with their other games as much. I mean, you could argue they do with Star Rail, I guess maybe, but like, I feel like I don't know, man. Hopefully they're cooking something to earn some goodwill back, because I was one of the few people that was just like almost entirely positive on Stygian with like the minor obvious downsides. Like they could minorly change the reward structures, but like I think the core reward structure is actually pretty good, but like minorly change things about it, maybe it's a bit better, and then make better bosses. And that's the problems with Stygian, right? Like I am one of the more positive people on Stygian, and they still manage to piss me off with something about it. Like, really annoy me. It's fine. Okay. Make a plan. Stop, brain. You need to stop. It's fine. Okay, so Scions of the Canopy is this one. So probably doing the things down here and taking a mosey around up here gets. Oh wait, there's also the things over here. Yeah, the Scions of the Canopy Ringle Dingle should be easy. The Children of Echoes one is going to be a little bit more annoying because that encompasses this whole arse area. But you will use the interactive map to look at the precious chest, by the way. I'm trying to get elixirs sooner rather than just doing exploration. I do want to do just exploration in general, but you know. So, my chat stopped working properly, by the way. Play Zenless. Yeah, clearly I should just play Zenless. How things are going with moving. Have I seen Dia's Tales? Yes, I did. I like them. She's talking to Chiori and getting a new outfit. It's clearly a hint at a Dia skin, right? Although I probably wouldn't use the Dia skin. Anyways. Moving. Tomorrow I'm going to do more proper planning for moving because I'm going to do some stuff tonight after the stream, but more proper planning tomorrow because I'll be streaming later than I normally stream for a waiting room stream anyways. So I can spend the middle of the day doing more proper planning. But yeah, it's going fine. But yeah, anyways, thank you, Rui, for the $2 Canadian. That's 2 cents in American dollars, for those that aren't aware. It's a joke. It's $2 in Canadian is about $2 in US, slightly less. I just think it's funny. I think Canadians appreciate jokes about the Canadian currency being really low relative to USD. If it makes you feel better, it's likely the USD is going to continue going down the toilet. So maybe that'll make the Canadian dollar relatively better. Anywho's, I need to open up chat in a new window. It makes me feel better. Thank you. Okay, I'm glad. Open up my chat in a Chrome window so it starts refreshing properly. It was refreshing properly most of today, and then it just seems to have stopped working properly. Okay, there we go. Polling plans with this account, Citlali so far, and then we'll go from there. I have no specific desire other than follow. I'm like, again, follow the casual whim is my idea. Like, if I have a particular desire to get a character, I will get them, right? Whether it be liking them, like that was part of the reason of getting Skirk. Like, I should have gotten Escoffier. Escoffier would have been a more valuable character to baseline for this account. But like, I haven't won enough 50-50s. I don't play the game and play this account enough to have enough resources to be like, yeah, I could have gotten Skirk and Escoffier easily. So I only got Skirk. And I think that was a more casual thing to do. So as far as this simulating a casual account, I think it's a fair decision. And honestly, I don't regret it at all. I like having Skirk as a compelling team option, even if it's like not, oh, it just trivializes Abyss. It doesn't. But like, it's fine. No, I didn't get Escoffier in this account. This account has barely any 5 stars. I got Arlecchino, went to pity on Shallonen banner, did not get Shallonen. Save that guarantee for Skirk. That was it. And I originally lost 50-50 on Citlali's first banner, and then saved the guarantee for Arlecchino. So, yeah. Anyways, we'll pick for anniversary on this account. Oh yeah, I didn't pick anyone for anniversary last time on this account because I didn't log in because I didn't think about it. I didn't think back when the anniversary was running that I was going to passively maintain this account at all. But then I had the idea after. So if I lose a 50-50 to Jean, I'll probably take C2 Jean because having the ability, unironically, I think Melt Skirk, Sunfire Melt Skirk will be a compelling alternative to the other low investment Skirk team that I have in this account with C2 Jean. Otherwise, it might be Dia. Just because, like, the generic defensive utility value is probably worth having. You might say, like, maybe Mona, but, like, Mona C1 is not really real. Yeah, so I don't know. It's either Jean for C2 Jean progression or Dia. Dia's for her generic, you know, defensive utility, Chivalrous value. I don't think I would intend to use Dia as a main DPS on this account anytime soon. It would just be having a copy of Dia could be nice. So, should a new character pick on the standard selector? I'll probably make a video about it again. I think it's worth making a yearly video about that. But it'll wait until they actually properly announce it. Because there's a chance they do something nice. They do something nice and like be like, ah, you can also get a weapon this time, which would be, please do that. It would be a good bone to pick. A weapon would be more impactful for most players, I think, arguably, than a character selector. So, for Sunfire in general, you need C6 Benny? No, you don't. You need a C0 Benny. Sunfire does not need Bennett constellations. I mean, you still want Bennett constellations. Like Bennett C1 is still very, very wanted. And Bennett C5 is pretty significant too, potentially, but, you know. Will I do more group content with other creators? Yeah, I've just been distracted by life things and general lack of motivation in conjunction with being distracted by things. I plan on contacting some people. I did that poll a little while ago to figure out who I wanted to contact, and right now the plan is I want to do something with some people with the current Abyss cycle. On a only challenge, and why do I still not have the? No, I already did that. Okay, what am I doing? Go to Natlan. I want to go check if I unlocked the door here or not. Oops, I didn't. Oh, I can't. Okay, I must not have because what's the expiration at? Oh, I definitely haven't. Okay, so I definitely haven't gotten the elixir there. Haven't here. Haven't here. I think I did here. Let's check. So, anyways, yes, I want to do like an only series account swapping, which is gonna be really like that one will not have a rule of clearing Abyss because I think the people I swap with, I don't know of anyone that has a only series challenge that regularly clears Abyss. Other only challenge only accounts definitely have the ability to. I don't know. If anyone does know, I don't know. I've not kept up to date with. Why did I come over here? To go over. Where is it? It's over here, over to the right. I'm not kept up enough to like with swords only or the claymores only or whatever people's challenges. I don't think anyone is... Yeah, I did do this one. Okay, that's what I thought. That might be the only one I've done. I don't know. Right, is my point. I think this one is... Where was this one? I think it's like over here somewhere. I don't know, this one's kind of sneaky. I don't remember exactly, but... So Java can't clear right now on swords. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, so swords like used to be in the past. Like yeah, that swords I think was equivalent for a while to polearms only if like there was an equivalent investment level. But no, I just think swords is a lot worse than polearms now, because swords does not have enough like compelling DPSs that have been able to keep up with the content. So like, I think it would not be sensible, is my opinion, both on a level of like other people have not kept up the investment, like they have not played it regularly enough, not tried to do high investment things, because like if you run an only challenge, if you're seriously running an only challenge and you care about end game progression, there is a point where after years of having an only account, you should probably be pulling some of the notable constellations, or 5-star weapons or whatever. But like, it's also fair to do like a more casual approach. This was the wrong thing on the map. Where was it? Is it over this direction? Where? Ah, frick. I don't remember where it was. I thought, was it more over here? It might have been more over here. Okay. No, we're not gonna do Kekvin's account. We're not gonna do Kekvin's account. Why? Because it's not even Kekvin's account. It's the account of the people who were actually managing it, and Kekvin was simply profiting off of other people's work, quite frankly. I don't think Kekvin is a inherently terrible human being. Oh, there it is. Oh, I did do this one. Okay. I don't think Kekvin is an inherently evil human being or anything, but I don't like his approach to content, and I don't want to do an account swapping with him when it's not even his account. I would rather invite Kekvin's mod, the one that actually managed the account, but I don't think he has ability to log into the account, right? I would rather swap with Kekvin's mod because it's actually their account, and they could actually speak more of what the things they've done on it, right? So, anyways, so no, I'm not going to be swapping with Kekvin. All right, this one I almost assuredly haven't done. Yeah, no, definitely not. Okay, I don't remember where this one is, but we're not going to do that one. Okay, so I have like 4 of those things I could do, and then plus the statue things. So, or the tablet of Toma. So anywho's, let's see. Okay, so first off the top of my head, I know for a fact there is a precious chest or 2 in this area. I don't know if I've gotten. There's a good chance I did, but let's go check over there quick, because that might just immediately give us a ringle dingle. Dilo hasn't played Genshin in 6 months. Okay, yeah. So it's gonna have to be like, I don't know. The only swapping thing might not be this Abyss cycle, because it might take longer to coordinate, and I might want to do it with specific people. Java is probably a good one because Java at least has kept up to date in his account, enough that it will be interesting to go on to. But I suspect we will see like, oh, this account has not farmed. I went the wrong direction, but I guess we'll get this. This account has not farmed for artifacts for the last majority of its time, right? Like, I'm pretty sure Java's account does not regularly log in to farm artifacts, and that's a pretty big deal. Like, one of the things that you can do on an only account is super hyper min-max invest into particular characters that make sense to min-max the builds for, and that gives you a lot more ability to actually potentially clear the content. So, like, again, the expectation would not be for the other only accounts to be like, you have to clear the content. That'd be silly. So the format would be a little bit different there, I think. Probably something along the lines of just like, I don't know, pick 3 teams that you think are cool. Pick 3 teams that you think are cool, and have the other player play them, right? Like, it'll be much more just share weird things and discoveries you found on your only account, and then on Polearms only, they're gonna log in and be like, what the frick? They're gonna log into Polearms only and be like, how the hell is this account this good? It's so funny how Polearms only looks like an account that's potentially spent a lot of money. It just hasn't. It's just been able to hyper focus. Like, most of the money spent on Polearms only was just Welkins, and not even Welkins throughout its full duration. Polearms only is ridiculous at this point. It's a really silly account, but I don't know. It's so fun. Like, Polearms only is really fun for like this extent of like testing the extreme of like how far can you go in this one particular niche. And then Mihoyo decided they wanted to always release good polearm units, apparently, so that helps. Volty, he has semi-capitalist accounts? Okay. So Jeff has a new account? Yeah, he does, but it's not an only account. What am I doing there? Okay. I think there was one precious chest around here somewhere that I'm pretty sure you could see it without... Well, let's go fight these. Maybe it only appears after you fight them. Ow. How old is polearms only? It's over 3 years old now. It was started in May 2022. So Jeff has an only account. It's called spreadsheet only. Yeah, exactly. Okay, well I haven't done that. I think this spawns a precious chest that can... well, actually, maybe it can't. I don't know. I'm still not 100% sure on whether or not certain things like this chest, this very short quest, giving a precious chest at the end, whether or not that can give a Ringle Dingle. I know that like world quests, like for world quests, the chest, like in the, for example, the volcano, you can get the Ringle Dingle things all in this general volcano area. You don't have to do like the quest that gets you to the above area or the other area. So yeah. Anyways, I think I have done that, so it's just let's do this quest quick. Angus plays. He has a Fontaine only and supports only account. Okay, that'd be interesting. I think the most... I don't know. The video framing would probably be simple as just only challenges, but it would be an option to... Like my original thinking was like doing it for the weapon only challenges to keep it constrained to that, but I guess it probably would make sense to open up to any kind of only challenge. You do viewer summons? I feel like I haven't seen you do it. If not, is there a reason? Because it's annoying to coordinate with people. Like, it takes a lot of time actually, like talking with people and like getting login information, whatever. I will do viewer summons tomorrow for anyone that while they're watching live, I will probably have a submission thing going while live streaming tomorrow. It'll just be like permanently pinned in the live stream. Be like, hey, submit here if you want to like have me do viewer summons when the patch is live. And then if the person is still here when the patch goes live, then I can log into their account. So it'll be like, because then I can just coordinate with them in real time when live streaming, log in and do it, rather than having to do a bunch of prep beforehand and planning and yada yada. Like, so that is my intention. And then yeah. Oh, this thing. Maybe that's what I was remembering. Ringle Dingle? Nope. I think it shows up after the thing. The Prima Gems. Collect the Shattered Star Shards. There might be another chest that spawns. I don't remember. I just had to pick it up. So, anywho's. Yeah, if you only have 25 pulls, that's fine. Crap. Man, like I want. By the way, I was planning like to make like a Nefa video for like doing a little bit of wishing on a Nefa, but like it would be really boring wishing pulls. It'd be like the first 2 minutes of the video is like getting a Nefa on polearms only kind of thing. And then I was gonna go like showcase her on dire difficulty. Like I was gonna like be like a, let's see if a Nefa can win me over on my main account kind of thing was what I was thinking for the framing of it. And like, but I don't have Stygian to test now. Like it's not possible for a Nefa to win me only over to convince me to go to pity on my main account to risk it. Like because I have enough to go to pity easily to risk a 50-50, right? I can easily do that. It wouldn't be that big a deal. And like some experience in Stygian on polearms only could convince me that it's worthwhile to do that. But like, wait for the hidden power to awaken. Oh, we're just okay. Like, do you have enough primos and poems on it? Yeah, I will after. I only need like 20 pulls to get to pity. And we have a guarantee, so I think I already have 20 pulls actually right now, and then with maintenance prima gems, it should be fine. And like a little bit of star glitter from like pulling whatever. So we should be fine. I could get unlucky. I could get unlucky and like it takes 85 pity or whatever, right? And then I'll be a little bit annoyed. I'll be a little annoyed if I have to go to 85 pity for an F on poems only. Only have 6 pulls at 75 pity. Yeah, I will draw the line if you only have like a 10 pull. I'm probably not gonna go and log into your account. That seems like not for the time it takes to log into someone's account, not worth the time. All right, so there was just the one chest there. Okay, that's fine. I think let's go check up here quick because I think there's like a precious chest up here somewhere. And then we're gonna open the interactive map and see what's going on. Figure out what makes sense to do. 30 pulls enough? Probably. I don't know. Like I'm just gonna do it for him. I don't know. I'll just do it for him while I'm live, and you can submit to it. And the first thing will be like if there's 100 submissions in the form, I'm not gonna do all 100, right? And then I'll have to like randomly select some. I'll randomly select one and be like, hey, is this person here? You're not here? Okay, moving on. And then ow. So yeah, that's my intention for the format. I'm gonna test. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But you'll be able to submit for it. And the intention again is like, hey, don't really bother. You probably shouldn't bother submitting for me doing viewer polls if you're not going to be available when the patch goes live. So like if you have to sleep because it's 5 a.m. when the patch goes live for you, probably go to sleep and don't bother submitting for viewer polls. So, although to be clear, I will like it'll be like a form, right, where it'll be like, are you going to be available when the patch goes live during this live stream? And if you say no for that, that's fine, but maybe like it'll be like, okay, I'll consider doing your viewer polls tomorrow when you might actually be awake. So yeah, we shall see. Yoink. Okay. Okay, exquisite chest. Thought there was a precious chest up here somewhere, but I don't remember where. It's been a while. So anyways, yeah, as far as viewer polls go, I'm down with trying to do like a somewhat of a recurring format for doing them. As long as, well, I don't know. Anytime, if I have, the thing is like, honestly with Stygian, this might be easy to do in the future just in general, like, because like normally in the past, like when there's been a character I've been looking forward to, I'll like this happened with Skirk, I believe, right? Where like I got Skirk, and then like I leveled her up in that stream, did some initial testing, or like there'll be a new character that releases that has like new materials I have to farm too, and I'll spend like the end of the stream right after the patch goes live to like farm for the new materials, and like that's enjoyable for doing on new patches. But like if I have to do that, my point is I'm not doing viewer polls at the end of those waiting room streams when the patch first goes live. So it's going to change depending on what I want to do. But one of the things I would have wanted to do potentially is like doing testing of characters, of like a new character I got. But if Stygian Onslaught isn't available, is there any reason to even bother testing new characters anymore after the patch goes live? Like, it's almost maybe pointless to care about even pre-farming much anymore, other than like if you plan to put a lot of obviously you should still do some pre-farming if you plan to want to use the character right away, either in Abyss or you want to have their talents really highly leveled, but like it just like won't matter as much. I don't know, because if I can't test in a new really strong character in the end game content that demands a really strong character, what does it matter? I don't know. Anyways, sorry, now we're back on the Stygian Onslaught thing. Stop it, bad brain. I'm just trying to think for the context of the future and how that influences whether or not I'd want to do viewer polls in the future. Right now, I'm fine with doing them because there's not a ton of stuff I feel like I need to do with the Nefer right away, especially without Stygian Onslaught being a thing. that's going to be available. That's all. So anyways, if you're gonna be asleep, we can consider doing viewer polls on Wednesday as well. But where's this? Oh, there it is. Where's this other one? Right there? Okay. Well, these two Oculus are right by each other. That's funny. We consider doing viewer polls the day after as well, but there's a chance I won't be streaming on Wednesday. I want to, but there's a chance I won't be streaming on Wednesday just for moving prep. Like, you know, depends how much I get done tomorrow before the stream tomorrow. So I don't want you to stay up until 5 a.m. for doing viewer polls. That's my point. There will be the option in the spreadsheet to not do that. I don't want people to lose sleep for something like that. Because something I need is wishing advice. Your brain is too small to know what to go for. I mean, let's have a conversation. What do you want? I don't know. What's your resources at right now, right? What's your goals? We can have a conversation about that right now, or we're just vibing with doing a little bit of exploration. Right? Because if you don't know what to do, honestly, like, again, the best default approach first is just pull for the characters you like. Pull for the the best generic advice on the simplest boiled down level is pull for the characters you like, and pull for the characters that are synergistic with the characters you like. So, you know, like when Escoffier was running, it was very easy to see Skirk's beta. Many people were looking forward to Skirk. It's like when Escoffier was running, it's very easy to be like, okay, this character that they made the patch before Skirk, and we can see what Skirk's kit is. Okay, I should probably get a Escoffier for Skirk because I know I'm gonna like Skirk, right? That's kind of the idea. But if you didn't care about Skirk, didn't care about any cryo DPSs, and you don't care that much about having more team options for the future for clearing Stygian Onslaught, then you can, like, you know, skip them, right? What are we doing at the moment? We are trying to farm to get a circlet for Arlecchino. Okay, there was not a precious chest up here. Okay, I should have just opened up the map. Yeah, trying to get elixirs. Okay. Let's go to Genshin map. Well, that's so many points. Okay, don't need to go over there. We can turn off ore. I don't really need whatever that ore is. God, there's so many things in this game, Jesus Christ. That. I don't need berries. Remove all these. Can I? Oh, clear. There we go. Okay. I don't need wayobs. I mean, some of these time trials give precious chests, so we might have to look up things externally, but I can clear those. Actually, no, I want the... I know the warrior challenges can give things. Can give whatevers. Okay, so precious chest, lux chest. On Durin for Columbina, and there are only two I'm interested in out of the cast, but scared if I have to skip. If I have to skip him, and he's actually good for her, yeah. So that it seemed like, yeah, the Skirk Escoffier thing and their pattern of doing, like, presumably, like, Inef is going to be good with the main DPS in 6.0. I suspect, though, I will be surprised if the 6.0 characters kit is a similar circumstance with Skirk, where it's like there's a huge gap between Skirk and with Escoffier and without Escoffier. I do not think he is going to be in that state, primarily because of how a Nephis kit is designed. It's not designed in the same way that Escoffier's kit is designed, right? So I do not think that this new Electro DPS, even if he's designed around Lunar Charge, is going to need a Nepha. Nepha might be part of his best team. You might want a Nepha to be able to clear dire difficulty with him, but probably won't be necessary is the point. Is there any other things we need to mark other than precious chests here? I think this is fine. I want to get rid of the wayobs, though. Don't need wayobs marked. Bad. Okay. So real quick, let's do... There's so many precious... Why is there so many here? Oh, that's the... Oh, okay, yeah. Can I go there immediately? I don't know if I can go there immediately. I don't remember how to get there. Oh, this is the part of the Fatui thing, right? Yeah, okay. We should do the Fatui thing. Okay, and this one, yeah, that I got. I'm not logged in, so I can't mark this as found. It's gonna be more an Emily Kanish situation. Yeah, almost assuredly. So, like, maybe really desirable if you really like the character, and might be better for having more team options that are compelling for him, but... was that Capitano? Was it? Was someone using a Capitano mod? They were. Nice. That's funny. Didn't even notice it. Nice. See, Capitano can be playable if you dream it. I mean, take your risk, whatever, just third-party plugins. As far as I'm aware, Hoyoverse does not ban ever for cosmetic mods. As far as I'm aware. Just saying, tread lightly with cosmetic, or tread lightly with modifying gacha games in general. Just it's immediately a slippery slope. They have before? Well, there you go. Yes, they're technically prohibited. So, but some people that might be worth the risk for. I don't know. I ain't gonna do it. I don't care. I don't care that much. Okay, so yeah, let's do the Fatui thing. But I think let's do the Fatui thing after we... These are all underground. Yeah, every one of these is underground. Okay, in the Fatui area. Let's do... So we're probably gonna have to do that, but let's go do the whatever these little trials are with these peoples first, because those are quick. How are you doing? We're doing well, Rui. Thank you. Other than the Stygian Onslaught crash out. Haven't people been banned for using autoclickers to skip dialogue? That's not a cosmetic thing. I can see why they would ban autoclickers, because on their end, I don't think there's a good way they can differentiate between someone using an autoclicker for dialogue and someone using an autoclicker that is essentially just cheating at gameplay. And I don't know, right? Like autoclickers are much more slippery slope than just a cosmetic thing in my mind. So, not saying they should ban autoclickers, particularly for people just using them for that, but I'm just saying, how does Hoyoverse know you're only using a program that inputs like things in the game for you for only just skipping dialogue, right? I use mods because I will not play without them. Well, yeah, there you go. There's someone that has taken the risk and they're fine, but I'm not willing to do that. I don't feel much desire to. Only one's ever tempted me is the 120 FPS thing. But I've seen 120 FPS Genshin. Quite frankly, I don't think the game is not made, like the character animations, I don't believe are made to meaningfully, like the game looks better in really minor ways with 120 FPS, but then most of the time it just doesn't look at all different with 120. Like it just doesn't change anything the vast majority of the time. I know all those are there, but we're gonna go do the Fatui thing after. So yeah, the only time you want to know where I notice 120 FPS? In the menus. Ooh, it's like that smooth frame rate when I'm scrolling through my artifacts. Sick. Like, I don't know, it would be cool, I guess, for being able to look for that one artifact I'm looking for easier, but like, let's be real, it's not that important. So I just like, without the developers themselves intending to make most like the animations in the game work with 120 FPS, it just doesn't matter to me, right? And I am, as much as I like high refresh rate video gaming, as much as I like Rip that lady. Just broke her back, suspended in reality, and then ceased existence. As much as I like high refresh rate gaming, if the game developers aren't making the game in a way that necessitates it, I don't know, 60 FPS is personally perfectly fine. They have 120 FPS on iOS devices. Yeah, it runs at 120 FPS in the menus. It's great. It's 10 out of 10. Main IOTO more efficiently. Yeah, I guess. Does it actually help IOTO? I could believe it. Oh, it's over there. Where's the warrior, by the way? Oh, they're right up there? No, where are they? I came down here for the warrior challenge.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
My guiding stars.
Higher FPS makes certain combos easier. Okay. I can believe that. I mean, there's also... So, funnily enough, I think there's actually a lot of contexts where low FPS can make combos easier. For, like, really technical... I guess, okay. I think my conversations with Tars and his obsession with dragon striking have influenced that vibe of mine a little bit. So... But dragon striking is easier at low frame rate, so there's some combos that are easier with lower frame rate. So, yeah, set those tax evasion, yeah, that too. And I think there's actually a surprising amount of tech, and this is like not that uncommon in video games in general, where like changing the game's frame rate can make things easier sometimes to input. So yeah. You can use elemental vision to see monitors. Alright. Good to know. Okay, where the frick is the thing? I know it's not down here. It's like up there. I think it's up there. I sincerely hope they have something in Cry regions that... I don't need the same gimmick, but just one of the things that makes Natlan really quite enjoyable to explore, generally speaking, is not needing to switch characters pretty much anywhere. Like, you have the desire to, if you have Varese, you'll probably switch to Varese in the volcano area because using that creature is annoying. But it's fine. Like, you can do all the things without having to switch characters all the time. We had a hint of information that we might need to just, like, have lunar reactions for completing puzzles, though, in Node Cry. So, I don't know. Sorry, I'm immediately pessimistic about the exploration of Node Cry with that information that we got. I'm sure it'll be better than Zamero. They've still improved the overall experience of their exploration. Where is this person? I was just down there. What? They show up after a quest? Oh my god. Okay. Does anyone know when they show up? Didn't know that. Didn't know that. Okay, go over here. Hopefully it won't be necessary. There's a precious chest that spawns from this, isn't there? We'll come back to it. Hello. Can I... Alright, thank you. When... did I hit that? I don't know if I hit that. Whatever. This reminds me when I made my sponsored video with Brain. My sponsored video just like doing exploration in Natlan. I said I liked the funny music when doing these challenges in Natlan, and it reminded me of Fall Guys, and they're like, we don't want you to mention other IPs in the sponsored video. I'm just like, bruh, it's Fall Guys. You think Fall Guys, one, is not that popular anymore. Like, it was popular, it was a fad game. Also, two, it's Fall Guys. They're not like they're not a real competitor to you. Why do you care? Excited for No Cry music? I mean, this is a music company in disguise as a video game developer, so yes. And the what they showed early in their some of their trailers made me seem like No Cry music is going to be a pretty good vibe. Oh, speaking of pretty good vibes, the bathhouse in Inazuma is actually like a nice vibe spot for whatever's. It's got nice music there. She just said ZZZ Bang Boo event. Yeah, clearly. This reminds me of Zenless's Bang Boo events. They probably would have told me not to do that either. I think they just don't want any game mentioned. They just don't want no other video games exist other than Genshin Impact. Okay, sure. Like, okay. And it's just funny. So I had to cut out what I was complimenting. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna remove that section from the video. Then I'm just gonna remove me complimenting your music. Fine. I'll remove a positive remark. All right. The next one I think is over here. That's okay. I don't even think it's more efficient to. I think I should find a Yoshi. Maybe I should just do this thing right now. Is there a thing here? Oh, hello. Oops. Okay. There is. Yeah, okay. Should I do that quick? Okay, that one is just underground somewhere, I think.
Where do we come from?
Okay, that one's a weird one.
And where
This one is, yeah, that. Okay. So maybe we should just do this quick. It's fine. Part of the reason for doing this is we're getting materials for Citlali witching. We're gonna have to be doing exploration. Anyways, what do I do if I get Citlali? What do I do if I get lucky getting Citlali? I haven't thought about that. Like, I probably won't, but it's always a possibility. It's worth considering because the 4 stars are very relevant. Like, and going for Inefa. If I get lucky getting Citlali, going for a Nefa could be worthwhile. I don't know. Okay, we'll teleport back up here. Will I replace Layla here? Probably. I kind of want the better uptime shield from Citlali. Like, for Overworld, at minimum, I will. Like, not necessarily outside of Overworld. Because outside of Overworld, I might more compellingly want to use Citlali with Arlecchino, right? But being able to have a shielder that gives damage bonus and whatever is probably pretty good. I haven't paid attention properly in this team whether or not scroll... Because ideally, I want to use Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers, right? So I'd want to go Singcho into Rosaria, into Citlali, into Skirk. Yeah, Thrilling Tales buff plus scroll buff plus better uptime shield might be really nice. If I need to, might need to do like Rosaria into Singcho, into Citlali instead to consistently get scroll buff, but like I should be able to do something like that. It just will lose a little bit of uptime on Rosaria. And if Rosaria's uptime is low enough, then I could actually go back to maybe considering Kaya instead. Should have some value. So, yeah, I don't know. You liked riding Electrocharge in the account, right? Yeah, I did. But it's no longer the most pleasing team to play as far as casual utility goes. For exploration and whatever. Go back up here. Still recommend Citlali outside of the Pyro Hydro buff teams. Yeah. I think she's still very compelling. Like, she has enough generic utility, and Escoffier gave her more value too. Like, her value has been increasing over time thus far, not decreasing, in my opinion. And she has higher she has enough higher, even if like, I don't know what they would. I find it unlikely they're gonna release another cryo unit that's like a better melt support, for example. So I don't know. Like again, like the main meta reason is like to get her for Gomming, Arlecchino, or Muika, most likely. But a nice option to have in a lot of other random contexts, right? So I don't know. Including Superconduct, yeah. So whether or not you feel, oh yeah, I was gonna go down this. Whether or not
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Do this. What? Why not the camera? What the heck? All right. Really, that went through your shield? Come on. I didn't want to have to heal you. That's why I did that. Maybe it hit her before the shield got up. I don't know. Oh, I can't get this. Good. I don't know if I'll need them, but I might. I don't remember what Citlali uses. So yeah, I don't know, right? Like, there's a concern that they'll just release a better unit than Citlali in the future. It is a genuine concern, I think. But I think it will not happen, and we'll see though. If it does happen, it'll probably be a less versatile character than Citlali. Like, they'll be maybe better for enabling. Let's say Nicole is a cryo support for enabling melt DPSing on Alice's strongest team. But like, how much worse will Citlali be than Nicole in that context? Because presumably Nicole would be a little bit more targeted towards specifically Alice. Like, Nicole will buff whatever type of damage that Alice does on top of enabling melts or whatever. That's a hypothetical. I don't want there to be a ton of role overlap in that context. I hope they diversify more than just like, this new character is just a slightly better version of previous character, but in more niche contexts, right? That would just make her relatively skippable. But like, I don't know. Again, it depends on how much you're gonna care about the game's endgame. At the end of the day, if you don't really care that much about clearing particularly difficulty 5 of Stygian, I don't think it's worth getting that stressed about. Just gonna buff EM? Yeah, that could be. Yeah. Let's go get this quick. Okay. This puzzle. Okay. That was not really what I would describe as a puzzle, for sure. I thought this was one of the Mana 2. It is not. And one of them's right there. What type of character will Saritza be? I mean, who knows? That might be... It's probably... Not might be. Probably is more than a year out. How do I need to... Yeah, I remember. No, not there. Wow. I've done this before. And then remove grappling hook. Yeah, you're free. How'd you get in there in the first place? Okay. Hello? I did this? I see. Yep. Okay. Okay. Wait, that showed 3 items at once? Why did it do that? Did they change something with how the chests show things? Weird. Okay, what about this one that was like underground here? Where's the entrance to that? Can we get that quick? I don't think we can. I think we have to get at it from a different direction. I don't remember how. Isn't there... I think there's a cave walking in here, right? We found an AI-generated billboard. I mean... I'm willing to bet most billboards are going to be AI-generated. For, any company that isn't... I don't know. Any company that's sizable enough, like... It's representative of, like, I don't know. Depending on what size of the company is, I can forgive, because like companies, remember, can be one person. It can be one person on really limited budgets, and not having to, they might actually be able to succeed in their life at marketing a product that's actually valuable, or something, a valuable product or service. But they don't have the monetary means. I don't remember that. What did I do there? They don't have the monetary means to, like, you know, pay an advertising company to make a proper advertisement kind of thing. But like if a big company is doing an AI billboard, that's just like, okay, you're just telling me that they have the money to. You're just telling me your products aren't, like, if you're not gonna, I don't know, it's like a vibe of like, if you're not gonna spend enough money to like make a real advertisement, your product is not worth considering. Like if Samsung is going to make an AI billboard for their new phone, right? Like, okay, Samsung, I'm just not going to buy your phone. Because if you're not going to put effort into your freaking advertisement for your phone, like clearly you're not putting effort into your phones themselves with how big of a company you are. I don't think Samsung will do that, though, to be clear. I think Samsung makes pretty decent products. Not incredible ones, but like good products. But they're just someone that came to my mind as like a big company. And so if it's like, you know, some mom and pop shop on the side of the freeway is trying to advertise their storefront using an AI generated advertising billboard to like entice you to come off, like take the next exit to go stop at their thing, that's fine. Samsung keeps shoving AI in your face so they wouldn't bet. I mean, yeah, but they're shoving AI as like a thing the phone can do, not as like, not AI is being used for the advertisements. I think maybe, I don't know. Anyways, what do I do for this? Oh, it's not on fire. I need a Yoshi, don't I? I don't think I can manifest neither one. There we go. Burp. Oops. I designed a billboard for Samsung for free. Yeah. Your bank had AI images on their website? Yeah, I don't know if I trust a bank that has a bunch of AI bullshit on their website. It's just like, okay. To be clear, that might be a case of like butthole CEO told like the IT person in charge of the website to design their webpage, and then like the IT person's like, I'm not a web designer. You're gonna have to pay someone to design something. And they're just like, no, use AI instead. So like the specific individual, like the web developer that was forced to do that, maybe not their fault, like is my point. But it is the company's fault. Like if the company has someone in charge that, like they're not, again, like if a bank doesn't have the money to, yeah, like a bank, would you trust a bank that isn't willing to invest $2 into not AI slop on their website? I don't know. The point is there's different contexts for different kinds of organizations. Hello, friend. What do you want? Doesn't he need food or something? I forgot. I named... Appropriate for the crash out of this stream. Appropriate. Can you believe Hoyoverse sponsors me? Genshin sponsors me. Sorry, Hoyoverse hasn't sponsored me. Genshin has sponsored me. They might be upset that I say Hoyoverse sponsored me. What was that name? Frig off Hoyle. Because I'm pretty sure I just wanted to do something at this account at some point and I got stuck into being like, nope, you have to do the introductory Natlan quest. Anyways, find a way to communicate with the Yamkasaur. Yeah, they said no other IP, so gotta name it after them. You mean the business is designed to hoard money? I mean, that's fair. Like, it's not that surprising that banks, as a business designed to hoard money, try to hoard money, I guess. But, I don't know. It doesn't give me much faith in your institution if you present that way as like a like the reason being is like banks need to have money and present some amount of competency with how they use money to me to be someone like you can rely on for like, yeah, I trust you to hold my money, right? So anyways, 4-star only account for the like, account swapping challenge. Yeah, that could be interesting. How do I feed it? Meaty food. How do I drop food in front of you? I feel like I had this problem before. I just don't remember how to like give it the food. Like I have meat. I think I have meat. Yeah. Look at all that meat. I have 1,500 meat. Oh, there we go. Okay. Had to not be a creature. I'm sadly a person who actually thinks I'm like an average bank user. I mean, yeah, so I was coming from my perspective, not like on a universal perspective. like on a universal perspective, AI slop for that businesses are going to use is not going to go anywhere. But particularly as it gets better and tricks more and more people into thinking it's real. To be clear, like advertisements are fake too. Like if a bank is showing you on their website a happy family, a photograph of a happy family because using their bank made them so much happier or for some reason, you know, typical whatever, that kind of thing, you know. What is there that much actual difference in the rhetoric as far as how much that convinces you to use them, if that was AI generated or a photo that was staged with real people? Not really. It's just like you'd prefer the bank as an institution important for the economies of how money works in the world would also support other aspects of how the economy works by money changing hands, and they would use some of their money to change hands. Like, it's part of the whole relationship between different entities in the economy that only exists as money changes things around, and I don't know, whatever. You get the point. I'm just trying to do my financials why I gotta police which banks are using AI or not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that big a deal. Like, most likely I wouldn't notice. Like, I wouldn't choose a bank based on... I'm not going to filter my banks. Like, yes, no. I'm not going to make a spreadsheet. Yes, no, they have AI on their website. But, like, if they don't, or if they do, it would be a bias against them at minimum, right? But if there's other qualities the bank has, like, as a business, I'm willing to overlook things. Nope, left inside treasure chest. Alright, was this even a chest that mattered? It hasn't given me... Was there only a note in this and no actual primogems? Use windows, yeah, no choice. Okay, I think that was just a quest and not an actual chest. Okay, well, that was not really worth the time. Why did I come over under here for the first place? I think it was for something that was over here, but this was not the way to go. I don't know where this one that it's under there is. I think it might have to get underground from here somewhere. I suppose we can check quick. Yes, I know I was going to warrior challenges. I've gotten no wrinkle dingles yet, which is good progress. Anyway, let's go to the other warrior challenge. It's to the north. Honestly, I think we got a little bit of bad luck. We found enough pressure chests so far. I feel like we should have gotten one. And luxurious chests. Just fine, though. You had 1,500 and you gave it 1? I couldn't give it any more than 1. The restrictions of this reality said I could only be stingy. I would have given it 500 pieces of meat if I could. Hello? Okay. Are you scared of a bird? I don't remember this one. Were you scared of a bird for real? Ah, no, you're okay. Understandable. It would have been funnier if it was just the bird. Oh yeah, I did see the information, by the way, that they're supposedly going to be updating some older character models, which is cool. Like, supposedly Ito's going to be getting an update. Traveler. Which is very good. Ito might have arms representative of him supposedly being a strong boy. You're worried they're going to keep up with Natlan exploration mechanics? I mean, I would hope they continue putting exploration gimmicks and character kits. The current information we have is that supposedly it might be just completely restricted to Nodcry, though. So, like, it might not even be relevant outside of Nodcry at all. Unlike Natlan units who have exploration and movement abilities that are usually somewhat relevant outside of Nodcry. Where's the thing? Okay, it's okay. Just want to make sure I didn't like go past it. So it's all the way over there. Yeah, okay. This quick, I suppose. Hello?
All right, let's finish this aerial assault.
Aerial assault. I don't know why I didn't use him too. Hated all the movement in Natlan kits. I mean, movement was one of the core gimmicks, I think, of Natlan characters. And I think it was an interesting design gimmick for the year. I think they did a good job making interesting kits at minimum on a visual level for the year. But probably need Yoshi. But I think it's likely that they're not going to have as much of a movement focus, right? But they're still probably going to go with something along the lines of, you know, there's some value to using this character in the region itself, I suspect. But we'll see. Alright. There's a very good chance, I feel like, with the rate we're going at, that we're going to be able to get to level 20 in the statue. Which is probably a good thing. Getting to level 20 in the statue in going for this. And then I can still consider, well, normally I wouldn't feel like this would make sense with this account. This account is at a resource situation where, like, I think it probably is fine to go and do this, right? I think it's a little wasteful. There are artifacts I could level up with these. But not to a degree that meaningfully changes my experience in a way that I care about. And I care more about, like, just being able to get better artifacts on, like, the two main DPSs I care about right now. Wish we could have more content around that movement in combat, like with Aoife. Yeah. I agree with that. They certainly weren't perfect with their movement gimmicks, that's for sure. And I think the... What? I think the biggest F-up, maybe, was probably the difference... The gap between how Varessa felt to use relative to how the Animal felt to use was way too big. That's the main one I think they screwed up. Otherwise, I don't really have a problem with any of the exploration gimmicks they did last year, or in the last year. And largely, I'd say it was a positive thing, that they just added more movement mechanics to characters in general. Like, things as simple as having variants of Kaching's skill, right, for teleporting around. Like, Lanyon being a good defensive unit that you could get for free during Lantern Rite that had a nice movement ability. It's just a good thing, right? I think it's just a good thing that more characters had exploration abilities. Because it was kind of weird before how so many characters, it was just like, well, I don't really want to use this specific character in Overworld because I don't have enough movement. So them just adding more movement abilities to characters in general makes it so, like, yeah, you can just kind of use the characters you want in Overworld and feel like you have comfortable options for moving around rather than having to always use the same characters in Overworld for traversing. Right? I think that's better. Oh yeah, the Night Soul transmission is ass. If they stop. I don't no. Night Soul transmission, I swear to God they better not do a Doom variation of that again, because it's so bad. No Ringle Dingle again, huh? Okay. That's annoying. Okay. We're gonna go check down here quick, because I'm already here, just in case this appeared. Maybe it just took, like, loading or a new area. Probably not. Probably requires a quest. I don't see anybody down here. Nope. Okay. That's fine. I'll have to check back here later. Maybe because this one is quest log, you can't get a Ringle Dingle from it anyways. I don't know. Alright, well, we haven't gotten any. So far. Let's go do the Fatui thing, I suppose. Because there's 3 chests down there. And then from there, it's just trying to get the rest of the things here. So there's, I believe, that one underground. That one I'm not sure about. This one. This one. Wait, no, that one I got. Yeah, that one is the one I got. This one's on the surface. Oh, I should go do that one quick. This one I'm not sure about. I don't know how to get under there. Again, I think it might be over here. So we'll go do the Fatui quest. Let's go see if we can get this one quick. And then maybe this one. And then we'll go do the Fatui quest. And then we can do the whole thing with this area. And I think the chest over here, I don't know if they can give Ringle Dingles, but I think they count towards exploration in this area at least, so they might. Wrap. I might have gotten the chest that's on the top here already. Does anyone remember if that chest shows visually? Actually, I guess I can check. I don't think it does. Okay.
Time to act. Body and mind.
I like Charlotte's transmission because she keeps her coat on. I didn't, because so many times I would be like switching to her in combat and then she'd just zoop away from the enemies. It's just like, oh my god. That was my main annoyance. Constantly was like, I want to switch to this character. Oops, they're gonna jump 5 miles away for some reason. It's not enjoyable. Okay. I think it might be something with this. Okay. Seems like an easy challenge for a precious chest. So I feel like this is not it. Yep. Okay. Maybe I already did it. Try the Bang Boo auto chess. Just by the words auto chess, I'm pretty sure I won't like it. See attached image. This doesn't help. Wait, what? What is this? There's a challenge here? What am I missing? Oh, it's this. Okay. Good luck. Is this hard? I think I just missed that. I don't know if I've done this on my main account. I might have missed this one. Wait, there's a different path to go to. Does that matter? I don't know. This is a fun one visually. I don't know. Difficulty, these scales do their lag. Okay. That's true. Gotta time your inputs way earlier for those. I don't think I think I missed some early on. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, you just can't get S here? It says 91 out of 91. Notion of bangers. I wouldn't call this a banger, but it is an enjoyable vibe music, I think, for the minorness of the challenge. Still no Wrangle Dingle? I think it shows up before the Hero's Wits. Ugh, okay. That's fine. Here, go here. No, that did not look hard. Not for me. Okay, there's like a letter or something down here? Supposedly? Where? Oh. Just... Okay. I feel like I got this already. Oh, nope, I lied. It's right there. I might have been staring at it before, I just didn't see it. Okay, cool. Dingle dingle? God dang it, what the... Okay. I think there was... Wait, there's this one underground, which you access, I think, from this area. Oh wait, I didn't show you the thing. Sorry. Here. Access from here. Okay. So, how do I get there? Not from here. Whose account is this? Mine. Oh, right here. Can I not do this? I wonder if I don't have the thing for it. Nope. Alright, well, hopefully that's not necessary. Okay. So, there's only... I think... Okay. That one I got. That one I got. That one can't get without getting past this wall. Okay, so there's this one. Which, again, I think is, like, get through here, so that's fine. We can ignore that one for now, because I think that's just going to be part of like doing this whole section here. So let's go do the Fatui thing. Interactive map is that? I think it's the one from Hoyoverse. It's Genshin.map sample. Genshin-impact-map-app-sample.com. Maybe that's not the official one. I don't know. It's the one that always comes up when I search for it. Need to open 6 chests for this wall. Common chests? Okay. Weird. The official interactive map via Hoyo Lab is better? Oh, well. I don't want to log into Hoyo Lab or find it in Hoyo Lab. And that one comes up first. And I'm used to using it, so I don't care. I just assumed that one was Hoyo Lab, or the Hoyo one, because of the fact that it prompted for login to like save your things. And I never log in anyways. So, I don't know. I don't care. I don't use the interactive map enough to care. It just doesn't matter to me. I use it in very specific circumstances. Only reason I'm even using it now is because I've already done this exploration on other accounts before. I've done most of Natlan exploration on other accounts, that is. Trying to be a little more efficient targeting certain things. Do you have the compass? No. I'm not just targeting Primo Gems right now either, so it doesn't really help. The compass would just make me more distracted. Save for a GPU, headphones, or go to the casino and lose money. I mean, that depends on the priorities in your life. Definitely not casino for me. I don't know why the hell that would be a choice between those 3 things. If you feel like you can gain value. Am I supposed to be able to let this guy out? I don't remember. If you feel like you can get value from an actual product you can purchase, I feel like you should be choosing between headphones and things, not gambling. But GPU versus headphones is, I don't know. What kind of headphones are we talking? What kind of GPU are we talking? What kind of video games do you like playing? You know. What kind of music do you like listening to? How expensive are the headphones? How expensive is the GPU? And how much of your life, life's enjoyment is affected by the quality of headphones producing audio? I can tell you I get value out of having decent headphones because it lets me enjoy music more. But depending on how much you care about music versus care about playing video games or whatever other things you might need a GPU for, maybe you care more about that. Good job, Rosario. 10 out of 10 burst placement. Not that it mattered.
The hard work is paying off.
I feel like I should be able to let these guys out right now, but I think they are let out after I do the quest, if I recall. Hello, friend. Streams make me feel better. I'm glad. My streams don't make me feel better. My streams make me realize Hoyo versus Rude. I'm just being silly. Although I still maintain that my complaints about Stygian not being actually permanent is valid. Still plan to buy the Yai Miko game controller. Ask me again after I'm done moving. Because, like, moving is going to necessitate me buying, like, a small number of things for furniture. And, like, depending on what I find available, depending on if I find what I want, like I can definitely find, like, probably a cheap couch on Craigslist or whatever, and that's an option. But part of me also wants to buy some furniture that's, like, more transportable. Like, say, like, not large, like, in multiple pieces that, like, could be shoved in a car. So I'm tempted to do something different. I'm tempted to just, like, be a weirdo. It's like, I don't have a couch. I have 3 bean bags. Like, I don't know. would that be acceptable for the people that visit my house or my apartment? Can I just? How much are beanbags? Like good beanbags, not like shitty ones. I need to get rid of these. Look at all these freaking like, you know how old these are? All these dang bookmarks up the top. What is this? Main R dragons are different. Television tropes and idioms. Like, why is this bookmark up here? This is from like 10 or 15 years ago. I'm not kidding. Anyways, bean bags for adults. Yeah, sure. Like $60. That's a lot. That's cheaper than like buying a quality couch that's transportable. So Jeff77 Twitch tab. Did I have Twitch open? Wait, was that one of the default things up there? Are these automatic? No. Oh. Wait, why is... Oh, I visit often. You know why it says that? Because I open the Jeff stream on my phone, but the Chrome browser on my phone, I normally use Safari for most things, but in the Chrome browser, I specifically have a tab open for the Jeff stream. I don't know why I did that. It's because I have it logged in. Oh yeah, that's why. It's because Chrome had my login saved for Twitch, and I didn't feel like logging in manually to Twitch and Safari. So I have Twitch logged in on Chrome on my iPhone. I refuse to use the app, and so that's why it says that. It's because that's the only thing I use Chrome for on my iPhone most of the time. Because I'm too lazy to log in on Safari. That's funny. That's funny. So that's why it shows it there. It's like, that's the only thing I do on my iPhone, according to Chrome. I visit plenty of other websites. That is funny, though. I've never even noticed that before. It would probably show a lot more if I still use Twitch, or if I still use Chrome as my regular browser on my phone. Things I wouldn't want to show. No, it probably would just be like random discussion threads of things and garbage and searches and whatever. Anyways, I don't know. Like, is this a terrible idea? Is this a terrible idea? Because like I don't want to have to go crazy with like things I need for moving furniture wise. I'm gonna need a couple minor things, I think. But anyways, you don't use 7TV for Twitch? Not my phone. I use it on my desktop. Where am I? Oh yeah, we're doing what? Okay. I'm now lost, by the way. I don't remember what direction we're going, but I assume I have to go towards that waypoint. Where I was reorient. Okay, that's where I came from. Okay. What's in the water there? Oh, I need a Yoshi, don't I? Let's get up here. Don't buy a whole sofa if it's only for gifts. Yeah, exactly. But also have to discuss with my brother a little bit. And again, like I might end up with just putting my computer in my living room, and then I'll just like use my friggin' like my chair is I think it's a steel case. I think is the company steel case. Leap V2. I bought it used. I might have it. I might pay to have it like a new cushion and new armrest cushions installed, because like the armrests are shit. But it can like recline and be very comfortable. I'd be very comfortable just using this for when I need to like be in the living. If I can spinny around, but it's not like I need some kind of sitting situation for other people. So I don't know. What am I doing with this thing? Oh. I have eyeballs. I do a co-op stream with your brother attempting Stygian Onslaught. Not tomorrow or in the next week. I ain't. Wasn't planning on doing it. I could. I didn't even consider that. He doesn't care about the combat enough. I mean, he has builds that can do it. Like, I could potentially do that with him, but. Oop. Okay, maybe I'll need that. I don't know. Hello. I missed. Surprise. That's what you get. Oops. What you get for keeping explosives everywhere. Yeah, go and group up. Thank you. Oh, it's shield protected. Wait, need more. Were the ones alive still? Oh, he exited combat. That's funny. No more explosives. Oh, this one. Don't do it. Don't do shield. Ah, you dodged. Okay, well. No, dang it. Ah, crap.
Don't be scared.
Red Dragon casual in game, yeah. Potentially good. Potentially good. But he's a casual, but he has a lot of like pretty good builds and he has a lot of good character options. Like it would be easy. Like, he's weird. He's a casual, but he's played the game for a while and has a bunch of strong characters and logs in regularly enough. He's like not as casual as this account is simulating, right? But like doesn't have enough knowledge or experience in the combat to like he just doesn't even bother 36 starring Abyss most of the time. So, you know. Okie. I remember this. I need to go get the balls. The balls. What? What does my brother usually play? Other than Genshin? I mean, he's been playing a bunch of Minecraft lately. He's a Minecraft boy. He's been playing... He likes Destiny because he's insane. He likes... what other games does he regularly play? And he plays a little bit of Zenless. Not as regularly as Genshin, I don't think. Okay. Give up on Destiny already? I think he is slowly. Isn't there a chest up all the way up top, by the way? If I recall. Out of lava. Oop. Yep. Wrinkle Dingle? Please? Oh my god. Are you actually... How? I've opened so many. I thought this was going to be the easy region, by the way. Like... The frick? What the frick? It's fine. Did you convince him to Zenless? I don't remember. I think he just saw me playing and I talked about how much I liked it. And he gave it a shot and he enjoyed it too. Actually, no, wait, no. I know what it is. I know what it is. He's definitely a furry. You know. So, what reason do you think he played Zenless for? I think I go there after I do this one. That's not me insulting him. He be a furry. You know he is. He likes being a furry. Oh crap. I'm pulling for Alice? I don't think so. I don't think Alice is furry enough for him. I think he likes Pan Yinhu a lot. He likes Lycon a lot. He likes, you know, the real furries, not the anime girl has animal ear furries, I think. That's my vibe. I don't know for sure. Pulchra? I'm not sure how much he cares about Pulchra. I think the mask might stop him from liking Pulchra. But I don't know. I think he did like Pulchra. I'm not sure. I would like Pulchra a lot more if she didn't have freaking ginormous boobs. like, I don't know. There's too many Zenless characters that I feel like I just don't like the design of because they just have comically large boobs. And just like, okay, pass. It's not. I'm not a boob hater or anything. I like balanced proportions, and Zenless oftentimes, for some of the ladies in Zenless, just does not have balanced proportions. I think I didn't need that. I knew that was gonna happen. I remember that. Can I? No, I need to put this back. Yeah, there it goes back. Okay. Is that in place? I think that's in place. Okay. It's purely silly size boobs. I don't think it's purely silly size boobs, but yeah. Anyways. Hugo's boobs, way too large. Like, have you seen Hugo? Nicole actually, I don't know. Nicole is one of the characters I think feels more appropriately proportioned. I don't know why. I think it's a problem of like, you know, boobs are made of fat, and when characters are like Pulchra she does not look like chubby. And it's like she does not look like she has the body fat to the whatever ratio to make ginormous boobs make sense. So they just look like implants, I guess. Whereas Nicole looks like normal, like body fat amount for a female character design that larger breasts would make sense on her. I don't know. Like hers makes sense for whatever reason. The proportion Nicole's design like makes more sense to me. I think I didn't put the thing, by the way. That such an odd conversation. I don't know. We're just talking about. We're gacha players. I don't know. How can we not talk about it? Most of the time, I do think the proportions don't make much sense in Zenless. But sometimes they make some, like Zenless is funny and like they make a lot of designs I really don't like, and then they make some character designs I really do like. Like there's so much more of a binary state in Zenless character design for me. Of love or hate the design, and then Genshin is much more like balanced. Like, there's not many characters in Genshin I strongly dislike the design of. There's like specific aspects I might not like, but like not oftentimes it's unifying. Like I really dislike this. Caesar has skinny ass arms, and yeah, and she's a tank. Yeah. Boob jump scare. Yeah, it's pretty much Zenless in a nutshell. Too many boob jump scares. They nerfed Rosaria's chest. Wait, what? Like that's part of the update? Is that part of 6.0? They changed Rosaria and she has she has smaller boobs. Was no one talking about Yanagi? Oh no, I would absolutely include Yanagi in the category of a little bit not my preference for proportions, but you know, Yanagi is at least presented as a lady who it would make sense based on eating habits that she has a little bit higher of a body fat ratio, and that's fine. So on a characterization level, it makes more sense. Not that it's just, you know, I'm not stupid, by the way. I'm aware that eating habits do not entirely influence the uba size, but you do need to have body fat because they're mostly fat. Like If you women that are like really, really fit, unless they have implants, do not have giant boobs. Anyways. Like the grannies in Zenless. How many grannies are there in Zenless? It's not that many. Anyways. I'm trying to remember what this one was. Oh. Wait, where did I get the key? Chingy? Oh yeah, I forgot. Forgot she's an old robot. Isn't Chingy like a robot from before the collapse of civilization or something? That's one thing I wish some of the characters would talk about a little more. Oh yeah, it's as simple as that. In Zenless. Why don't they talk about the old civilization a little more? Oh, I got the key. Okay. We'll go back. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go back there anyways to end this. Bruh. Do you talk about 9/11 on my day-to-day? What? Why are you asking that? No.
Time to Killjoy. We've only just
Old civilization is like that, pretty much? Okay. I see. Yeah, I guess that's fair. You know what? Sure. That's fair. I guess... I was gonna say maybe I wish it would show up more in story quests, but I haven't done a lot of the story quests, so... Who am I to judge that aspect? I guess this is true. Because it usually does come up as a central shared point in most character story quests. You know what? Fair. Absolutely fair. You know what? You've convinced me. With one simple question, you have convinced me that this is... Wait. Am I supposed to... Oh, yeah, this was... I was like, do I have to kill all the enemies? You have convinced me, like, no, it makes writing sense that the characters don't talk about it very often. On doing story quests in Zen is much more bearable than in Genshin. Yeah, I agree. I usually enjoy them. Or die. Skip everything in Zenless? How dare you? See, this is why skip buttons... I'm still on the... I'm sorry. I maintain skip buttons shouldn't need to exist. You just need to be able to spam through the dialogue if you need to. You don't need a skip button, you just need to be able to spam. Because skip button existing just makes some people ignore enjoyable content. And I think that's kind of lame. Still nothing, by the way. We got the Shattered Nightshade. Zenless is very easy. If there's dialogue bits I don't care about, it's very easy to just spam past. But I don't know. Zenless, despite having a skip button, I almost never feel a need to use it, is my point. It's designed in a way and written in a way where I either want to pay attention to the dialogue, or if I don't want to, I can easily like skip the specific section that I stop caring about. And the autoplay works pretty well, yes. Wait. Yep. Okay. That was the key I just got, right? The constant discourse about Hollows is indirectly talking about the fall of Old Capital? Yeah, that's probably true. They are still constantly talking about it, just indirectly. Which again makes sense writing-wise. I need you. Veressa's fat? That's crazy. I wouldn't call Veressa fat. I would call Veressa, like, you know, pretty healthy Like, she clearly, I think, for her body size, has a fairly healthy distribution of body fat to weight for a woman. Women tend to biologically have more body fat. Like, if a woman had the body fat I have, as a man, as a biological man, I believe my body fat would be like severely unhealthy for a woman. She's full figured, yeah. That's a good term. Oresa does not seem to be fat to me. I don't think there's a single gacha character I've seen that I would describe as fat. Personally. I mean, I don't describe most people as fat nowadays.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Someone is a weedy, lanky, incredibly skinny. I don't know. I'm not incredibly skinny. I'd say I'm relatively fit, but edging on slightly underweight for my weight. But like I'm if you look up like it was the BMI index, which is not a universal measure of like entire health, obviously. But if you look up like the BMI index for someone that is a male, an adult male that is 6'1", like the bottom of like the healthy weight that I should be, and like what my body fat percentage is, like right on in the borderline of like the green area, like not underweight, but like, you know, lose 5-10 pounds and now you're underweight. Did I say BMI? Did I say BM index? Yeah. Yeah, definitely meant to say that. The BMI index. The ATM machine. Okay, where the frick? Oh, right there. I'm blind as a bat. Okay. Probably I only had to light up certain ones, presumably the ones with paint. That's a very big explosion. Light up both these. Yep. Alright. Is it 6'1" like 180? 180 is like the middle. I am at the bottom of like the healthy range. I'll let you figure it out for yourself. Actually, I actually don't know how much I weigh right now. I believe I'm normally like 145 to 150, and last I checked, that's like the bottom of like, yeah, this is the healthy weight range, but like, you know, I'm like really edging on right on the borderline of like, for how tall I am, that's like, I'm a little underweight, potentially. But like the healthy smack dab middle of the range, yes, it's like 180 pounds for my height. And whatever that is in kilograms. So yes, many people in the US would describe me as underweight, but that's because most people in the US, I'd say, have they think people should be bigger than they should be. And yes, I think my overall health is quite healthy. The main thing I need to do is just try to be more active on a daily level. Is this going backwards where I just came? I think it is. Can I exit? Yes. That was just going backwards where I came from, right? Okay. Well, the fact that I didn't get any freaking thing from that blows my mind a little bit. What do I have left? I have the stuff here, the one underground here, and then the one over here. And there's like no other precious gems in this region. Like, okay. We'll double check the map quick. I'll get this while we're at it, but who would win in a fight between Sol Luna and Bro Luna? I mean, Adam, that's my brother. He could like squish me. He could fall on me. And I would be pinned down. But I might be able to maneuver a bit better than him. Like Adam's overweight. He's aware of this. He's not. He's definitely overweight. The Ferresa strategy. So, yeah.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
I have a weird relationship with food. I don't tend to like eating, right? I'm aware that I would be generally speaking, define as a little underweight for my height class. But it's not in a way that actually meaningfully causes a problem with my life, so... And the main thing that I know that I can do to actually be healthier could actually cause me to lose weight. without changing my diet. And I just don't want to change my diet meaningfully. Like, it's very hard to have more desire to eat food if you don't have a desire to eat food. And it's not really a thing I want to have, so... Would I do bear hug? I don't... Like, bear hug my brother to win the fight? Does that win fights? Oh, speaking of hugs, sorry, this just popped in my head. Before the stream, I watched the 4th episode of... The show is just really good. And I think the first episode might no longer be available on YouTube, because apparently like they're only temporarily available, which is really weird, so I don't even know where you watch the first episodes anymore. But anyways, the freaking... What is it? It's like, the title's like, there's no freaking way I'll be your lover unless... That's the English title. But... Why am I fighting these? The freaking... One of the main characters, the main girl in there, like, there was a scene where, like, she went and, like... she went and, like, to, like, one of her friends was like, you know, needing to go talk about something she knows she did wrong, but like needing to vent and whatever. And she's like, I need to hug someone that I know doesn't love me, and I want you to hug me because I know you're in love with me. Like, what the frick, girl? You have problems. Like, Jesus. So anyways, this is part of like she's a well-written character, but like, you are so full of yourself. Holy shit. To tell that to a friend of yours after you're trying to like rely on them for emotional support. Like, God. And no, that was not said in from a context of like she wanted someone to hug her that she was not in love with, and then follow that up with, I want you to hug me because I know you're in love with me. Like, what the shit? Girl. Just, what the hell? She wants to feel the same way she made the main feel when she hugged. Yeah. Like, bruh. Was he? I mean, it was two girls. Sorry, is a gay girl show. You have to deal with that if you want to watch this show. If you can't handle two girls liking each other. But, you know, anyways, it's great. It's like, it's really, really good entertainment. This is a solid 9.5 out of 10 so far for me. The characters seem to be really well written, entertaining, yada yada. So did she like her? No, the girl that said, I need someone to hug me that I am not in love with, but I know you're in love with me, and that's why I want you to hug me, or something. Like, that was the line. No, she does not love that person. What's the title again? Yeah, let me find it. Oops, I just caps lock. There's no way there's no freaking way I'll be your lover unless ... Nonsense. I don't know if the first episode is still watchable on YouTube, so I don't know. You might have to find elsewhere to find a way to watch it, but this is a trailer, and this is the channel that it's available on YouTube. For the other ones, oops, I didn't press the button. It's anime powered by Remo. Yeah, there you go. Just Google it, or just search for it on YouTube, I guess, and see if it pops up quick. Episode 1. Oh, it is still available. Okay. Yeah, you can still watch the episodes. But they had some like community post or something that like, oh, we're extending the availability of episode 1 for a week or two. I was like, what the frick? That means it's going to be removed? Where do you watch it after? Anyways. But yeah, it's available on YouTube if you're in the US at least. I'm sure it's region-based. And if it's not, well, find your own way. I don't know. Is this new anime? It looks quality? Yeah, it is good. It is a new anime and it's good. Someone who had read it and kind of wondering how far in the manga the first season will get because it gets really uncensored. Wait, it does? Oh shit. Okay. That wasn't why I was watching it. I'm sure some people will watch it for that. It's just actually just well written, like rom-com and drama, Yuri drama so far. It's enjoyable. Why did my ass walk all the way over here? This is what I get for talking about. I want the map, not this, but this is what I get for talking about anime. Oh yeah, we have to just go do the puzzle things. And I think when we do this, it'll let me into doing this thing. I think this is the main precious chest I haven't gotten in this area. This area. I should go check this quick, I guess. Wait. Is it Toyak Springs? Is this a Toyak Springs chest? I know these chests count as this area. This might count as a Toyak Springs chest. Okay. So, anyways. I don't recall that show being particularly fan servicey so far, by the way. It's a show about people having sexual attraction for each other, so it has to have some amount of things, right? But like, it doesn't have anything weird that stood out as like out of place, right? So, anyways, okay, yeah, I think we just do the one thing. How the heck do I have not got? How? How have I not got anything? Also, let's go check if maybe this person was locked by him doing the Fatui thing. Good stories better than fan service. Oh yeah, like the fan service, like I think there's many a show that like has fan service, but like if it's well written, it doesn't matter, right? Like it can have a place. Oh, this person's still not here. Okay. I think another example is My Dress Up Darling. Definitely has its fan service, and it has some I think that are out of place, but overall, the My Dress Up Darling author like wrote the situations in a way it's like, okay, you know, for what the show was about, it makes sense. So it's just a difference of like, okay, is that bathtub scene necessary kind of thing? And sometimes it is. Like I on some level I understand like the random ass freaking bathtub scenes in anime because I needed Yoshi, obviously. Because like look, where like you need to show like inner monologuing of characters or whatever, but again, it like depends on how is that presented, right? It really depends. So sometimes it bothers me a lot, and sometimes I literally don't even notice it, and that's what I prefer. Harem? Yeah, I don't know if the show is gonna maintain. It seems like it's going in a little harem direction, which I'm sure it'll still be entertaining, but like the first 4 episodes have been like solid 9 out of 10 show, if not higher. But if the more it goes into the harem route, the more I'll be like, eh. Like, so I don't know. Anyways, bat. Okay. Hold up. Yuri is Yuri. It's going to be good. I mean, they're not all good. I've watched some bad ones. Some bad ones that are still entertaining. You know. What's a classic one that's probably bad? Well, not classic. I feel like the one that comes to mind, this is one that honestly, like, got me to enjoy the genre a little bit, because it's like, it's just like good drama entertainment in some level, but Citrus, I think, is not a good show. I don't even think the characters are necessarily that well written, but I don't know for sure. But like Citrus is just entertaining. Like it's some like hyper toxic shit, and it's kind of horrible, but it's also great. So, anyways, that might be what actually got me to like the general genre. And don't go into that show if you don't want, if you're not fine with some toxic relationship bullshit. But a lot of them can be like way too generic, and kind of just boring. So, you know, this one is not boring. It's pretty good. It's respectful, but also like, you know, drama, but not in like a hyper toxic way, in like a healthy toxic way. All right, there's one. I know there's another precious chest here somewhere. I think it might be locked behind doing the puzzle here. Ringle dingle. Are you serious? How? Bruh, there's not that many more chests available. It's a very finite number. Okay, where's the rest of the things here? I passed by one, did I? Where? I know there's two that are here in the general middle area, but I'll check the map after I finish the puzzle. But okay, let's go get this one. Most yaoi anime is toxic, yeah. Yuri on Ice though, it's still a great show by the way, but Yuri on Ice, 1, deserves a sequel. 2, how is that not gotten a sequel, right? Is there just no more source material? Is that why? I don't know. But that was not very toxic. That was just nice. It was just enjoyable. But yeah, most yaoi shows clearly must be toxic because men are shit. That's why. It was a joke. Half of men are shit. The other half are half shit. The other half are half shit. The other half are half shit. Why is my brain circling here? I just need to open this, right? Okay. I understand. Fibonacci's, man. Yeah, exactly. Ah, frick. I didn't do it. I forgot how slow that was. Alright. Perfect. Alright. You're on Ice was an anime original? Oh. Mappa had an anime or a sequel plan. I believe it already in production. Got canceled last year. What? Wasn't it super popular? How? How does that get canceled? It's crazy. Canceled April 19th. Well, rip. Alright. Fan fiction it is? No, I don't. I care about watching too many new things. I used to care about fan fiction. Fan fiction days was my high school days. Where I would get obsessed about some specific new media and then dive into fan fiction, wanting more. And like, you know what? For what it's worth, there's been quality fan fictions I've read. There's some good stuff you can find with fan fiction. I don't know about Yuri on Ice fan fiction, mind you. It's probably mostly smut, but like fan fiction, half the time I think is just smut. No, fan fiction is probably like 90% of the time just smut, and then 10% of the time you find something special. You just go in blind and hope for the best. But it takes a lot of time and to do that, to read in general. But like I'd rather read a new book. I'd rather watch a new show rather than dive into fan fiction is my current vibe in life. But in high school, I enjoyed it. Summer Hikaru died. It's on my list. I haven't watched any of it yet. There seems to be a lot of good shows this season, so you know. Time. Not a Yuria, have you seen See You Tomorrow at the food court? No. Okay, so how much is it about food? Because like, is the show actually about food? Like, this is one of those, like, again, these anti-biases I have where, like, it's easy for me to filter out certain shows. Like, I almost didn't never watch Delicious in Dungeon because it was like, that's too much about food. I'm not gonna like a fantasy show that's focused on food. So, Is it like Delicious in Dungeon, but for whatever its genre is, where like food is just a gimmick that doesn't really matter at the end of the day? It's just two girls, random talking points who meet at the food cart. Okay, so it's not a food token. Okay, so it is probably like just a plot device thing. Okay, I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Oh, actually, okay. I'll have another anime I will gush about because initially I wasn't sure. I was going to this show really neutral. Like, I like the sciences in general, and I like geology. I like gemstones. It is very likely in the future, once I have space for it, maybe when I move into a new apartment, I will be a collector of shiny rocks. And one thing I will say I like about this show is it actually makes me want to collect shiny rocks that are not rocks I purchase, but instead rocks I try to find. Like, I will give this show credit for actually inspiring me to go outside. Crazy. But also it's like rekindled a little bit of like some passion that I had almost lost in the past. I still have it, but like it's like not an active passion I engage with anymore, right? Which is my passion for just learning. Like, it's basically just a show about learning how to learn. Not learning how to learn. Learning to love learning. And that's what the show is basically presenting. And no, it's not Dr. Stone. I like Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is just like, it's enjoyable. It's fine. But anyway, sorry for edging. It's called Ruri Rocks. It's about a high school girl. It's a little bit of a brat initially. And she just wants to buy an expensive stone from like a jewelry shop because she's like, ooh, shiny. And then her mom is like, oh, your grandpa used to go and like, it was just like a quartz crystal or something, right? And like her mom was like, oh, your grandpa like has some quartz crystals. I threw them out when you were younger. And she's like, how dare you? I wanted the shiny rock. But she's like, oh, well, your grandpa found them in the mountain over there. And like, it's like, really? And then she goes and like into the like woods on her own and to try to find some crystals. And where's the third thing, by the way? I'm hopping around looking at the thing. I'm blind as a bat. Oh, there it is. And she meets a geology researcher by happenstance, who it then goes from there, where this geology researcher, is able to kindle, like, they take that passion that she had for shiny thing and turn it into a desire to learn, right? And it's really cool because like it's the exact experience I had in my past as a kid, wherein like you just have a passing interest over superficial reasons in something, and then you end up encountering, let's say some funny video online that like is about said topic from someone, like some Nile Red video about chemistry that inspires you to start caring about chemistry, whatever, right? And it's just a show that's about a person learning to love learning. And it's great. Like, there's very much a lot of like specific details in there that are like clearly the author has had experience in I don't remember how to change this direction, by the way. Oh, easy. All right, I see. The author has experience in. Oh wait, no, I have to fire it first. The author has experience in academia because there's like lots of really specific details. That it's like, oh yeah, they have experience, but like they way more experience than I do. I wouldn't be able to write a thing that well written, but anyways, it's well written. I enjoy it. It's good entertainment. It's also made by Studio Bind, and I really like Studio Bind's art style for their animation. Even a little bit more lightly animated show. Okay, my brain's computing. So yeah, Ruri Rocks might not be for literally everyone or anything, but it's kind of a perfect show for me. Just being like, yep, this is just a person that turns into a slightly different person due to the magic of someone else that just shares passions with someone that has similar passions that are aligned but not in the same way. Like, the girl does not start as, like, a scientifically minded individual or anything. But by the end of this, she's going to freaking graduate from college with a degree or something, it seems like. I don't know. Red Way of Kings? Not yet. It's a big ol' series that's, like, on the list. Okay, where is the other precious chest here, by the way? Because now I know we can go in here now. There's another precious chest here. I thought I was going to get it along doing... Wait. First of all, there's a Monotoo. Let's look at that. Yes, Ruri Rocks. R-U-R-I-R-O-C-K-S. Yep. Watch any good BL? Not lately. I think Yuri shows right now for some reason seem to be a lot more common. Trying to think if there's one I recently watched. I thought there might have been, but I'm blanking. Sasuke de Miyano? I think I did. Did I watch that? That was from like half a year ago, right? I think I might have watched that. I don't remember. I think I did. Maybe I didn't watch all of it though. I'm like blanking on like specific details of the plot though. So I might have only watched like a few episodes and then dropped it for some reason. I apologize. Given? Yeah, I've seen Given. Given's good. I can recommend Given. Sasuke de Miyano's last year. That might be why I'm misremembering or not remembering details. I don't think I have to kill them. Do I? I know I have bombs. I don't think I had to kill them. I think I just murdered these in cold blood. This is a BL fanboy. Am I? I don't think I am. But I'm generally speaking quite open to watching them. Okay. How do I get in here? I think I just go this direction, I guess, maybe? Maybe it's a way out, not a way in. Shanyun worth taking the 90 for plunging shenanigans. Generally speaking, I would say no. Unless you're really committed to DPSing Shanyun herself. Then the 2% increase for her own damage, or actually probably slightly... Oops. Slightly more than 2% damage increase might be valuable. Okay, you freaking butthole. Yeah, just for plunging shenanigans for other units, I don't think it's really worth level 90 her. Oh wait, not my main account, but I don't have her level 90 on my main account, I don't think. I do plunging shenanigans on fairly common occasions, but you know. By the way, we are 4 hours in the stream and I have not found a single frickin' ring. What the actual hell? I know I got very distracted with Mr. Jeff and whatever, but like, what? How is it taking this long? Like, if I don't get by the end of doing this thing where like we get some precious chests over here, yeah, they better give me the Ringle Dingle immediately. Like, I don't know what else is there. I got the Natlan People challenges. Well, yeah, there's the one, but it's like behind a quest or something apparently. I swear to God, I better not have to do a quest to unlock that one challenge thing to get the Ringle Dingle. Why am I in this inventory? Oh yeah, I was going to heal Xingqiu. So he doesn't die in one shot. Heal you too, why not? Yeah, we can try the Hoyo map if we need. Okay. Oh, cooldown. Right. Where does this need to shoot? It's the ball. The thing. Oops. Let's look at a Miyano spin-off. Explores the dynamic of a queer relationship, boundaries of what's okay with each person, how they express their affection and identity in their relationship. Nice, okay. What do you mean? Is it an anime spin-off already of it? You just want to share in the world? Thanks. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for sharing. And thanks for the $10 reduce. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. It's manga that offered others prioritizing over the main series. Okay. Wait, the main series isn't done. They're making a side story. Oh, well, no, that's pretty common for manga authors to do. Not that surprising. Okay. Okay, this is where the precious chest is, right? The one we were looking at before. I feel like it is. Yep, there it is. What? How? Hoyoverse is doing everything they can to make me crash out in every way possible. Look, how many sigils do I have? I have 98 sigils. I had none, like not zero, but like basically none to start. I think I had like 3. How? Gonna be the last 2? I mean, that's fine. It'll be funny at least. But also absurd. Well, fine as long as it doesn't take the quest to unlock. Why did that? Okay. There's an Oculus here. Yeah. Also, I need a bomb. I wasted a bomb. Ah, frick. No, I'm planning the drama vid, yeah. They'll just be like, oh, this person's criticism doesn't matter because they're just angry about the Ringle Dingles. No, I'm not angry about the Ringle Dingles. I'm just in disbelief. Alright, bap. Remarkable chest. Okay. And lore. Alright. Cool. Let's go do this other thing, which I don't think takes very long. Where's the entrance? It is there? No. There. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand how I haven't gotten any. I've opened so many precious chests. It's kind of crazy. Maybe elixirs were removed from the game at the same time. Stygian Onslaught was removed from the game. Extra insult to injury. Hello. Wait, do I need you? I might need you. I don't know. Yoink. Oh. Lunar Traveler only upgrades your Traveler elements. It's gonna suck for someone like me who only has C6 and MMC, DMC, and PMC. Wait, did you skip all of Fontaine? What do you mean Stygian removed? But you mean before refresh? Yep, it is not permanent content. It is permanent 80% of the time. Stygian is going away even before this patch is technically done. And then it's coming back. So, like, we won't be able to test Inefa. We won't be able to test new characters in the first week. I mean, they said it was permanent, but like, presumably, I went and had a crash out, a little bit of conversation with Jeff, and like, it was like, I just, whatever. No, we don't need to return to this. I don't, like presumably their intent was, it's permanent because we're doing it every single patch. Like, it's permanent, as in we're gonna have it every single patch. But like, that's not permanently available. It's just you're permanently updating it. Cool. Like, you're permanently refreshing it. But like, what? Don't call it permanent. Just say it's gonna refresh every patch. Calling it permanent is so misleading. Get the chest behind the boy. This dude permanently exists as a concept. Yeah, it's about as permanent as any other event that they regularly rerun. Technically, the only difference being it'll have higher uptime. You know, it'll have higher uptime than the Lieben event. But the Lieben event is permanent because it shows up like what, twice a year. That's a permanent event. It's a permanent event with like 10% uptime in the year, whereas maybe less. But whereas Stygian is a permanent event apparently with 80% uptime. Ugh. Didn't they do the same for Abyss Theater? But you can always go into Abyss in Theater. Abyss in Theater is permanent. You can always go into Theater. I mean, you don't understand the problem. They're actually permanent. You can play the mode. You won't be able to play the mode anytime you want in Stygian. It has to be available. There's going to be like a week or longer every single patch. Where you can't play it. And it's like the only content in the game that actually justifies some of the really strong teams that exist. With C0 characters. I would have the same complaint about Theater. I would have the same complaint about Abyss if they say it's permanent, but then, oop, it goes away after for 1 week out of 6 weeks. Like,
A treasure buried in time.
nothing. I don't even. That one might not be like a quest related one that can't even give me it. So. Not too surprising, but just how have I got none? Ah, frick! Oh, what the? Oh, I did get it. Okay, I thought I'd definitely pass by it. Okay, I think there is. Let's check. Yeah, there's 3 chests in this area, but like. We got that one. We got that. We got that. We haven't gotten this because I apparently can't until I do something else. This I think counts as the other area, but we can double check it. We got that. Got that. Did this. Did those 2. Did all those. Did that. Okay. These I'm not sure about. I might have to go check those. I don't know if they count as under this area or not. And then this person wasn't available. And I don't know when they're available. So there's potentially, other than these 3, there's potentially 3 more from this. That's the only other sources. I guess this one, if this one happens to be in this area too. You can check that. What the frick? I thought this was going to be an easy area. Like, now I've had to like explore the whole freaking area. Oh my lordy. Rob. Anyways. I opened their announcement thingy and it says permanent event that will be available regularly. I don't care. Don't use the word permanent. It's not permanent. Just say it's going to be updated every patch. And again, I'm going to have a yap about, like, the reason they're doing this is presumably just to make it so that they can manipulate people's first impressions of characters. So that it ensures that, like, someone making content or something or even just your own first impressions when even if you don't look at external content, right? Just, like, doesn't get influenced by the harder combat in the game. The harder combat challenge. They don't want you to pull Citlali and then try to go to Stygian Onslaught and be like, oh, Citlali doesn't just auto-enable Stygian Onslaught to be cleared for me. Right? They want you to feel immediately positive about getting something and spending money in particular, especially. So, anyways, I think did I activate the switch? Oh yeah, it's this light thing. Okay, okay. Was that level? Perhaps there's other lights. Yep. Found one. Yep. I think I might skip this whole patch. I mean, there's new exploration content. There's probably content you will enjoy in the new patch. There's plenty to enjoy. If you only care about Stygian, I mean, you'll have to wait a week. Ish. Wait, I need a barrel. Okay. I don't have a barrel. Why do you need a barrel? That's annoying. Because I use the barrel. Okay. All this way. What? Yeah, I don't know. It's really annoying. Like, it's just really annoying. I don't know what to say other than that. I don't think it makes sense for them to call it permanent. Doot. I don't know why I hesitated so much on that. Okay. But yes, as far as skipping polling wise goes, that's what I am inclined to do as well, other than trying to get my Sethos C6, because may as well try for him when I have an opportunity, but yeah, I'm still very much leaning towards skipping in general. Okay. This wall really annoys me that I can't break that. Maybe I'm not supposed to break it, I don't know. Who's in the second half? Chaska Mulani. We don't know the 4 stars though. So, obviously again, if Lanyan runs, I'll wish on the banner, but she's one of the priority characters for me. But that's a bit different of a context. Okay. Chest number 1 of 3. Anything else down here? Are you serious? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? What? Okay. What? How? How? If we there's 2 chests I think you get from this, right? If we actually get 2 rings from both of these chests, just
You can't run. Let me lead you away. Punish me. Don't be scared. The night is cold.
what camera? I don't even know if you can get rings from this chest. It's again like it's a quest technically. It seems like the chests that are behind quest tended not to give rings, but I don't know if that's actually a hard and fast rule, particularly for these more minor chests or minor exploration things that are just like like exploration or quests you do in conjunction with exploration anyways. Oink. Still aiming for a new reaction is always fun. I mean, I would agree with you, except for the reaction itself barely changes anything, it seems like 99% of the time. But, I'm not against the idea of messing around with it, but it very much seems to be they balance the reaction in a way that's like, hey, it does new things that is just the same, but it makes you feel like it's different. And, I don't know. So as far as the reaction goes, especially with the fact that we're presumably going to get a free 4-star that enables it, I'd rather just mess around with the free 4-star that enables it, who is not going to bias me towards thinking it's better than it is, just because of the fact that, you know, the 5-star character does a butt ton of off-field damage that has the same coloration and same word that pops up on screen. That is actually just her talent damage, right? Like, most likely, Ino is just going to show how meh Lunar Charge is as its own reaction. Like, I don't know. It doesn't make me particularly happy that they have made a new reaction. They've gone to the effort of changing how the damage is calculated significantly. Oh, it can crit. Like, it calculates damage in a completely different way, but then the end result for the damage it deals and how it changes your builds is, the answer is, it doesn't really. It doesn't really change how we think about team building. It doesn't really do much at all, other than maybe the way that the aura works on enemies differently will enable new relevance of doing things like over vape with Arlecchino or whoever, right? I know Lunar Charge might be worse than regular Electro Charge. Yeah, it probably will be. But I'm still more interested in messing around with it without having the 5-star character that gets a bunch of damage as the same type, making you think it's doing more than it is. Reaction on screen reaction is more obvious on screen for casuals. Yeah, like, and it's going to be more consistent. It's not like it's just worse. It's not just worse than Electro Charge. It has a worse ceiling for damage potential than Electro Charge, but it's also going to be more consistently performing for than Electro Charge. So, like, ultimately, the reaction itself is relatively similar, despite presenting itself very differently. So I don't know. We'll see what Lunar Bloom does. We'll see if Lunar Bloom variants are the same way. We'll see what they do for other reactions too. I'm still looking forward to the most. I really hope there's Lunar Crystallize, and I really hope it's not just Hydro. New event Claymore and Kave. It should be a buff for him. Not like it's going to make him good, mind you, but it's a buff. Lunar Hydro Crystallize only, yeah. Okay, there was supposed to be 3 chests down here, right?
You've earned yourself a reward.
What? No, yeah, it's probably for. It'll be good for Ino too, I'm sure. I feel like this weapon means Ino's ER needs are gonna be awful. So, bruh, what? Okay, there's supposed to be 3 chests, by the way, down here, I think. I think we only picked up 2. Underground, B1. Okay, where's this one? Oh, no, that's on the surface. Okay, never mind. Which means it's not in this area. Okay, well. Oh my god. What the frick? Okay, so I sincerely hope that the chest that's like behind this mural painting is not one that can have it. Rock break daily reset. Oh, this is that chest. Okay. So I don't even think I can get this precious chest without doing things daily here. I apparently put a note here and then never did it. Okay. So no need to check that one. So we will go check. We're going to go check this chest quick, because this is apparently a precious chest that I might not have gotten. That might count for the Scions, the canopy area. And then I think the only thing to check would be obviously this warrior challenge and then the 2 chests underground here. Like, there's none other than the one that's behind the mural. Like, what the frick? There's only 3 and I need 2 rings. There's only 3 potential and 1 I sincerely hope can't have it. Like, I think I had it there. I don't remember. I hope you're wrong. For my sake, I hope you're wrong. Good luck in the rings. Yeah, I apparently do need it. This is by far the most difficult I think it has been to get rings in any region so far for me. Oh. I really wanted to get the Arlecchino circlet today, but I don't know. Okay. I think takes me to the surface, which is not where I want to go. Stop climbing, please. Okay. Go here. Yeah, there we go. Rings need to go to full pity, yeah. Ugh. At this point, it might have been faster to do the volcano rings. And the volcano is such like a small area functionally, the surface volcano. And it probably would have not taken long. Maybe I'll do that one instead of the other area that I have one in. Alright.
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
Well, I'm glad I checked. Holy shit. Holy shit. It exists. I can't believe it. 4 hours, mark this in the record books. 4 hours and 16 minutes in.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Holy. Alright. 2 in a row quick. Sure. Well, I don't know if it'll be quick, because the next one's most likely, I think, if I recall, the underground area here that you get to from over here does count as a science in the canopy area, not as a children of the Echoes area. I feel like I got one on one of my accounts before in the underground area. That seems familiar to me. So, yep. Okay. First time getting shrimp on this account, apparently. Okay. Real quick, let's go check the statue, though. I guess I should stay for your sake. Yes, please do. Oh, good lord. 31. Hey, we can get a sigils and a wish. How exciting. I will offer exactly what I need. Yep. How exciting. Yes, we did get the luxurious chest in the crater. We actually started with that one, by the way. Okay, do that. Standard pull. How exciting. Who's in the shop right now, by the way? That's interesting. Wonder if I... We'll see what Citlali takes. If I end up, like, you know, getting C5 Fischl, win a 50-50 for Citlali, maybe this will make sense to buy, right? But... check the tablet. That's why you don't cook, lack of shrimp. Yeah. Oops. Alright, 4 levels exactly. Not quite elixir point, but very close, obviously. We didn't get a key. That's unfortunate. Okay. Okay. I'm just trying to think. I wonder. I think we, I think we might get the sigil key there at level 20 before we get two more. Well, wait. So I'll get this. I should get this one shortly, hopefully. Well, the first one took 4 hours, but just like I can get one from this. I think I'm gonna do this. Why? For my own sanity. Actually, you know, screw it. Just do it now. There we go. Save us some time. Not necessary per se, but like I have other sources of elixirs I can get in the future, and I don't think I need the artifact XP that badly, and it'll save me time today. So that's the vibe. Counterintuitive Saluna rules. You know what? This is a casual account. You know what casual players do? Make mistakes with their resource usage. Also, I don't think I need the XP that badly. Like, there's no character builds I'm hurting for that badly on this account in a way that actually matters. Like, this account is only really hurting in having not many character options and not having, you know, 5-star weapon options. But that's fine, because I prefer not having 5-star weapons in this account. If I get, like, a 5-star weapon from Standard Banner in the future, I'll probably keep those, to be clear. Probably. I mean, if it's a really garbage one, I might throw it away. But, anyways, thanks for joining the membership, Meow Meow. That again reminds me I still haven't made the freaking Discord server for you guys and tried to set up more real incentives. Okay, where's the entrance to this thing? I know it's like over here somewhere. I think. Actually, just double check. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Okay. About. How new is this account? I mean, the account is relatively old at this point, ultimately, but it doesn't log on super regularly. But it logged on regularly for like a year when I was running it as a challenge account that only wished in the weapon banner. But I stopped doing that. Best standard banner weapons. Aquila Favonia for Bennett. Skyward Sword for Bennett. Double check. There's a chest over here. Lost Prayers. Jade Spear. Skyward Harp. Anything I'm forgetting? Those are probably the most compelling ones. Thrilling Tales. Didn't you delete all 5-star weapons? Yes. And the only ones in hindsight that I feel like I shouldn't have deleted is the standard banner weapons. The ones I specifically got from standard banner. But I have no idea which ones I actually got specifically from standard banner. I think there was a Lost Prayers, and that's kind of unfortunate. I think there was a Lost Prayers from standard banner, but I'm not 100% sure. But the Lost Prayers from standard banner could have been nice for like, hey, giving me a like Varessa. I feel like is a much less compelling character for me to pull from this account without having Lost Prayers. It's not like needed, but like it would have been a meaningful difference maker for, you know, whether or not Varessa could be compelling because of the fact that I have like all these artifacts on the plunge set that is compelling. With Varessa on like the craftable weapon, I forgot what it's called. The Fontaine Catalyst, I believe, is their best free-to-play option. Free-to-play, low investment, whatever, casual investment. And that one, I think that one requires healing again. Maybe that one doesn't do a bond. I don't remember. Some of them do a bond, some of them don't do a bond. But that one is just kind of right. It's fine, but yeah. But the problem is though, like in that case, I would just use Obsidian Codex on Varessa, and I don't have a bunch of good Obsidian Codex pieces. I think I have some, but you know. Fontaine Catalyst does a bond? Okay, yeah. So the problem with that would be some Varessa teams. Is there Varessa teams that would struggle to clear the bond? Not really, honestly. It's like Eon's on a little bit of healing, and then like Chevrolet's healing, for example, would be fine. But anyways, I don't know how compelling Varessa would really be on this account, honestly. Hey, it should be an interesting option to have, but not a super strong consideration. I have to navigate that quest. It didn't auto-navigate itself. Chance we get a free standard weapon for 50th anniversary. I think low, unfortunately, because honestly, I don't even like. It took them 4 years to be like, okay, you can have a free standard banner character every year. Thanks, right? Like, okay, cool. Like it mattered. It was nice, but like, you know. I don't want to look a gift horse in the mouth. But like, yeah, it's not super impactful for most players at the end of the day, other than newer ones, and it's a good thing for newer ones. It's kind of a no-brainer for newer ones. One of I think Genshin's flaws as far as the new player experience goes is like most gacha games usually give you a way to guarantee getting a 5-star pretty quickly when you first start playing, because it just feels better. Even if you don't even get a good 5-star, it just feels better, right? And Genshin doesn't still, except when you're on the anniversary. So yeah. So yeah, I think it would be just a really obvious and smart thing for them to do. But I also don't expect it, because the difference this year versus last year is they don't have like a new competitor to try to like, be like, like people were stopping playing Genshin potentially for playing Wuwa, and they you know, had competitive pressure that they wanted to try to, you know, get people to come and at least try the patch again, try to at least log into Genshin to claim the free character, and then that can bring some people back, right? Like, I think there was competitive pressure for them to do that. And I'm not saying Wuwa isn't currently a competitor, but I think most of the people that are now sticking to Wuwa are sticking to Wuwa and not playing Genshin. And most of the people that, you know, right, I don't think they have as much need now to try to, like, pull people back, right? But maybe they do. I don't know. Noelle, yeah. That's the best we can get. Another free Noelle. Blue Protocol. I don't know. I have not heard anything about that. But if there is competitive pressure from some other new games that have released, that could cause them to try to, you know, do things that are good for the player base to try to keep their players or get new ones. 2.5 Wuwa story was so good. Specifically the 2.5 story. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't like. Again, you know, if Wuwa hadn't put in a skip button in the game, maybe I would have eventually. But like, Wuwa was a case of like, they clearly immediately did not present a compelling story initially, and just made me want to skip everything. Unlike Zenless, and I think maybe having a skip button did them a little bit of a disservice. Maybe I would consider Wuwa's story being somewhat compelling now, apparently, as it being a reason to come back to the game. But like, no, it's not. It's just not at all. So it doesn't matter how good anyone says it is. It's just not a factor at all. I don't know what Wuwa could really do to make me want to try it again. Too many gacha games, man. What Wuwa would have to do to make me try it again is, I don't know. I don't know what they could do. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play Wuwa again. It's just another gacha to me. I'm sorry. It's a perfectly fine game. For some reason, my stomach is grumbling. You probably can't hear it because it's not loud, but I can feel it. And that's weird. Because I did actually, for one, oftentimes I don't eat before a stream because I'm dumb. And I run out of time before I start the stream. But I did this time. So that's why it's a little weird that I'm grumbling. Because oftentimes when I don't eat anything before a stream, I don't grumble at all. Anyways. How many chests left? I think 2. 2, well, no, sorry. 2 in this underground area. Oh, wait, this is the wrong underground area. Frick! Wait, no, it changes how it looks. Yeah, never mind. It changes how it looks. Okay. There's 2 in this area, and then there's technically the challenge thing over here. That hasn't, the person's not there, and then there's the one behind the mural over here. My dude, you need some weight judging for your height. Okay, thanks for your personal judgment, and knowledge about my entire life. Stomach grumbling is not an indication of I need to eat more. For health, like overall health reasons. Stomach grumbling is a momentary thing. Okay. I don't remember anything about this area. Stop killing the little ones. They're attacking me. I think. Maybe they might not be. You drink enough? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Should drink though. Is it just this? Oh, okay. That's easy enough. Okay, I will drink more though. Water. Water's always nice. Okay. Brap. I see. I feel like I didn't even need that. Oh, oh. Almost tripped off. Whang. Nuts are good ways to keep your belly. Yeah, I usually have nuts to snack on. Well, I just don't right now. I also tend not to snack during streams, because I usually don't get hungry at all during streams. I was just commenting on it because it was weird. Usually whether or not I eat anything before I start streaming does not influence any minor hunger, I feel. Like, I'm not hungry. It's just like minor grumbles. It could easily just be an indication of something else. I don't actually feel strong desire to eat food right now. I feel like I should just have gotten out of this creature. I do see a precious chest in there. I do not know how to open the gate. Maybe this? Yes, alright. You can normal attack for burning? What do you mean? Cooking stream when? You joke, but... okay. Well, it's funny to me. You joke, but... I think I'm gonna order the Genshin cookbook. And... maybe we'll do a... be like, can I make one successful dish from the Genshin cookbook? So, I might actually do that. I am not a chef. But you know, I don't meaningfully cook like anything for realsies. But I'm not stupid. And I can follow instructions. And I have good ability to learn and improve my own abilities. So I think I could make at least one successful dish. I didn't get a rank from that, did I? No. Wasn't even, oh, it got distracted. Didn't even think to check. Your brother cooks, or you eat mostly delivery food? You think I eat delivery food? You think my 150-pound ass eats delivery food? No, I like most of my diet is just fruits and vegetables plus like meal replacement shakes for protein. Plus like nut granola bars, whatever, yada yada. Carrots, cheese sticks, some other forms of cheese. sometimes I'll go crazy and I'll this is not even that common. Sometimes I'll go crazy and I'll make a pizza. Woo. I see. I haven't made a homemade pizza in a while. I should do that. My grandma taught me how to make like some dough and whatever. Making and like making a homemade pizza is definitely one of those things that I have actual cooking experience with. I kind of want to do again sometime. Maybe I'll do a refresher on my cooking skills by making a pizza myself. Up we go. I think there's still one more precious chest here, right? Oh, well, luxurious chest right here. Alright. Please. Isn't there more to do here? Oh, whoops. Gene has a mushroom pizza? I don't know if I had mushroom pizzas. I'd be willing to try it. I don't like meat on pizzas. But mushroom, I think. Mushroom pizza could be good. So your Navia macarons. I think the, unfortunately, I think the Genshin cookbook only covers like Liyue to Inazuma food. For some godforsaken reason. Like Hawaiian pizza? No. I am not like a pizza connoisseur. My favorite pizza, for whatever reason, my brain is stupid when it comes to food. Like, extremely so. My favorite pizza is, well, okay. I don't know. Sometimes, like, this is not like I regularly eat this, but I will say garlic sauce pizza is just, it feels like not pizza in many ways, but also is like kind of really enjoyable. But anyway, not kind of garlic sauce pizza. Normal pizza is just black olives. Just lots of black olives. I couldn't tell you why, but like something about the taste of black olives specifically, my brain like. I don't know why. Like just black olives. What am I doing? Why am I doing? I have garlic bread pizza. I was thinking garlic sauce, not garlic bread. Garlic bread pizza is good too, but was that supposed to come back up here? I don't think I need to do anything here. I think we got the chest anyways. I was just going to complete the thing because I thought we were close to done. But I feel like I wasn't supposed to come up back up here. Oh, it's supposed to go down here, right? Oh, yeah, okay. I think we can finish this quick. I don't think it takes that long, right? Right. Kratos. Wait, Kratos. Does Kratos like black olives? He does. Okay. That's a weird lore note about Kratos that I did not know. Ah. Oops. Rip. You float. Yep. Oh, you take damage though. Dude. Yep. We have to go around, if I recall. Hello. I have to kill you? I don't know if I have to kill you. I'll kill you anyways. Hello? How many wringle dingles? -10. We still only have 2. I don't think there's any more pressure chests here either. Ah! He misses it when he was talking about his home in the newer game.
Hard work is paying off.
Interesting. I see. Well, that's maybe the only thing I think I have in common with Kratos. Are black olives a Greek thing? Is that why? I'm not Greek. I'm just wondering if that's why. I don't know why I just think it was on there. I was like letting the healing happen, but I was like, that's not actually that important. I think I'm missing here. Well. Okay, I thought there would be something there. There should have been something there, let's be real. That was a little nook and cranny, the perfect spot for a sneaky chest. Oops, no, don't. Natural black holes or overly ripe ones? Okay. Interesting. Yup. Should have been a chest there, yeah. Should have been. Should have been 3 luxurious chests there. With a wrinkled... Ah! I was aware. Don't worry. I escaped? Is that what escape looks like? That's what escape looks like. Okay. Hot. Okay. Yeah, Primo Gems. We need those Primo Gems. Okay. Yeah. Free me. I need to go get a Ringle Diggle. Wow. Flawless escape indeed. I mean, we're doing good on like farming for Citlali. Like it's good. It's not like we wasted time. But like I've doubled my Primo Gems and somehow only gotten 1 Ringled Eagle. That's insane to me. I think this is the worst I've ever had for like progression for Ringled Dingles. I can't believe it. It's crazy. All right, go here to heal quick. I cannot believe I'm like 5 hours into this stream and have not gotten the Ringle Dingle for one of these areas. And there's this person left, and then there's the mural, right? That's all there is. So I'm gonna go check if that person's there. Unless this one counts as this area. But I don't think it does. And I don't think I can get it. And I also don't know if I can do the mural one without finding a bunch of specific common chests, so I don't know. Instead of jokes of 8-hour streams, seem optimistic. Apparently. I did not want to do an 8-hour stream because I wanted to record a video. Either a Natlan Yap video or a Stygian Onslaught Mahoyo lies about whatever. Nah. Oh, you're there now. Nice. Please, free me. Alright. get Stygian content before it leaves. Yeah. Oops. I remember this one being probably the hardest one, I feel like, to get a perfect score in. That it? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Yep. Oh, that was a one shot. Okay. You okay there? Ah! Ah! Stop it. No, I got ganked by the freaking game's controls there. Oh, we got SS. Not a perfect score, but still. Not bad. And now we chill. Okay, if this doesn't get a ringle-dingle, I think it's just the mural. And that's the problem. Please. No, I... Okay. Someone tell me there's one I missed, right? I got that one. I got that one. This is the feed the thing one. I got that. We got that, right? Yeah, we did get that. Yeah. This is the graffiti one. We can check the time gated one. Maybe I've done the rocks before and I just need to do one more time. I don't know. We got that. We did all the challenges. We did the 2 there. We did the 3 underground, but we didn't miss one in the F2 area, right? Wait. No, we did get this one. Yeah, I think we did get that one. The one inside the thing. Did I get this one? That's the one on top. Did I get this one? I can go check, I guess. Did I not free that Yumkasaur? Get one in the theater. I don't... Should I check? I was one was oh you're I was one character away, I think, from doing visionary mode. You're kind of not wrong. I might, but I still need to get one more, even the part of that one from that one. So, oh my gosh. Okay, let's go double check down here quick before I lose hope with the stupid mural one. What the frick? No, I did get this one. Yeah, that's not in there. It got freed. That's part of the thing. Okay. Okay, the mural thing. Like, what? Does anyone know how the mural thing works? How much? Like, is this a 5-hour involvement? 7 graffiti rocks. How about 0? Let's craft the treasure. What do you think the treasure... How would the treasure compass help here? See the sucrose got recasted? Yeah. Not too surprising, but unfortunate. They're in specific chests around the map. Okay. Treasure compass shows you chests with rings in them. So does this. It's not the problem. Also, no, I don't think I can craft it. Last time I checked. We are farming while we're looking for the Wrangle Dingles. But my struggle is not just finding chests. I have plenty of exploration to do that I can... Ah, stop sliding down, you dingle! Just the frick. What the frick? Did I do the challenge island? That's in a different area. Did 7, 10 pulls and didn't get Muika, only Tignari. I mean, you didn't like so use it as a lesson to save in the future. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. Like, if you're always gonna, gacha games are always gonna be really shit and at their worst for you if you plan around getting lucky. Don't plan to get lucky. Plan to not get lucky and be happy when you get lucky, because that lets you save pulls for a future thing. Right? It's just a lesson to learn. Genshin gives you the ability to plan around, like, it's really easy to plan around, like, set amounts of wishes. They're pretty regular with the amount of wishes you can get free to play. Like, it's not, it's very easy to plan your shite in Genshin. With whatever kind of player you are, you just have to different time frames depending on if you're doing Welkins, Battle Pass, completely free to play or not, right? So, but yeah, you should never just expect to get a character guaranteed in 70 pulls. It might be worth taking the risk for if you're like, you know what, I like Muika, but I don't know if I really need her. I have 70 pulls. Sure, if I lose the 50-50, I can save that guarantee for the future. If I win the 50-50, cool, I have Muika. I was interested in her, right? That's perfectly fine. But if you're like, no, I want Muika. Like, Muika was a known quantity, you know. I know you might be a new player. Again, if you're a new player, again, it's just things to learn for the future. And thankfully, Genshin lets you have a carryover guarantee. There are gacha games that are so much worse. Genshin lets you have his carryover guarantee. Yeah, no, I can't do this. Okay. So, like, you know, you can easily be able to use that for a future character, right? And that is a powerful tool that you have at your disposal as well for planning. Also, capturing radiance exists if you weren't aware, so losing 50-50s. Each time you lose a 50-50, this is since version 5.0, if you've lost, the simple rule is just, if you've lost 3 50-50s in a row, your next character after you get the number, let's say your Muika 50-50 loss was your third 50-50 loss in a row. Your next character after Muika, after your guarantee, your normal guarantee is used, is going to trigger a special animation capturing radiance mechanic that ensures you will get that character, right? So this account is actually in a situation where I've lost 2 50-50s in a row. If I lose my 50-50 on Citlali banner, go to pity again to get Citlali with the normal guarantee, I have another guarantee after that I can save and utilize to my advantage, because I can know that I only need 75 pulls to guarantee it. So, yeah. Let's go back to Uma Musume. I kind of want to right now. instead of Ringle Dingle misery. I did not expect the Ringle Dingles to be this miserable though. Why? Climb. Finally, Jesus. All right. Hello? Okay. Can I exit? Yeah. It was just meant to be a way up quick. Okay, cool, I guess. Alright. Well. What the frick do I do, man? Like, did they seriously make it so, like, it has to be. The freaking ring has to be behind the murals. Why would they do that? Ringle Dingle Misery is a fun band name, yeah, I guess. Bruh. I'm just trying to think what makes sense to do right now. Let's go check, unironically, let's freaking check theater. Snagged Emily weapon today. No guarantee, no savings, just white knuckle grinding into hard pity. Nice. glad the risk paid off for you. Volcano and leave this for last. That's part of my thinking. Yeah. No, I need 22. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I was one away. I'm not. Yeah, I did the Saurian challenges. I got really screwed, I think, by RNG. Like, the fact that my Ringle Dingle is presumably in that chest. Unless there's something we missed. Like, they'll do a double check. Like, the only possible ones is either this one might count as a Scions of the Canopy area, and then it's the mural chest. And this one's locked behind a daily thing. Like a real world daily thing. You had to break the rocks multiple days over, apparently. Wait, do I need to talk to the dude? Destroy iron, talk to NPC. Wait for daily reset. Oh, I did talk to him, but I didn't have anything to give him. Did I have to give him the iron? Okay. Let me go back there and give him the iron, I guess. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I missed. I have one Ringle Dingle for this area already. Why is Treasure Hoarder selected, by the way? I don't know. I'm conflicted. What about this area? Wait, what? How is there not more? Is that really all there is? What? Is there only 1, 2, 3 challenges and then 1, 2, 3 precious chests? If that's actually the case, it should take 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. Fire Thieves Island. I think because it's showing on the map I have. But again, it's not... I've already done Toyak Springs. I need this area. Okay. Well... I'm done with checking this area with the precious chest there. If there's literally only 3. I thought there was more. Okay, what's my sigils at? 26. Okay. Yeah, like I'm not that far away from one there, and then I can't believe I have to give up on this though. Like, what the frick? Why is the volcano the most efficient? Secret underground cave in the north of People Springs area. Yes, that I know about, but that again I think does count as the Springs area, which I have done. Okay. Is this count as the challenge chest, or does this count as? No, this counts as something. Wait. No, this is that, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, this chest is a separate thing. Okay. Yep. I'm new. I don't know my way in getting how many crystals I would need to get the character in the shop. The 4-star characters. It's like. I mean, if you're new, it's going to take you a while to accrue star glitter. It's worth saving your star glitter for buying some 4-star copies from the shop, but if you just started playing, it's unlikely you're going to get enough star glitter to buy one of these shop characters. And something to forget, there's some people that say like, oh, if you're, new, don't convert your Stardust to wishes at all. But like, converting your Stardust to wishes gets you closer to pity for 5-star characters. And like, with how much more pushed 5-star characters are compared to 4-star characters, like Xiangling and Fischl aren't as important as they used to be, right? Like, as time is going on, you're more and more able to get away with not using these two. So they're both very good still, and they're very, very good to have copies of. But yeah, it's just weird. But I wouldn't stress out about that much right now. Oh, I need to go find your creatures. I forgot. Yeah. Okay. Hello, you little butthole. Okay, go back. Go back, bozo. Go back. Go back! Okay. Yeah, buy crowns. No, don't do that. Do not fall to misinformation for buying crowns. Please don't. But yeah, it might just be good to stockpile your star glitter, but like if you need to use star glitter to get to pity, I don't think you should feel that bad about it. Just don't be too aggressive at using your star glitter for wishes, is my point. Because it might be, it's nice to have enough star glitter to buy a character in the shop if you need it. So, yeah. Okay. I think one of them is over here, right? Yes. Do I have to take control of Asarian for this? I think I do. I'd rather just switch to Eon Song. We'll swap out you.
Keep pushing.
Frick you. What? What? Can you really? Charge! Why?
Stay out of my way.
I think all the 4-star characters should be in the Star Glitter shop. Yep, I agree. Zenless, relatively, no, not even relatively. This was months ago. A little while ago, Zenless changed for the 4-star Star Glitter equivalent thing in the shop. Just lets you buy any 4-star in the game. After the patch after their release, like, so the 4-star that released last patch was not available in that thing until this patch, I think. But if I recall, I'm pretty sure he was there now. I think I checked. So yeah, like, and that's just the perfect solution. They don't have to have 500 separate entries for the characters. It's just a thing that you buy that's like the equivalent of 34 star glitter, and it's choose the character you want. And you can buy one of those per month, right? So theoretically, it's less total characters you can buy per month, technically, but not to a problematic degree.
Body and mind.
And then you don't have, you don't have any nonsense with a rotating shop cycle.
My guiding stars.
Okay, I think there's one more after this. Yeah, do we have to look at it for 10 minutes more? Alright. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have hope that they're ever going to fix the 4-star acquisition problem. I maintain still that it is Genshin's biggest problem as far as being a long-term player. Still, 4-star acquisition is pain and all that. But I don't know. I think it's never going to change because the average players just doesn't give a shit about 4 stars. Genshin players are way too pilled on 5 stars, even though this game, compared to all other gacha games, is like the least focused on 5 stars, arguably. Even today with the power creep issues, and them pushing 5 stars way more. Like, so I don't know. I don't expect it to change, unfortunately. But I'm still gonna keep on asking for it. Alright. Alright, sorry. This is the last one, yeah. Hello? Oh. God dang it. Better than Star Rail, 4-star drought there? Yeah, but like the 4 stars barely matter there. I don't know, they almost always barely mattered. I mean, well, I don't know. There's some specific 4 stars that matter in Star Rail, right? So don't get me wrong, I think 4-star acquisition is a problem in Star Rail too. It's just the game is balanced and designed. It was designed and balanced a little bit differently from the start. So, yeah, a different kind of drought. Alright, back here. Why did the button not appear? Alright, I think that's everyone.
You've earned yourself a reward.
See, immediately. There's like no chests in this area, so you just get them immediately. Alright, what's the next one? Over here. Okay. Bap. Thanks for the info. Yeah, you'll get a feel for it. But yeah, don't rely on there's known quantities you can rely on for acquiring most characters in the game, other than 4-star characters. So the only thing that's actually pure RNG in this game for acquiring things is that. Everything else you can operate on known quantities for. So plan on 150 wishes if you want to guarantee a character. For now, since you have your oops, I just went way past it. No, I went the wrong direction. For now, actually, you know what, I will put a sticker on this. For now, I think you can just take solace and you have a guarantee, and that means, you know, you have your 70 wishes that you know can be utilized for a future character. And like if you do all the content next patch and don't wish on any characters in this next patch, which I'm not saying you have to, there's compelling characters running next patch. But if you do save all the resources you can get now and then into 6.0, you'll probably be able to guarantee like 2 characters potentially with the new 6.0 content, the content next patch starting tomorrow, as well as this is kind of interesting. As well as this. Oh, sorry, having a stroke. as well as the content that is if you're a new player, you have a lot of existing content in the game, right? So, like, there's enough content in the game that if you have the time, which you might not, if you have the time, you should likely be able to acquire a character or two, barring getting really unlucky. Oh yeah, do Natlan exploration first. Natlan exploration first is just a bit more condensed as far as how many primo gems it gives you for your time investment you put in. Other areas have plenty of resources available exploration-wise still and quest-wise, but take a little bit more real-world time to get. Did a chest not spawn? Am I stupid? Did I grab it? I was yapping. Oh, is this why? Citlali is my spirit animal. Mine too. What did I miss here? Did I have to knock down that boulder too? I don't remember having to do this for the chest here. I remember getting a chest here in my other accounts. But like... But I could have sworn it was just like after fighting the big dude. Huh? Suddenly it's dark. Schizophrenia was added this patch. Yeah. It's you know what, most likely I already got the chest. And the enemies just respawned. Okay. That's fine. There's a chest over here that I think is in an underground area. Bap. No, maybe not. No, not. Okay. Interesting. Alright, okay.
Where do we come from?
Where did we go?
Where are we going?
Explain pity for our new guy? Oh, yeah. So, you go read the details of the page, or the wishing page here, right? It'll say, you know, you need 90 wishes to get to pity to guarantee a 5-star character, and then percentage of 5-star drops 50%, right? Already told you how, you know, you have a guarantee, so the next character you get, and this can carry over to do a banner. You lost your 50-50 to Tignari, you have a guarantee for a future limited 5-star character already. But you don't actually have to spend 90 wishes. That's almost impossible to happen. Not technically impossible, but extraordinarily rare. Like, in the multiple 1 in a million's chance of happening to go to 90 pity. And it's quite unlucky to even have to go like much past 80 pity, because there's a system called soft pity implemented where once you hit so there's the base chance of 0.6% anytime. If I was going to do a single pull here, there's a 0.6% chance it's a 5-star character. But once you hit 74 pity since your last 5-star, you encounter what most people call soft pity. Which is going to basically at 74, instead of it being a 0.6% chance to get a 5-star, it is now a 5% chance. And if you didn't get the 5-star on that 5% chance at 74, okay, then the next one is going to be like, I believe it goes up in about 7% increments. I think technically it's slightly less. So 75 pity is going to be about a 12% chance. Still fail? Okay, next one's going to be about a 17% chance. Still fail? Okay, next one's going to be about a 25% chance. Right, it's going to keep on increasing the chance after 74 until you get a 5-star. And this is what makes it so it's really unlikely you go past that you'd ever have to go past 75 or not 75, past about 80 to be able to get a 5-star. Going past 80, to be clear, is not like crazy uncommon or anything. Ow. It's not crazy uncommon, but it is like a bit unlucky. Particularly going anything past 83 is like you got really unlucky. It's across multiple accounts that I've had in Genshin and Hoyo's other games that have similar systems. It's very rare for me to go much past like 83. I don't know if it's happened more than like once or twice. So, you know, so I always usually say plan around 150 wishes to guarantee a character. Realistically, you can plan 160. I'm usually comfortable saying 150 because my assumption is if you plan for 150, hopefully there's enough content. Hopefully there's enough content in the game. I didn't get a ring, did I? No. Hopefully there's enough content in the game to get you 10 more wishes, basically, right? In the time period that you have. So yeah. Happens to me repeatedly. I just yap into an explosion. Yeah, that happens sometimes. If you talk too much, the game just detonates bombs on you. Okay. Let's see. So that one done. We've already done half of them now. Okay, so there's the one over there, one over here. Should we go do this? I feel like wasn't there not a precious chest like over here? Am I crazy? Is this map just effed? I could have sworn there's like one over here. What we find in this map is just bad. Guess it's time for you to retire. Yeah, sorry. You get used to it. But if you're completely free to play, yeah, I mean, go figure. it's meant to be a little bit of a struggle. Okay, I think this chest shows up here if you haven't done it yet, so I think I already did this one. Right? Okay. Kinda wanna go get that while I'm here. Marked as a quest or puzzle. Oh yeah, you're probably right. I guess oh frick, I didn't even realize that. Does anyone know if is there any like time I totally forgot. That might be why I struggled to find the last thing here. Maybe there's a precious chest in this area that's a time trial or whatever. I guess I could check. I feel like I did a bunch of time trials. I don't know if I missed anything, but missed anything crazy at least. But we could double check. Yeah, I think I already did the warrior event for that dude. So, anyways, what was it saying?
Time to act.
Oh yeah, as far as like saving goes, you get used to it. This account, for what it's worth, you're watching me play on a casual account that has been kept free to play, other than the $1 top up that someone gave to the account that I did not ask for, and have not used. Well, sorry, technically, I accidentally used 9 of the Genesis crystals the other day because I spammed the buttons without realizing. But that's my bad. So sorry. Technically not free to play because I used 9 Genesis crystals. Yoink. All right. Let's go. We're gonna go to the challenge over here first. But this account, like, I purposely am trying to simulate a more casual experience of, like, logging in more irregularly. Like, I only log in when I feel like it, when I'm particularly motivated for a character I like, that I think would be interesting to have in the account for whatever reason. I've gone to pity several times, failed to get the character, but, like, I think I've logged in and, like, done dailies on maybe 4 months out of the year on this account. And in this year, I've been able to acquire Arlecchino, Nahida, Raiden, and Skur. Right? 4 or 5-star characters. And there's a lot of content I haven't done, a lot of wishes I could have gotten. I could have gotten more, and that's also with getting a bit unlucky. Raiden was actually lucky, to be clear, and also the most useless one, unfortunately. Raiden was lucky. The literal first wish was her, but Nahida was at pity, but a 50-50 win. Arlecchino, I went to pity on Citlali, lost to 50-50, got the guaranteed Arlecchino. Went to pity on Shallonen banner, lost to 50-50. Went to pity on Skirk banner, got Skirk. Right. So, like, since the Nahida banner, I've had pretty shit luck, honestly. But I've still been able to get some of the characters I wanted. But I just had to be willing to, you know, if I wasn't able to put in the time to, like, acquire characters, I had to be willing to be like, okay, yeah, I'm not getting Shallonen unless I'm going to grind a bunch, right? And that's kind of where the balance is at. So this account is not one. This account has not been one where I've been like, yep, gotta save up 150 wishes, because I just don't think that's what I need to do on this account. My goal is not to progress it to like meta competency. My goal is to just keep it in some vague simulation of what a casual account would be like. But a casual account that obviously is from a more informed perspective. Like, I still obviously understand how the pity system works and everything, and can use that to my advantage.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Where am I going? I see. Okay. Straight north a little bit. What's this one? Okay. Give Skirk a star. Okay. Just gotta make sure I have equivalent exchange.
Coach will take it from here. Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
What? Please.
Keep pushing.
I'll die on this hill. I started with 211 pulls for who? What? Okay, great. I'm assuming someone did that just as a joke. What did you do? Oh, you did it. Someone did another dollar thing. Okay, cool. Great. I mean, they're not gonna get used, so I'm not gonna say thanks. Congrats for giving Mihoyo $1. Someone trying to be silly. Haha, I ruined a free-to-play account. No, it's fine. We ain't even looking for Prima Gems. I don't think I've said that once on this account today. I mean, we're looking for Prima Gems for Citlali, to be clear. Like, it's part of the benefit. But, okay, was this the thing? I don't think this was a thing. It's a different thing. Okay, the challenge says it's over here. Hello. Okay. Save them to buy a costume. That might be acceptable, maybe. If people keep on giving dollar top-ups to this account, what costume would I get? Honestly, I think it'd be funny to get the Barbara costume. I never use Barbara. It'd just be funny to have it. You're like, alright, fine. You want to keep on giving $1 top-ups to this account? That's free to play? I'll use them for Barbara or something. But don't do that, though. It's a waste of money. I don't mind people donating in whatever form to the other accounts. But anyways, what do I do here? What do you want? There's time left for Stygian in EU, probably like 3 hours. Kaya skin, maybe. What was he wanting? I didn't listen to him. This is the challenge, though, I believe. The music changed. Still angry about Stygian? No, I've successfully detoxed. Although I should get angry again if I'm gonna record the video. Maybe I won't record the video, I don't know. No promises. Need to go to the lake. What lake? There's a lake here? There's a lake. This is not a lake. Here? This is a lake? Completed Fearless, didn't even bother trying Dire. I mean, yeah, that's what most people should probably do. If your account is not already at a point where it's like, oh, I'm close to being able to clear this, I don't think you should even bother with Dire at all. This is not a lake. This is a pond at best. Okay. Do I have to do the quest? This challenge thing is more involved than I feel like it should be. Hot spring, yes. Exploration SE, yeah. Taras, you've missed out on the adventure of spending 4 hours in the canyon area, in the canopy area, and I only got one ring. And the only chest that I'm aware of for sure, like precious chests that I'm aware of that is not present, is that I haven't gotten, is locked behind the mural, which has like 40 minutes of stuff you have to do it before it, apparently. Like, so I gave up on it. So I haven't even gotten a single elixir yet. Anyways, more importantly for you, Tars, I don't know if you're aware, you probably don't care because you're not going to use Stygian that much for your videos, for the style of videos you make, which is fine. But for me, who cares about testing all smattering of things, Stygian is not a permanent piece of content. It's going away after today. So when new characters release, we won't be able to test in the previous Stygian. Which is so extremely cringe of them. You are aware? Okay. It really pisses me off that they called it permanent. It really pisses me off. I'm not that emotional about it right now, because I've detoxed. I cannot help but feel that the only reason I can think of for why they would have done it like this is because they don't want this hard endgame combat influencing people's opinions, like first impressions of a character. Yes, I did the Sarian challenges. So it's not endgame content. It is endgame content. It's just not permanently available. It's permanently recurring, but not permanently available. Okay, do I have to... Is this what I have to do? Is this a prerequisite for that thing? I feel like I should just go do the other two things. I don't have a thing. Okay. Why do I have to do this for the challenge over there? The dude was just yapping about, like, the power of water. The dude was channeling his Navia or something. And then that's why we had to do this. Hello? What? Okay. What? Okay. Alright, sure. Hit at the same time? I was trying to hit them at the same time. I don't understand how our AoE was not hitting them at the same time. Clean the knot lake. I see. It doesn't look dirty, though. I don't really care about it much since you think you're going to be showcasing Clears and Abyss anyways. Yeah, I figured you wouldn't for your style things and what you enjoy. But yeah, I don't know. For like testing any of the stronger teams in the game, it's like kind of important, in my opinion, to have Stygian Onslaught available. So I think they just don't want people to be informed in their first impressions about how characters are going to perform in Stygian Onslaught when the banner releases for new units, which is crazy to me. They feel like they need to do that if that's really why they made this decision. Where it was over here, yeah. Let's go here. I think it's probably equivalent. I don't know. It doesn't matter. There better not be someone else I have to talk to there. This is not a short distance, walking wise. I don't know how I get that. Okay. I think I've done this because I think those creatures wouldn't be there if I had not done that. No, we're good. Okay. Is this going to be the stream topic until it comes back? No, I probably won't talk about it that much. I mean, it'll be brought up randomly, being like, "Hey, here's something that'd be." Oh, nope, can't test. Okay. Would like to go test this? Nope, can't test this. Would love to showcase Nefa being really strong against the Tulpa. Would like to actually advertise functionally, not on purpose, but just like, hey, look, a Nefa can be really good against a creature like the Tulpa, and that's cool. Nope. Ohio doesn't want me to. Okay. Ooh, I ran out. Oh, that was a fail of a jump. Oh, was I just outpacing that? That's funny. Wing. Wing. Okay.
I'd have put this on top of a mountain to motivate the rock climbers.
Ringle? No, I don't think so. Sad. Okay. Well, that was... I mean, well, it wasn't a waste of time. We got Primo Gems for Citlali. Okay, I think there's only 2 left. Well, 2 left unless there's, like, stuff behind time trials. But 2 left on the map for specifically the challenges. Yeah, there's 1 there and then 1 down here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if they both give a thing. Incentive to pull for Citlali. She will be good for Skirk and she'll be good for Arlecchino. That's it. That's it. What was her? To be clear, obviously, Escoffier would be doing more for Skirk than Citlali would, but Escoffier is not running right now, and Citlali is better for Arlecchino. And I like Citlali. I tried to get her before, she did not show up, so we're trying again. And the 4 stars are pretty good for the banners too. Alright. Alright, does this one have a second part? Or does it only give
I'd have put this on top of a mountain to motivate
exquisite
rock climbers.
chest? If so, there's definitely chests I have to find somewhere else. Because I only have one.
Quick as a flash.
Well, they're gone. So, was that the challenge? No, it was not the challenge. I got confused. No problem. We deal with that every day. All right. Is it good for the general person to get impressions from videos about how Nef is good against a specific version of the Tulpa boss that will probably not rerun in Stygian for at least 10 months? What do you mean? Like, are you talking about the Electro boss? Like the Electrocharge boss? Because I'm annoyed that we can't use the existing Stygian Onslaught, right? Because it'd be like Abyss Cycles, right? Where it's like they make Abyss Cycles to shill particular characters, and they make Stygian Cycles to shill particular characters, right? By having existing Abysses available when a new character releases, you know, we oftentimes gain opportunities to test more context in a relatively short amount of time frame, more context in which the character is relevant, and oftentimes get an opportunity to test things for characters when they're a little bit less shilled. Right? And what's funny again is like Tulpa, I think Tulpa in some team contests would arguably do a better job at showcasing Inepa than the new boss, I think, but I don't know exactly how the new boss is going to be. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Is that going to make us not see if we got a Ringle Dingle? If we don't get a Ringle Dingle here again, there definitely has to be... I did not. Okay. Well, frick. Someone's going to have to help me find the other locations. We'll go check the precious chest up here, of course, but... where else is there? I think we'll have to look up time trials, I guess. Why is the volcano erupting for so long, by the way? We've already gotten this, right? Yeah. Okie dokie.
Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, they cannot appear. If you're talking about in the separate area, yeah. I assume. As far as I'm aware, they cannot. Underground chests. I mean, if they're accessible, they should have appeared on this. If they're not behind a time trial, which they might be, or whatever, like pedestal thingy. Okay, hello friends. I feel like that eruption lasted 5 years. Next switch.
Too far.
Yeah, I have Lux chests turned on the map. I don't. It's not showing any Lux chests in this area though, which is interesting. Yoink.
Time to act.
So I think the map is definitely not showing me some important things, because there definitely has to be more. Very tanky. Time trial below non-link. All right. Yeah, Skirk easily keeps up a Yunsan buff. She moves around a ton in her animations. Wow, cutting it. You stop, sir. Stop. You're freaking crap. Alright, we'll just let you chill out. Alright, die. You finally done? Okay. Really? Really? Alright, hello Ringle Dingle. What? Frick. Really? Like, I know this area has way less precious chests and luxurious chests in general. The fact that I actually only have gotten one out of all the things is kind of crazy. Fishing point. I don't think I need that. Yeah, no, that's this challenge, Tars. I already did that one. I actually got one there. I did get that one there. That's the one I've gotten in this area so far. Okay, well. Trial. Is there another word? Another kind of trial? I think there might be another kind of trial, right? Maybe not. I don't know.
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Okay. I was hoping these would say like what kind of chest these give. No, they don't. I did that one. Did that one. This one I don't remember. This one I don't know. Okay. I feel like those don't give a precious chest. There's two time trials on top of each other? I feel like that one might have one. Some local legends give chests, don't they? Do they? Might. I don't remember anyone. But or remember mine being locked behind quests. I know I'm like 98% confident that this area does not have any locked behind like the secondary volcano area, at least. I don't think there's even any precious chests up here. And I don't think you have to go into the other main area. The Lux chest in the underground area puzzle in there, right? Okay. I kind of thought there was something under there. We'll go there. I don't know why the map doesn't freaking show it. But YouTube guides for all the rings. Yeah, maybe we should have. I don't know. I don't think that would have sped up the process that much. But the interactive map, at least that I'm using for this area, seems to be a little ass, is what I will say. Oh wait, Yonson's kind of bad here, isn't she?
Keep pushing.
Oh, there. Whoops. Whoops. Whoop. wait so long. Time trial outskirts of the volcano. I mean, we'll probably go to most of the time trials. What? I pressed E. Crap. The YouTube guide for the locations is more than an hour. Yeah, I don't know if that'll be that much more efficient than doing them myself. For now, be more something to use if I struggle to find things myself. You only give an exquisite. Okay. Okay.
We deserve a reward for our hard work.
Okay. Alrighty, let's go. What's the trial underneath the lake here? One of them was this dude. I think I already did this, right? The other one I can do. Open the Shrines of Depths. The Shrines of Depths can't have the rings, that I know. But I don't know which areas I have or have not. I've definitely not opened up all of them, not in this account. And where is it? There it is. Wait, is this the really annoying one? You already did it, Rip? Yeah, okay. That's what I figured you might have been referring to this one. Is this the annoying one? Because this is the annoying one. I remember it was like the really long one. There's a really long one. No, it's not this one. Okay. That is only a common chest and is a pain in the arse. Sigil check. 68. So we're not far away from the elixir from the thing. We still need one more. Oh my god. I have never had the Ringle Dingles be this much of a pain in the ass. Oh, I need... Ah, frick. I have to read it. Okay. Okay, well. Oops. I finally understand the frustration that I've seen some people say about trying to get the rings. I do think it's a rarity that that's annoying, but not an impossibility. I just F out by going on that early. Okay, can I do this properly? Okay. Okay, can I, like, seriously? Okay. Really? Can I just exit this? Please. Gliding was too slow. Gliding was too slow. This game. I didn't even grapple that thing on purpose. I wasn't trying to go there. It just targeted that. I can only see the Lux chest in the underground and the dragon thingy. Okay. I don't have a Yoshi. Oh my god, I'm gonna screw this up again. And me. What? Okay, surely we're fine. Okay, that was a common chest. Okay. 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 Okay, the underground area, I think, over here, right? If I recall. Okay. And then what is the dragon area? Is the dragon this thing? That doesn't give a pressure chest, does it? The one that takes you on a bus ride? I feel like I might have done that already. Unless I swam here. I might have swam there. I don't know. I'm misremembering things. It's the bus ride to the South Island. Yeah, it's over here. That gives a precious chest? We'll go check if I've done that. I'm not sure. Oh, oh yeah, there is one on the island. Or there's a chest on the island, or Lux chest, or whatever. Pressure Sword Lux, same difference for us right now.
Hey, you want to try deadlifting?
All right, down we go.
Keep pushing.
That's a clean jump. Yeah, Lux is in the maze. Yeah, yeah. I remember that. I have no idea if I've gotten it, though, in this account. Oh, okay. Darn, didn't get the clip through.
Keep pushing.
Alrighty. Whoops. Who's dead? Oh, okay. Sorry. Don't know how long you've been dead for. Alright. Hello. Thank you. Gotten a lot of achievements today, at least. Yeah, I mean, we've been doing. This is a lot of primogens we've gotten for the time we spent. Like, it's good progress. We're gonna have to do farming, probably more, a lot more farming, for Citlali and whatever. But so I'm not complaining about the time spent today. In some ways, because I need the primogems, it's going to be a good thing that it's taking so long to get the Ringle Dingles. But also, you know, could you be a little bit nicer, game?
Harder. Harder. Hey, you want to try deadlifting that?
Nope. Did I just fall in the lava because I just paused there? Nope. Alright. I think this is where you can clip onto the map. Alright. Does it still work? Nope.
It's more like it.
Oh no, it still does. Nice. You still get under here? Yeah, I think you can. Nice. I mean, I wonder. Yeah. I'm probably gonna forget to refresh that, but it's fine. Yoink. I did not get the jump properly. I think it's fine. Oh, not fine. Not fine. Not fine. Right, please.
Look at the flash.
Okay. Okay.
Now, wouldn't running be faster?
We are running. Okay. Okay. Lava looks delicious in general. You're kind of right, yeah. Lava is just scary cheese.
Stronger.
That's not what I wanted, but okay. You sing Joe? I would sing Joe help there.
Keep pushing.
There we go. What? Oh, I'm an idiot. Wait. Okay. What? Stop getting stuck. Okay. I think I need to just clear out everything. think I have to clear out everything, but most of the things. So I can get my bearings at least. Stop climbing. Okay. Go. Yeah, no, this is a fun little, like, side exploration quest thingy. Bam, break the wall.
Full speed ahead. Keep pushing.
There's a spot where you get a bunch of these, right? I forgot where that was. This might be one of them. No, it's not one of them. This is just for the spawn. Does that spawn a chest? I don't remember it does. We can go try to find it. I think I remember the general location. If we need. We'll see. Hopefully I just haven't done the chest in the maze. We'll get a ring here, and then hopefully I haven't done the chest in the maze, and then get the other ring there. Right.
Control freak.
Okay. There's one behind a seal that needs 4 of those. If that's what you mean, yeah, that's the one I meant. Yeah, it's like it's one that's behind a seal, like over here, I think, right? I don't remember exactly the process for getting them all, but okay. Hello? Why'd that take so long? All right, there you go. Thank you. Wingle dingle.
Hey, you want to try deadlifting?
Please.
that?
Yes. Okay. Good. Good. We might actually get the 3 elixirs. Oh my god. Okay. Was that running? I was just spamming A and D. Alright. Let's go check this island quick. Oop. Have I gotten the we could check the bus ride too. I think I've done the bus ride. Is there supposed to be something there? Oh, well, I haven't gotten that, so there's a good chance I haven't. Okay. Maybe I didn't do the bus ride. Maybe I just swam here. Why'd I swim here? Was it for eons of materials? Maybe. Okay. Yoink. It was funny. I'm glad. C0, R0, Mohican, C2 Bazaar. Is it worth it going for Citlali as free to play? I mean, do you want your Mohica team to be stronger? Or do you want Citlali for any other context? That's that. Or do you just like Citlali?
I overdreamed.
Okay.
And underperformed.
So it's up to you, I think. But I think you will probably enjoy having Citlali for Mohica. Particularly if you don't have Shalonen for her. But if you really like the Shalonen Farina team or something, like you're playing Shalonen Farina Bennett, and you don't need Farina elsewhere, like, you know, probably not that big a deal kind of thing, right? But why is it angled like that? It's not normal. Oh, really? What else is porked on this account? Alright, give you a shield. I don't think I have to interact with those. I think I just have to run through this. Yeah, you go, Layla. Target those. Very necessary. Ah.
Quick as a flash. Keep pushing.
Oops. Only had some shrimp. Yeah, that's definitely the issue I'm running into. Whoa. That was a little weird. So yeah, I don't know. I really like Citlali a lot. For you, if you just have, you know, C0 Mohica, the most obvious upgrade you will see is probably from Citlali. Mohica's best team definitely includes Citlali. It's probably gonna always include Citlali. Eon's on Citlali then Muika's technically our best team, right? Although most people usually prefer Shalonen instead of Eonson. Oh yeah, I have to hit the things. What am I doing?
The night is cold. Coach will take it from here.
Why?
Controlled breathing. Keep pushing.
Yes, I know you can do it the other way. This is more fun. What? How did I not hit it? I call baloney.
Stronger.
No. What?
Pushing.
See? It's more fun that way. Alright. Please?
We deserve a reward for our hard work.
I didn't know it was possible. I didn't know it was possible to get a ringle dingle. Okay, we were correct. This area is just about 100 times easier to get the ringle dingle than this area. Holy. Still took a little while, but like nowhere near as long. Good lord. All right, and that's 2. We still need a 3rd. But we might have enough. Yeah, I think we do have enough actually with opening up a thing. Have to go here. Wait to get all 3 at the same time. Maybe. Tempting, but I'd also kind of like to finish up with this stream. I've been going for 6 hours. Alright. Claim. Get a ring, or get a ring, get a key. Same difference. Yeah, I know there was one over here we haven't gotten that's easy to get to. So just do that one. I think I'll just do that one. I don't think it really matters. I just know for sure I haven't gotten that one because I ran into it before. Yes. Was indeed a marathon. Norfolova's kit is unique in the gacha game space. I know you don't play Wuwa. Just wonder what your thoughts were. I mean, you're gonna have to describe more. I haven't kept track of. I've seen people like talking about things very passingly, and like, but mostly it's just like people flexing their polls or whatever in my Discord server, and I don't know what's actually going on. What's unique about her?
We deserve a reward for our hard work.
Yeah, no, I haven't explored much of Natlan in this account. I've just a casual account, right? If I don't feel like playing, don't feel like playing. Hey, I got the character I wanted. No longer need to explore if I don't feel like it. And you know, I think a casual player would probably explore more than I am when they're in the mood to explore. To be clear, but it's fine. So yeah. Anyways, we'll probably be we're probably gonna do a lot more. To be clear, yeah, a lot more Natlan exploration in the next couple weeks here. She has pants? Oh, that's true. Is that literally all it was? You're trying to get me to play Wuwa again by telling me a Wuwa character has pants? It is a selling point. I don't think just having pants is enough of a trade to convince me. But go back here. Off-field main DPS uses the echo mechanic to do more damage. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Yeah, how will it roll? That's the real question. Is it going to give me a 4-line for all the effort? Is it going to? Oh, I need to go turn that in. Whoops. By the way, we're crafting a crit damage circlet, so for anyone not aware, just in case you joined recently as we craft this. So we're crafting a crit damage circlet with crit rate, attack percent. You know, just something like this, like just a standard pretty good crit damage circlet. with 4-piece Whimsy would make this Arlecchino 4-piece Whimsy build basically just a lot better than what my Gladiator build was. Like, my Gladiator build was a little bit more crit rate, but 10% less crit damage, so like the crit value is approximately the same, but on 4-piece Whimsy, right? And without very many resources having to be put into it, other than the farming here and whatever, but I was going to have to do farming anyways, right? So just the elixir cost, essentially, which, yeah. We'll see. We shall see. Kuro kept the villain morally gray. That's cool. Is this a playable character? Rio free-to-play reward is working and finally getting that goal. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I might have to spend more elixirs on Arlecchino, to be clear, after Citlali. Like, I have compelling reasons to try to, you know, we still have, you know, the last one we can get here, and then we can get this one. Theoretically, might end up, well, we'll probably just get there along the way, of doing the farming for Citlali, right? But probably going to end up having to make an EM timepiece next patch, and that's part of the reason I wanted to do this today, right? It's because I might have to make an EM timepiece for Arlecchino next patch. Well, then and you can only do one of the particular set, right? You can only do one of the set per patch, so that means kind of have to do that today, since the patch is tomorrow. Poopy. I mean, I'm gonna lock that because I don't know. Might need a lot of ER on Citlali. Meh. Should I lock it? I guess I don't know. Sure. Death percent, huh? Okay. Wow. Well, that was some artifacts from that. That's fine. Garbage artifacts from there is preferable, because what we need is a 4-line, high roll value crit damage circlet from our thingy here. Right? Whimsy. Circlet. Crit damage. Crit rate. Attack percent. EM would be really nice too, to be clear. Like, if I end up always playing Arlecchino in a Citlali team from now on, would maybe prefer EM, but I'd just hoping for, like, it's a secondary stat kind of thing, right? So, crit damage, attack, crit rate. Bam. Okay, 4-line, max crit rate roll, attack percent. I mean, I think this is already a win, because it's like, okay, re-roll it if I need to in the next patch, right? If it goes really terribly. But surely this roll's good enough. Let's go. I'm happy with that. And yeah, I have like no EM substats, by the way, so... or sorry, I have one. So probably I'm going to want an EM timepiece next patch, but that's fine. It's gonna roll attack percent too. We know it. I found a reroll target, by the way. Told you. I mean, look, this is a 4-line. I'm fine with this. It's getting rerolled. 'Cause I want more crit rate than that. I want more crit rate than that. It's still a very usable build. But now that, like, not rolling into crit rate at all means this is probably mostly a side grade to my Gladiator build, because I have 10% lower crit rate. Like, that's a meaningful loss. I guess we can check. We'll check with the Kasha. Kasha should be fine for this. Oh, well, it's fine. Just means a reroll target, and I didn't really have anything else that badly needed rerolling anyways, so it's fine. Also, I have 3 guaranteed stats, which significantly increases the chance that I get, like, crit rolls. It could still troll me and roll, you know, 3 times into attack percent. But I don't know. It's still a big win that this is a 4-line, right? I want to emphasize that. It's just a little annoying that I have to reroll it, but oh well. Oh well. Not a problem if the EM timepiece we craft next patch rolls well too. Although we kind of want an EM timepiece that has a lot of crit rate rolls, which is going to be a little bit of a struggle maybe. But anywho's. Because there could be a funny twist of fate in, like, getting an EM timepiece that rolls 40% crit damage. Well, if that happens, then I just use crit rate circlet, right? If we imagine that reality, just remove this and add 40 crit damage. Yeah, yeah. If we have that weird reality, then we just use a crit rate circlet. So that's fine. The worst case scenario would actually just be it rolling balanced. Funnily enough, like if it rolls 7 crit rate, 21 crit damage on an EM timepiece, that's not ideal, because then I'm gonna like, yeah, it's fine. It'll be fine depending on how this rerolls. But either way, good that I got this done. So keep that like that. It's a usable build regardless. This might push me towards doing double cryo too, to be clear. Double cryo with Citlali. So it's very usable. It's very, very usable. Okay, let's check. I don't know if I don't really check my Kasha builds on this account, by the way. But let's see. 755. 263. 334. I think I've checked it at some point. Oh, well. By some point, I mean forever ago. I've never checked Arlecchino. Okay, we'll have to check. We'll have to check what Arlecchino's build was before. We'll check the Gladiator's build versus the other build, or versus the new build. I'm pretty sure this is better, even with the no crit rate rolls. But it's like mostly side grade better, I think.
Consistent training with good technique.
So no, Citlali's not guaranteed, but there's enough content I haven't done, and enough time. Like I should be able to get Citlali. I have Citlali. I have 30 pity, I think, currently. Yeah, we're at 30 pity. You know, be able to get to pity, the first pity without a problem. 50-50 win would be nice. 50-50 loss means a bunch more grinding will be required. And but the upside of that is we'll get 4 stars that are relevant, probably. So, okay. Oh, I gotta check the profile. At least it's not a better build than my main account. There was a possibility that circlet rolled so well that I could have gotten a better Arlecchino on this account, build-wise, like artifact-wise, than on my main account. Don't think that's the case. But that's fine. I would have felt a little weird having a better Arlecchino on my casual account than on my main account. So, I'm fine with this. I'll use the 2 elixirs or 2 rerollers we get next patch on that circlet, and it'll probably roll better. Probably. Is there any other artifacts? Filter. How do I show the starred artifacts? No, I don't need this. Go away. I don't want to lock things. I don't like the auto-locking system. Capture Radiance at? We're at 2. Oh, there we go. Marked. Ah, yes. I had marked this one. These are the 2 pieces I had marked for re-rolling on this account. Are there other pieces? Yeah. But the only pieces that really need re-rolling are the pieces like for the strong main DPS units I have on the account, which is Arlecchino and Skirk. And Skirk's pieces right now don't need re-rolling, the ones she's actually using. I only need to potentially re-roll Skirk pieces for the future. So like this is only like a re-roll target if I also get other, because this is a 4-line. It has no good stats other than crit damage, right? So it's a risky re-roll target, like not a priority re-roll target. I'd really prefer not having to re-roll that versus getting just a different circlet. But you know, I want to have an attack percent double crit timepiece and a double crit feather, you know, or onset goblet. Like that would be the priority for Skirk versus rerolling this when I don't actually have the ability to move to the full set yet, right? My Skirk's current pieces on Gladiator are quite good. With the goblet being kind of relatable, but the circlet's so good that it doesn't matter. So yeah, my Gladiator Skirk is actually very good, all in all. At least when we have cryo resonance up. If we don't have cryo resonance up, then this is kind of not great. But you know, what is holding back Skirk on this account is not really the artifacts. It's much more obviously the team options. Did you get the elixirs yet? Yep, we just crafted this. It rolled relatably, to say the least. But it's fine. I didn't have anything else I needed to reroll. The only annoying thing would be, again, like if I craft a EM timepiece next patch for her and whatever, and the EM timepiece also rolls poopy, and the EM timepiece would also be a reroll target, and it's like, come on. I don't want to have to keep on having to reroll this crap. Really? How did it not update? Freaking god dang it, Akasha. Did I not make it viewable? No, it's viewable. Okay. Oh. Let's go do, I don't know, let's see if we can, I haven't cleared this abyss yet, actually. Because I was struggling with the final chamber or something, if I recall, and I was like, I don't feel like it, if I recall. So we'll try with the Shepherd's team, of course. That's the main point of comparison we had from before. Doing this, I think. Snapshotting official is ideal, but yeah, this is an awkward team to snapshot official in. I quite like having Eons on instead of. I mean, should we do Eons on instead? Eons on makes it a lot easier to do consistent rotations at snapshot official, so I quite like Eons on for Arlecchino. But one of the reasons I wanted C1, C2 Eons on was for Arlecchino, Shepherd's teams, because she just does not quite compete with Bennett, I'd say, without. We can try it. I can try it with Eons on. Let's see if it works. You. What? Oh, also, wrong side. Doot. Where's Brazaria? Hello? Where are you? Am I blind? There she is. I am. Alright, that's fine. Bap. Normal attack damage is good. Right now we don't have cryo resonance up, so yeah, this Skirk build's in a weird spot where, like, with good cryo resonance sometimes it's a very good Skirk build, but it's definitely not perfect. If I had Farina on this account, I would definitely just use 4-piece Maharshal Hunters to be clear. Yeah, I feel like if I did a little bit better, should be able to 2-rotate this, but it's fine. Wish list for Lunar Freeze. I want Lunar Freeze, assuming that becomes a thing, which I think there's a good chance it will be. Assuming Lunar Freeze exists, I want Lunar Freeze to be good enough, whatever unit that enables it, that they could compellingly replace Farina or Escoffier for like Skirk context, but also for other cryo main DPS context if you're doing freeze teams, right? Really? Bro. Really? I've already a 3-star, I believe, Chamber 1 and 2, by the way. If I have to clear next chamber slower to save resources for the start, I should. Tap. Oops, that was dumb.
Quick as a flash. On mark. Drop your weapons. Wings of darkness.
Okay. I just failed 3 crits in a row. Oh my gosh. Have Cryo on me. A little burst here. What? Come on, frickin' Cryo. I love that Cryo makes your animations feel like garbage. Just it really makes the game feel nicer to play. Meanwhile, it does nothing to the enemy. That's the thing that pisses me off the most. Like, it's fine that Cryo on you as a punishment that isn't like being dealt damage. I'm actually fine with that. What I dislike is the fact that Cryo just can do nothing on the enemy in turn, right? No, I haven't pre-farmed for Citlali. It's not particularly urgent that I have to get her immediately leveled. Some people explain how official damage gets so high. Was my official damage high there? I don't even know what her damage was. It's not a very good official build. It's also not a C6 official. You can 36 star on your casual? I mean, if it didn't have Skirk and this wasn't a Skirk shilling Abyss, probably not. But it does have Hyper Bloom. It has Arlecchino Chivalrous. Has some Arlecchino Vape team options. If I get Citlali, I'll have Arlecchino Melt. Like, it doesn't take that long to get to the point of having pretty compelling teams if you have some of the stronger characters that are good. Crap. What? I don't have any bond? Oh, frick. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Official C2. Frick you. What? I'm on cooldown. Ah, crap. Bruh. 75% crit rate. Why couldn't that stupid circlet roll more into crit? Ah. Bro, the amount of non-crits. Swapped you too early. My bad. I probably just should use Bennett. Would have been more pleasing for this boss. Please. Frickin' and now I'm frickin' at molasses animations. Frick you and your stupid animations. Stop! I hate this enemy's animations so much. It's so... I really hate the telegraph for it. I don't know what... Like, the way it moves around and the AoE it hits on the ground is just really awkward. Bro, I actually hate this thing. That was 12k? Yeah, that's pretty bad official damage for this, for being able to snapshot. Anyways, I should switch to Bennett. I think Bennett is going to be a meaningfully better experience than a C0 Eonson, unfortunately. I wanted Eonson dupes. Still tempted to spend the pulls we have right now for Eonson dupes, but at this point I think it doesn't make sense. Unless it was a 50-50 loss, I think getting a 5-star would be bad. You know what am I? I'm just going to switch to Bennett. I'd rather deal it. Official damage is not high enough to care that much about. More consistent official snapshotting and faster rotations would be just better here. So I'll just forgo official snapshot the first rotation, and I should be able to snapshot Shivers above follow-up rotations. Having Skyward Harp for official in a Shivers team contest matters quite a bit, in my opinion. really? I failed crit. Come on. I have no reference for a good support since C6 Anson's only support I own. Wait, really? You don't have Bennett? That's really funny. If so. Yeah. Bro! Stop! You freaking butthole! The, like, 15-second time loss from that butthole. I want to get this skill out. Okay. Alright, really? Frick you! Alright, already. It's fine. Terrible gameplay, honestly. Okay, about. Yep, I figured that might happen. I pressed Q. I swear upon everything. Man, I freaking hate playing on this account. It's just EU lag. Like, I really hate playing Genshin at 150 milliseconds. It feels so terrible. I don't even know if burst is ping check, to be clear. But, like, I'm pretty sure it is, because I notice so often when I play on this account, just minor crap like that, being able to not press things like my burst. It feels like it is. In that instance, it might have just been the enemy put cryo on me and whatever again. And I like to blame things on ping just because, like, the general flow also just feels terrible because, you know, you have to switch between characters fairly constantly, and I definitely can notice the lag in switching between characters. You know, did you play at 200? Yeah, I don't envy you. Should have bursted there. Dumb mistakes. Dumb mistake. Bruh, what just hit me? You weren't even attacking. You were getting knocked back. Did I hit anything? I don't even know if it did. Frick off, God. Please. Well, I swear, like, is there actually a ping check for activating your bursts? Why does it happen so often in this account? I don't notice this problem in other accounts. At least the Arlecchino dying in burst animation is funny. Ah, so close. So close to 2 rotations. Well, I'm gonna try it. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense to do. Well, whatever. Okay, good start. Oh, I don't have a mark? What the frick? Oh, right on you, okay. Okay, we're gonna first here. No, I don't have that buff up, but I think it's fine. I bring your BS. Playing more conservatively, less damage optimally. On purpose. Frick you! Let me heal. That's what I like in your charge attack when I didn't need to there. Frick you. Took way too long just because it's dying with Arlecchino. A lot of that, to be clear, could be explained by I'm too used to playing Arlecchino with C1, for sure. Maybe we can kill both these enemies in 2 rotations. Am I doing so much less? Oh wait, no, I was gonna. No, never mind. Like, why am I doing less damage with Skirk in this chamber? Because the enemy before had negative 30% cryo resistance, which definitely matters a lot more for my Skirk team than in the Scofier team. We're good. Wait, oh frick, I forgot about energy. Hopefully it's fine.
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand.
So when we have time to do a different setup, so do that. This. This. So I charge attack. Oh, we barely got it. Okay. Oh, we don't have Fischl though. It's probably fine. Let me let Fischl get this. I didn't hold whatever. Oh, this is just terrible gameplay all around, but it's fine. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. Let's do this way. Just die, please. Okay. Please. On this account, by the way, I strongly feel that Anefa would be preferable over Fischl in this team. Like, I don't think Fischl's doing enough damage relative to like the value that Anefa plus tenacity plus like I should probably use a tenacity Fischl for what it's worth. I need to get my energy. Oh crap. Well, we'll see if that's a problem. That might indeed be a restart actually, frick me. EM, huh? Or reset elemental skill or wow, this is garbage. this might be helpful, actually, I guess.
Let me lead you away. Lights out. The night is cold. Oh, let me...
What? Whatever, it doesn't matter that much, but like, really? Actually might be beneficial for the energy. Okay, the fact that it kind of is bad because I didn't kill it in one rotation because it got its shield up. Whatever. Other dude's gonna come to us anyways. Yeah. It's fine. It's not really that important.
No, my sword. Let me lead you away. Lights out. Stars, shine for me. The night is cold. Mine to wait.
Okay. Let's see. Energy, fine there. Okay. We're fine. Alright. Don't burn me. Please.
Witness my lies. Transfixed.
Hands right, see ya.
Probably shouldn't have saved that. It's fine. Yes. Bap, bap. Okay. Should have bursted. Whatever. No, I should just normal attack spam. I don't know why I'm doing N3 cancel. Bad dumb habits. Bap. Okay. Do I not have what? Really? How did I not get energy back on you? Okay.
Stand back. Stop right there. Shadow Raven.
And now again. Hey, you want to know what character would be better here? Aneva. We could actually keep on attacking it. Now it's just a really awful stall mechanic that's functionally just a huge DPS loss.
You asked for it. Go in.
Oh, frick you. No, we lost the red shred, but God dang it! I always forget about the follow-up attack. God, this enemy is such a pain in the ass. Yeah, part of me like, just honestly like a shield bot freaking Navia for Shevers. Shevers Arlecchino team seems kind of desirable. Not gonna lie. But Citlali is gonna be the priority because I can just do Arlecchino melt teams, right? And that would be obviously way stronger here. I also didn't think about watching for that skill reset thing.
You can't run. Punish me. Oh, lines of command. Not enough.
Why? Oh, it is dead. Okay.
Rain outlines your face. Witness. Yeah. Shiver. Don't be scared.
I was actually gonna get that for the next rotation, but it didn't matter, I don't think. Okay.
Lights out. Oh, lines of command. The night is cold.
Alright.
Drop your weapons.
That's kind of a pretty bad mistake. I didn't hold E on Shevers if you didn't notice. Right. Okay. Don't know why my charge attack input wasn't being taken there. I held on the normal attack button. reason to actually. I could have. Whatever. Doesn't matter. All right. Bam. I don't know if that necessarily made sense to do, but I wanted the visual damage. I think the snapshotting might actually kind of matter here. Bap. Okay. Kind of not right up the thing. Alright. Bam, bam. Get some damage out of it while it's here. No! Freaking stall mechanics! Why do you burst on Arlecchino? Because I like to live, because you can't do damage if you don't live. Unironically, I think I should actually choose the EM buff. I think the minor additional overload damage might matter. So as much as I said those were useless, it's actually kind of useful. Can Navia tank all the spins? Enough that I can actually do much more damage, for sure. Functionally. I don't know, my brain computed. Alright. I don't remember exactly how her full shield durability looks with the Shepherd's Team or anything. But it's high enough that like it'll be fine. Why? Why do you keep doing this? Frick! Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Okay, bro. Really matter because they're just shield breaking anyways? I mean, it does, but... What? Did I not get energy from you? Oh wait, duh, because... Yeah, never mind. I'm sure. I got confused, mixed up with the other one that went into a white shield phase. Can I switch? Oh my gosh. That was a really terrible clear. I don't think this is going to be good enough, but we'll see how the overload damage or the EM buff does. Bruh, you just die. Should have bursted. I burst here? I think I do. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Stop talking that. Oh, if I had a better clear on the first side, it would have been fine.
Body and mind. Time to act. Ray outlines your fate. Let me read judgment. Shiver. Cold. Learn to command. Command is cold.
What? Whatever. Inconsistency with keeping this frozen at the start is really annoying. I really don't think it's that big a deal. I don't think it's crazily gonna affect our clear times. Minute clear regardless, so yeah, it doesn't matter. The white shield and the one dude. Okay. Okay, getting all three, nice. A little bit inconsistent to be able to do that. Very good, okay. We'll do this to start. Iframe. This do okay. Could have waited for a skill there, but I think it's fine. Yes, I see her health, don't worry. Don't do it, butthole. He's gonna do it. Yep. You frickin'. Why'd you have to push me that way? Yeah, maybe Eon's would have been better here, I guess, because of the stall, but. Oh my god. I need to do that. I have enough time, I think. You're gonna spin, aren't you? Really? Oh, frick me. Okay, that was my bad. Oh, crap. Ah, oh, crap, man. Why? Why is frickin' enemies stall mechanics? Oh, that might kill it. That's gonna kill it. Alright, nice. Alright. There you go. A little bit of Shepherd's optimization. Stally boss. But, I don't know. There's a lot of bosses, right? Like, as much as I am someone who traditionally doesn't care that much about shielders inherently, a lot of times having a shield is just what can allow you to have an easier time optimizing your clears, right? Like, I probably would have cleared that first try with an Enefa, even though, Enefa's doing way less damage than Fischl, right? But it would have functionally been more. Does that mean I need enough? No, obviously. Does mean I should probably try to get, unless I get a C6 Fischl and a decent, like probably a slightly better build on C6 Fischl, I should probably try to get her on tenacity maybe, but I'm not sure exactly. 1/700th of a 5-star, yeah, pretty much. But hey, yeah, 36-star. So I didn't 36-star the previous Abyss. I don't know if it was impossible to, per se. I just didn't bother trying. As far as the Arlecchino build goes, I already claimed the primitives. I think it feels a little bit better. Not a lot of bit better, but a little bit better. And that's cool. Wow. And that's cool too. So yeah. We'll still have to probably improve her build options a little bit by rerolling, of course. So I think that'll make sense because we were seeing a little bit of inconsistency in critting there, obviously, with a 25% chance to not crit. But if I end up, like, I think there's a very good chance. Again, my intention is to get Citlali, even if I have to do a lot of grinding for it. But I think there's a very, very good chance Chongyun C2, like the C2 Chongyun team becomes my preferred Arlecchino team on this account most of the time with Citlali. So Citlali, Chongyun, whatever. I should go, actually before I was about to end the stream, but I just remembered. Should go use Navia against the Tulpa because it's going to be gone in 2 hours. So, yeah. Citlali will be a very nice option to have. Like, obviously, if I had Citlali there, even without having EM time as an Arlecchino, right? That just would have been, like, free. It would have been super easy. Good luck in your 55-45. Thanks. Yes, I would prefer to win the 50-50 on her, because if I win the 50-50 on her, I can choose to still continue wishing for 4 stars if I want. Like, and Nefa would be a valuable character to get to, right? So, this was the wrong account. That is polearms only. Whoops. But yeah, C2 Chongyun, I think, so double cryo C2 Chongyun is probably what I'll go with. And then I'll oftentimes use Rosaria for Skirk. Anyways, Rosaria or Chongyun, those is the option. Instructor's Rosaria could be just as compelling as C2 Chongyun. Like, I use that on my main account. But I think I will enjoy the Chongyun variant a little bit more, especially with the Rosaria being in Skirk teams. Oftentimes, but and there's going to be an Abyss cycle that's going to show up, and it's going to be like, well, can't clear this Abyss cycle because don't have Escoffier for Skirk, don't have whatever. So I don't know. As far as for the characters I have on that account, what would make sense is probably saving for a Escoffier rerun. I think there's a very good chance Escoffier reruns sooner rather than later. Like, if they do a Lunar Freeze character, 100% they'll rerun Escoffier with the Lunar Freeze character, right? But I don't think we have any character that's confirmed to be Cryo. So, and then Hydro-wise, we only have Columbina rumor, so it might be a while. I don't know. Or it might not be a while. Who knows? Alright, let's go. Let's condense my resin quick, but... Wait, did I do bosses? I already did bosses on this count, right? Weekly bosses. Yeah, I could do one more to be clear, but yeah. Yeah. Best weapon for Citlali, for supportive utility at C0, Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Sackfrags is an interesting option. You could either choose to use for... there's a couple of reasons to choose it. One is to allow for not bursting on her. Two is if you just want to have fun getting more damage on her. Because it reduces her ER needs on top of giving her some EM. It reduces her ER needs enough that it's a lot easier to actually build her for compelling damage. Still not easy though. But like I have a build with Sackfrags on 4-piece Codex. Sorry, not 4-piece Codex. 4-piece scroll on this account where like I'm talking with this artifact with because you don't need as many ER substats, right? Like nowhere near as many. This artifact. And I believe in off-piece EM times with a bunch of crit, and then I can, you know, put her on this piece, and then put her on this piece, right? Like 240 CV Flower and Feather, a high CV EM Circlet, a little bit of crit on the EM Goblet, and then, you know, a crit rate, crit damage. Like, I can actually make my Citlali, like, have, I think, 50-60% crit rate on Sackfrags with, like, 150 ER. If I recall, is what my balance was. I don't feel like equipping it, whatever. And she can start, you know, getting in the neighborhood of like 200k bursts consistently, usually. Scar Lover 69. Hello. We're not gonna do dire difficulty, no. But let's see if I can do a fearless difficulty with Navia. Have not tried this at all. Not starting with burst, so what is that gonna change? I mean, it's just going to be, our first skill's not going to have damage, it's fine. Okay. And we will use Moika, but I'm not going to burst a Moika unless I feel it's necessary. And Benarito. I could do Shungling, of course, but Eh. Where's Bennett? Oh, he's up here. Yeah, there he is. Okay. What? There we go. Should London creating shards might help? Yes. I wonder if I should use the... Wait, no, I was going to say, what should I use for London burst the first rotation? Nope, because... Can't. Yep, 10,000 exactly. Nice. I should have tried to funnel particles from Aweka to Bennett. Whoops. I need to target these. I forgot about the cryo situation. Okay. No, I might have to swap to Citlali. Oopsies. Why did I don't know why I forgot about that. I'm not gonna... Could I try? Maybe. I could try to clear without cryo. But I forgot. Bap, bap. We're gonna do Citlali after Bennett. Bennett ER is obviously going to be a little bit more sus, but it's fine. First rotation, we just do whatever. This... What? Okay. Bam, did that get a burst? Yes, nice. Okay. And bam, do this. Didn't crit, nice. Thanks for the 83 crit rate. There's a false stack too that didn't crit. I'm gonna keep that. Nice. Okay. Damn. Refresh this. I'm using up all the C1s with LA, but whatever. 400k. Wow. I don't think this has been particularly good play for sure, but it's fine. Oh, I forgot to do this. Whoops. Yeah, I'm very not used to playing Navia. She has such a weird dynamic. It's interesting. I generally enjoy that she feels very different to like optimize gameplay on than many other units in the game. Alright. Bam. No, what? Can you not do that, sir? That was gonna kill it. Okay, I'm gonna do a Navia thing to start here. Want energy, brap. Harried, yeah, pretty much. Don't know if that necessarily made sense to do, but I figured if I was going to set up the whole rotation, may as well. Can I really, Bennett? How? I don't even think I was in Bennett buff here. How are you in butthole? Okay. First this. Vape Navia, it's fine. Gonna hit the thing across the field. Bam. Okay. Yep. Uh-oh. God dang it. Oh. She can do it. She can do it. To be clear, I have consolation investment on here. My gameplay is bad, though. I'm saying very, very not used to playing Navia, but... I would probably not be in a doable state right... Frick off! I'd probably not be in a doable state right now if, I don't have a third stack? Okay. Level 90 what? I can't read that text. Saying level 90 Navia? I mean, yeah, it is kind of a level 90 Navia difference. I'm not lying if that's what you're saying, but I have no idea. Let's go over here. Crap. Navia! 83 crit rate! Oh my god. Lady, how? Why does this character feel like she has negative 50% crit rate? I swear. Oh my god. Bennett, Bennett, Bennett. Jesus Christ, Bennett. It's gonna hit before it did. Okay. Stop missing your crits! I don't really know if getting her energy early is gonna matter. It might though, I don't know. How are you not dead? Stupid one needs me. Okay. Alright, BAP. Don't know why I didn't wait to do that, but it's fine. Why? I just... How? I don't know why I did the burst there. Maybe not pointless, I don't know. New, or whatever. Oh, by the way, it keeps pushing me out of Bennett burst. Like... The Bennett energy is driving me insane. This is why I want a 300 ER Bennett, by the way. Random stupid context like this. Okay, well, you know what? I'm getting worse at playing. I give up. It's fine. She can do it on my account. I just don't feel like doing it right now. I'm sorry. He said, why is Navia not level 90? Because I barely play her. I plan on playing her more in the future. But I barely play the lady. And she doesn't gain that much value from level 90, but a 2% DPS increase would have been a difference maker there to be able to kill that 1 or 2 times we got really close. So... Freaking, that stupid shield popping up at the end is so annoying. Gosh, I love how they took the Tulpa from something that's intensely... Like, the Tulpa is like one of the most fun enemies in the game, in my opinion. To like do fun teams against, to take advantage of the fact that it has permanent Hydra aura on it. And then they just turned it into one of the least fun bosses to me. Like, incredible. Incredible work, Mahayo. But anyways, whatever. That was not Navia's fault. That was my fault. I planned to level 90 her, but I think I'll probably level 90 her and Vress at this patch, assuming I do not get a Nefa. There's a chance I will get a Nefa in Wishing for Sethos C6, right? Just give Vav to Benny Boy. I mean, it probably would have been better there. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Honestly, Fav on Shalona there would have been better too. Not kidding. That's probably the better solution than Fav on Benny, to be clear. I don't think Shalona's signature weapon is doing enough to justify it, right? But yeah. Anyways, freaking 264 ER Bennett struggling to get energy back. Look, that's fine. I don't feel like optimizing that. Too many annoying things to optimize there that I'm not in the mood to do. But yeah, this will be a reroll target in the future because would like a little bit more crit. Particularly, man, apparently I need 90% crit rate on Navia. I don't know. At this point, I feel like having 90% crit rate on Navia would just be terrible too. I don't understand. This character is the worst character in the game as far as like her feeling of gameplay when you don't crit. And the amount of times I see not 2 non-crits in a row with 83 crit rate is bonkers. It's bonkers to me. So, like, how do I fix that? LOL, just get more crit? Like, okay. I mean, I'll reroll this. I'm glad to take crit rate rolls over attack percent rolls in here. Anyways, RPG player dice roll, yeah. I don't mind that 1 ER roll. I think I like having about 120 ER on Navia. More is fine too. This is weird in that it reduces their energy, but it also doesn't. Sometimes because I don't know, it just feels like she still doesn't have her burst up sometimes enough. But yeah. 65 crit rate is actually fine, funnily enough. I mean, I'm pretty sure on my account Navia has negative 30% crit rate. I'm pretty sure. So I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, I like this character enough to I'll level 90 her eventually, and get her skill leveled up here, probably next patch. I'll give her the credit she's due because I want to play her more. I'm more interested in min-maxing Navia than I am in pulling new units right now. So, yeah. My Kokomi crits more than my Navia. Honestly, yeah. It felt like when I was playing 50 or 60% crit rate Kokomi, that Kokomi is critting more than this Navia does. Clearly, yeah, I should just do double cryo. Probably would have been better. Anyways. It's mostly not her fault. Alright, so yeah, we'll level 90 her eventually. Probably next patch. By next patch, I mean the patch tomorrow. Anyways. Stream tomorrow will be later than normal. Because we'll do a waiting room stream. So I'll probably go live shortly before the patch. So, yep. We'll leave that team active there. End off on one last artifact run. How exciting. Yeah, stream tomorrow will be... I haven't decided what games. We could do Uma Musume, we could do Mario Kart. I could try Claire Expedition 33. Wait, have it installed? I don't know if I have it installed. I don't know. I got a lot of potential games I'm interested in playing. If one of my friends is available, I might ping him to see if he wants to play Night Rain. I don't know. I got options. I got plenty of options right now. We'll see. A Zenless, of course, too. I almost forgot about that. Darn. Probably do Zenless to start. At least. And switch over to something else. Alright. Oh, how I did a charge attack there. Wow. Quality. Alright. What happened to Bongo Cat? is gone. I got bored of it. And I don't think there needs to be more things on screen than, or the facts, a fox that's yapping. Again, I might implement bongoing on the fox's paws, moving with my input or something, but don't have that yet. So for now, bongo cat gone. Maybe can come back in the future for some reason. It had its time. See you tomorrow. Might have a video tomorrow yapping about either Stygian Onslaught not being permanent, or maybe not. I don't know. I think I've detoxed enough that I've lost the motivation to rant about it. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna take a break, get some energy back, and we'll see. And I want to either have a video yapping about that, or it might just be a long video yapping about some of my overall thoughts. It probably won't be that long, but just some of my overall summarized thoughts on all the Natlan characters that I've played around this year, and my feelings about like their balance of the character kits and where things might be going in the future. So yeah, we'll see. Anyways, wish I could catch next stream. Good luck on the polls. Thanks. Well, I'm not gonna be pulling that much. Like, we're just gonna get guaranteed an EFA on polearms only, and then we'll do like a 10 pull or 2 on the casual account, and only 1, I think. Well, how many? I think we ended with 2,300 Primo Gems. We'll have close to 2 10 pulls. We might be able to do 10 pulls if I do a little bit of farming, but so yeah, two 10 pulls ish, maybe, on the casual account. Get an F on the polearm account. We'll level her up there, play her a little bit there, but we won't have Stygian to play her in. God, that makes me so salty. I was so looking forward to comparing Inefa to Raiden in like the most ideal context possible for Inefa on polearms only, which is in Stygian Onslaught with the Tulpa, and it's just gone. Maybe no. Oh man, the energy for ranting about this is coming back. Yeah, Sethos will decide for Inefa on the main account. We'll see. We can maybe do fewer pulls, but yeah, nothing super exciting for my pulls is the intention. Yeah, I'm too on the fence with Inefa on my main account to commit to going to pity, and Sethos C6 is not so important for me to risk pity. But I don't know. We might is it that big a deal though to risk our pity? Not necessarily, because I might end up, if Lanyon's on, you know, whatever banner, then yeah. So, anywho's, there'll probably be a character kit information next tomorrow morning or tonight, actually, maybe even. So if you want to see my thoughts on that for 6.0 characters, because there should be hopefully 4 new character kits. Why I say 4? Because hopefully Traveler will get some updates too. So there might be a lot of character kit things to yap about, but I'm mostly going to keep, because it's going to be like 6.0 version 1, I'm probably mostly going to keep my thoughts to the Discord server. I'm not going to yap a ton tomorrow, I think, about the 6.0 characters. We'll see. Things happening this week for Genshin, and also I'm moving, so, you know, we'll see. If my stream is later than I intend tomorrow, it's because I'm moving, but we'll see. Bye-bye.